Hello and welcome everyone in today's live session. I hope I am audible. Scroll कर देना नीचे. Yeah. Okay. Yes, we are back, and in this discussion, going to cover 250 questions with concepts. Okay, now 250 questions with concepts, and which 250 questions? Of January attempt. All the questions of January attempt, and yes, if you cover all these questions of January attempt with concepts, yes, good evening Black Mystery, good evening, who knows. So if you cover these 250 questions with concepts, it means everything is covered. Questions will come from the same concepts in April attempt, provided you understand the concepts very nicely such that little variation is done, you will be able to solve the question. Yeah, hello Purvi. So let us begin this powerful discussion. Yes, this discussion is going to be powerful. Good evening, because we are starting it now, and let us see how much time it will take for us to solve all the questions. Yes, I'll need your help in doing the calculations during this live, because you know, when I solve questions continuously for 2 hours, 3 hours, 8 hours, I think let us see till 12 we should try to finish it. But what happens is sometimes things become stagnant in the mind, and we do some calculation mistake at some place, like that it happens. But yes, I will need your help in calculation. So let us begin with the first question. Yeah, good evening Rohan, Sandhya, good evening. Yeah, let us do it. Yes, let us do it. Actually, this will be the biggest comeback. If you do all these 250 questions very nicely, trust me, you will see direct questions in the paper. Concepts will be as it is, no difference in the concepts. So you have to understand the concepts nicely. I am going to cover all the concepts, but you have to be in the entire live, because I am starting now. Few of you are there in the live. After some time you will think, oh, so many questions we did, let us leave the discussion. No, please don't do it, because we are putting efforts. I need all your help, all your support in continuing this discussion. Okay, what happens, one of the previous live was there, when I was continuing the discussion, hardly few students were there. So then there, demotivation comes. Please do it fully, don't leave anything. Yes, I will not leave anything. Okay, yes, I will not leave anything, and you should not also leave any part of this live. Let us begin. So first question, potential. Now I am not going topic wise topic. Till now in all my discussions, sir, no, will you do some theory in this? I will be covering theory with the questions. I will not explain theory separately, but whatever question will come, the theory required for that, I will be discussing. Okay, this way all your concepts will be covered, all theory will be covered, and I am not going topic wise here. Till now all my discussions were topic wise. Now I am taking, like you see, this is 21st January 2026 shift 1. So first question, second question, it is mixed. So questions will be mixed. Let us begin. Potential energy versus distance is given by graph. Okay, rank various regions as per magnitudes of force acting on the particle from high to low is. How the force is related with potential energy? F is equals to minus of du by dr. This is the formula. If you have to find individual components of any force, then you have to write F is equals to minus of del u by del x I cap, del u by del y j cap, del u by del z k cap, del u by del z k cap. For this question we only need this, but you should understand this also, because many times in mains question are asked. Now what is force? I need the magnitude only. I need the magnitude, not the sign. It means I need to compare the magnitude of the slope. Now this is the graph. Which slope is highest? This slope is highest, this tan theta is highest. So greatest is BC. Greatest is BC. These two are incorrect. Then after BC, this is 1 in 1 unit, 1 by 1. This is you can say 1 in 2 units. So this is 1 by 2. So I'll say next highest is this AB. Next highest is AB. Then my DE, and then this slope is 0. DEN. So fourth option is correct. Next question. Yes, we have to go very fast because we are covering everything. Next question. A gas-based geyser heats water flowing at a rate of 5 liters per minute from 27 degrees Celsius to 87 degrees Celsius. The rate of consumption of gases. Okay, so in 1 minute, how much energy is required? That energy will come from the gas. Yes. So in 1 minute, if I talk about in 1 minute, heat absorbed by water will be equal to heat provided by the gas. Heat provided by the gas. Now, how much heat will be absorbed in 1 minute? 5 liter water. 5 liter means 5 kg water. If according to mass, if I say, so 5 kg water, temperature is changing to 27 to 87. How much is delta T? Oh, sorry. How much is the delta T here? 60 degrees Celsius. And this is the specific heat. So water will absorb how much heat? MC delta T. MC delta T. What is mass? 5. What is C? C is 4200. What is delta T? Delta T is 60. This much is the heat absorbed by the water. It will be provided by gas, and I need the rate of consumption of gas is the heat. Yeah, take heat of combustion is this, means per gram this much heat will be produced. I need to produce this much heat. So in 1 minute, how many grams I need? I think I need in grams. Okay, so this will be equal to 5 into 10 to the power 4, this many joule per gram into the mass, x grams. So from here I will get how much quantity of the gas is required to produce this much heat, and this everything is in per minute or I need in per second. The unit is not given, na? So by default I think we should consider per second. This is per minute. If I convert per second, so this much joules per second and this much joules due to the x gram. So from here I'll get how many grams per second is needed. Sir, if someone did not do anything, then if they will see this video, what will be their score? If Arbaz, you are seeing this video and you are understanding all the concepts nicely discussed in this video, all the questions will come from there only, provided you understand the concept. That is the key. You should understand the concept. Yeah, Nilanjana. Nirale. Okay, I think it's not visible from here. Getting it? Next question. A conducting circular loop of area this is placed perpendicular to magnetic field which varies like this. If the resistance of the loop is 100, then the average thermal energy dissipated in the loop in one period is. Okay, now first of all, how to find the thermal energy dissipated in the loop? Resistance is given to us, power is I square R. I need I, it means. How will I find I? The resistance is given, yes. I can find induced EMF. How I find the induced EMF? E induced is equals to minus of d phi by dt. I just need the magnitude. So d by dt of phi is B into A. Both are perpendicular, okay. The area is perpendicular to the magnetic field, so it will just become B into A. So B is, let us write as B into the area pi into R square. Circular loop of area this. So area is given to us, so B into 1, that's all. So it will become dB by dt, that is d by dt of B. What is B? Sine of 100t, sine of 100t. So what it will be differentiation? Sign differentiation is cos. So 100 cos of 100t. This is my induced EMF. What will be induced current? Induced current will be induced EMF divided by the resistance. So this is cos of 100t. This is my induced current. What is power dissipated? Power is I square R. I induced square R will be equal to cos 100t square into R. R is 100. So this is my power. I need average thermal energy dissipated in one period. Average thermal energy dissipated in one period means integration of P dt. This much will be energy dissipated, okay, and time I will take in one period. So this will be integration of 100 cos 100t square dt, like this. So what it will become? Can you solve it? Can you solve it? So this will be heat dissipated. So it is 100 cos square theta we can write as 1 minus cos of 1 plus cos 2 theta by 2, cos of 200t divided by 2 into dt. Yeah, integrating it. Now it is 100 into 0 to time period t I am taking it. So it will become t by 2 plus, if you take put the limits of cos, okay, from 0 to time period, so it will become 1 by 2 into cos of 0 is 1 and in complete time period means 2 pi of that, so that will also again be 1. So that part is 0. So this is t by 2 into 100. And what is t? Yeah, this is our omega, 2 pi by omega. Okay, so t by 2 is pi, so pi into 100. Wait a minute, t by 2 will become pi by 100 into 100. So this comes out to be pi. Some calculation was there in this question. Sir, can you explain this approach in short? Okay, previous question 0.42. This approach in short, here what I am doing is, I need heat energy dissipated. Energy dissipated will be integration of power dt. For power, I need current, I square R. How will I find the current? I will find current from induced EMF. So I got induced EMF by d phi by dt. Dividing that with resistance, I got my current. I square R will become my power. Heat will be integration of P dt. Integration of P dt from 0 to time period. What is time period? This is a sine function, sine 100 pi t. What is omega here? Omega is 100. Time period is 2 pi by omega. So 2 pi by 100. Putting the value t by 2 as pi by 100, we got answer as pi. Okay, you are Nirali. Okay. Getting? Next. Yeah, pi. Perfect. Black mystery. Next question. Yeah, this question we had done previously, but those who have joined now, let us do it quickly. So what is happening here? Water is flowing through horizontal tube. Okay, these two pipes are connected like this. The level difference between these is 5 centimeter. We need to find the rate flow. Rate flow is our Q. What is Q? Q is area into the velocity. This is how we define Q, rate of flow, as area of cross section into the velocity. So either you write A1 V1 or you write A2 V2. Both are equal because you know equation of continuity. A1 V1 is equals to A2 V2. Yes, already students know this is 200 root 3 answer here. Now here, this we will take as 1, this we will take as 2. If I take here velocity as V1, here velocity will be V2, and we know A1 V1 is equals to A2 V2. Area at A is twice the area at B, so velocity at B will be twice the velocity at A, like this. Now at this point and at this point, write Bernoulli's equation. That will be P1 plus half rho V1 square plus rho G Y1 is equals to P2 plus half rho V2 square plus rho G Y2. Both points are on the same level, so Y1 is equal to Y2. P1 and P2 here pressures. What will be the difference? P1 P2 difference. P1 minus P2 will be rho GH. So P1 minus P2 is equals to half rho V2 square minus V1 square, and this is our rho G into H. H is our 5 centimeter, is equals to half rho. What is V2? V2 is 2V1. V2 square is 4V1 square minus V1 square. So this is half rho 3V1 square is equals to rho GH. Rho is getting cancelled. Okay. And I need V1 from here, so V1 will be equal to 2 by 3 GH root of this. Now put the value. 2 by 3 G is 10, and what is H? H is 5 centimeter, means 5 by 100. So it is 5 into 2. So this is 1 by root 3. My velocity V1 is getting 1 by root 3. I can find A1 V1. What is A1? A1 is this 6 into 10 to the power minus 4 into 1 by root 3. So this is 2 root 3 into 10 to the power minus 4 meter cube per second. I need in centimeter cube per second, so this will become 200 root 3. We had done this question, but I quickly did for all those who could not attend the previous discussion. Physics formula, we are revising all the physics formulas which are required for you here. Okay, why you need an extra session for this? We are revising all the physics formula, 250 questions, everything is covered here, all the formulas. Next question. In an experiment, the value of two spring constants were measured, like this is my K1 and this is my K2. If these springs are connected in parallel, the percentage error in equivalent spring constant is. If two springs are connected in parallel like this, what is K equivalent? K1 plus K2. Their forces will add, both will pull simultaneously like this or push simultaneously like this. So K equivalent is my K1 plus K2. So delta K equivalent, the error will be error in 1 plus error in 2. How much is that? 0.2 plus 0.3. How much is that? 0.5. And what was K equivalent? K1 plus K2, that is 30. So error is delta K equivalent divided by K equivalent into 100, that is 0.5 divided by 30 into 100. So this 1 decimal here, this here, so this comes out to be 5 by 3, which is 1.67%, fourth option. 1.67. Yes, perfect, Black Mystery. I want all of you to solve questions parallelly. Many of the students have left the discussion, I know, because everybody is not so much interested in solving the questions, and yes, it takes some efforts to solve the questions. But if you are solving this question, well, good, great. Other students are also solving, okay. Next question. A 4 kg mass moves under the influence of this force, where T is the time in seconds. If mass start from origin at T is equals to 0, the velocity and position at T is equals to 2 seconds is. This is the force. I need velocity and position. From force, I will find acceleration. Integrate acceleration, you will get velocity. Integrate velocity, you will get position. Okay, means displacement, and then accordingly you can find the position. Okay, acceleration is F by m, which will become mass is 4 kg. If you divide this with 4, it will become T cube I cap minus 3T by 4 J cap. This is my acceleration. From here, write velocity. Acceleration is dv by dt. So dv, it starts from rest or like that. T is in second. If the mass starts from rest at origin, means initial velocity is 0 only. So final velocity will be just the integration of a dt. A dt, and time goes from 0 to t simply. Now integrate it, I cap and j cap separately. So if you integrate it, it will become t to the power 4 by 4 I cap plus minus minus 3t square divided by 2 will come, so it will become 8 here, j cap. This is my velocity. Now you need the position, velocity will write as dr by dt. So my r will be, now you will say, sir, why you are directly writing v and r like this? I am writing because I know when I integrate dv, velocity is going from 0 to v, therefore I just wrote v here. Similarly, when I integrate dr, my r will go from 0 to r because it was initially at origin, therefore directly writing r here. So it is integration of v dt from 0 to t. Now you integrate it, it will become t to the power 5 divided by 5 into 4, 20 I cap minus 3 by, it will become t to the power 3 by 3. So by 3 will get, this 3 will get cancelled. So t to the power 3 by 8 j cap. So this is my position vector. I need at t is equals to 2 seconds. Now put t is equals to 2 here. So if I put t is equals to 2 here, 2 to the power 4, 2 square is there, so it will just become 4 I cap minus, put 2 here, so this will become 3 by 2 j cap. Then here also you put 2, 2 to the power square will get cancelled, here it will become 5 and 2 cube will be 8, so 8 by 5 I cap minus, it will become 2 cube 8, 8 and 8 are getting cancelled, just j cap. So 4 minus 3 by 2 j cap is the velocity and 8 by 5 I cap minus j cap is the position. Second option, yes. Yes, Nirali, Purvi, Black Mystery. Yeah, that's great, that's great. Second option, famous user. Oh, good. Sir, you said you make theory plus formula session. You promised to us when that lecture come, our exam of JEE mains in 6 April. Theories I have discussed previously in the previous lives. Okay, now in this discussion I am covering the theory required for the question. Okay, I am going specific. Now here I am covering this theory. This is theory only. This is theory only. These are our calculations. Okay, so theory I have covered. Now separate formula session for physics I don't want. Like, should I tell you a formula how to find the equivalent capacitance when the dielectric is inserted? What should be the formula for that? I can change everything, na? I can insert a dielectric like this, I can insert the dielectric like this, I can insert the dielectric like this. Things will change. Why to remember a formula? Understand the concept. Few formulas are required in physics. Just few formulas, only remember them and understand the rest of the concepts. Next question. Okay, consider a modified Bernoulli equation like that. If t has the dimension of time, then the dimension of A and B are, okay, A and B dimensions. First of all, this is H, this is BT. So these plus sign is there, these should have same dimensions. Okay, the dimensions of BT is equal to dimension of H. From here I can say dimension of B is equal to H dimension is meter, T dimension is second, so meter per second. I got the dimension of B. Then here this is P and this is A by T square. Plus sign is there, they should have same dimension. So P should have same dimension as A divided by B T square. Now P is pressure, pressure is force by area, force is meter per kg meter per second square divided by area, and here this is A divided by B dimension is LT minus 1. Dimensions of T square is T to the power 2. From here I can get the dimensions of A. Now you see I am writing each and every step in the discussion, I am not skipping the steps. So therefore understanding things here will become very easy for you. So here one L will come here, this L1 power will get cancelled, this L power is getting cancelled, and then here T to the power 1 will come here, so it will become T to the power 1 minus 1. This is my A. So dimension of A is ML0 T to the power minus 1 and B is ML T to the power minus 1. Second option is coming. Yes, Nirali, second option. Black mystery also got second option. That's great. Next question. A current carrying is placed vertically and a particle of mass m with charge q is released from rest. The particle moves along the axis. I think it should be a current carrying solenoid. Solenoid is missing here. Okay, so a solenoid is placed like this, yeah, and a charge with mass m, a particle with mass m and charge q like this is released from rest. The particle moves along the axis of the solenoid. If g is the acceleration due to gravity, then acceleration of the charged particle. Now we know magnetic field depends upon the direction of the current, but the magnetic field either be in this direction or in this direction. So magnetic field will be always parallel to the velocity. So on this charged particle, force due to magnetic field will always be 0. Only force due to gravity is acting, that is in the downward direction, so acceleration has to be equal to g. Yes, Black mystery, yes, famous user, I solved this problem several times, that's great. A parallel plate capacitor has capacitance C when there is vacuum within the parallel plates. A sheet having thickness 1/3 of the separation between the plates and relative permittivity K is introduced between the plates, new capacitance will be. Here this capacitance is C, we know this is A epsilon naught by D. Now what we did, in 1/3 separation we introduced a dielectric. So these two, here dielectric constant is K, this separation is D by 3 and this separation is 2D by 3. Now these two capacitors are in series. Let us take, this is my C1, this is my C2. Now write what is C1, C2 and then write the series combination of C1 and C2. What is C1? C1 is equals to A, area will be same, epsilon naught is K, K epsilon naught, sorry, A K epsilon naught divided by D is D by 3. What is C2? C2 is equals to A into, here it is air only, epsilon naught divided by 2D by 3. This was 3AK epsilon naught by D. Both are in series, so C equivalent will be C1 C2 divided by C1 plus C2. C equivalent will be C1 C2 divided by C1 plus C2. A epsilon naught by D is common, you can take that common. A epsilon naught by D. Now multiply and like that. C1 C2. So 3K C1 C2 and here we are having 3 by 2. 3 into 3 by 2. C1 C2 divided by C1 plus C2. 3K plus 3 by 2 like this. 1 3 will get cancelled and this will become 2K plus 1, 2 will go in the numerator, that 2 will get cancelled there. Okay, so 3K divided by 2K plus 1 into A epsilon naught by D. A epsilon naught by D is my C now. So I got answer as 3K divided by 2K plus 1 into C. First option. Yes, first option. Perfect. So don't remember the formulas, therefore I am saying understand the concept. If you understand the concept, you will be able to solve. Or just to remember a formula, okay, if thickness is T, remember the formula of C equivalent. Okay, if things will change, you will get confused. Good. Many of the students got 1. Yeah, black mystery, perfect. Next question. The electric field in a plane electromagnetic wave is given like this. The expression for magnetic field is, whenever you write the expression, the first step is, this part will be as it is. This part will not change. See in the options. See in the options, if that part is as it is everywhere, that is great. If that is changing, yeah, here it is plus, here it is plus, this is incorrect, here also it is plus, this is incorrect. Now next is amplitude. How the amplitudes are related? E is equals to B into C. Remember it, remember it. From here amplitude of magnetic field will be E divided by C. But this C is not always the speed of light. This is speed of light in the particular medium. Now see here, what is the speed? Omega by k, this is omega, sorry, omega by k. If you do, it is coming 3 into 10 to the power 8 only. Okay, this is traveling in vacuum only. That's great then. So this is 69 divided by 3 into 10 to the power 8. 10 to the power 8. So 3 into 2, 3 into 3. So this is 2.3 into 10 to the power minus 7. Next is my amplitude. Okay, both are having same amplitude. Now I need in which direction the magnetic field will oscillate. That is the third thing that I have to check here. See, in which direction my wave is going? X is there na, and a negative sign is there. It means my wave is traveling in positive x direction. X direction. How we find the direction of propagation of wave? E cross B. So E cross B should come along I cap. E is along Y. E is along Y. So Y cross B. B should be along Z. If B will be along Z, then my I cross Z will be, sorry, then my Y cross Z will be equals to plus I. So B should be along Z, first option. These three things you have to check carefully, and trust me, you will see as it is similar question in April attempt. You will see as it is similar question in your paper. Very high probability. Yeah, first option. Perfect. Good. Next question. In a double slit experiment, the distance between the slits is 0.1 and the screen is placed at 50 centimeter from the slits. When one slit is covered with a transparent sheet having thickness T, the refractive index, that is 1.5, the central bright fringe will shift by this, the value of T is. Now understand this concept. This is my YDSE. If I ask you where the central bright fringe will come, you will say, sir, here. Here both the path lengths are equal and they interfere constructively here. Both path lengths are equal. Here is my central bright fringe. Now, I put a sheet of thickness, let us take T, and a refractive index mu here. What will happen? This light from the upper slit is traveling extra distance. Why extra distance? Here speed of light is lesser in that slit. So it is traveling an extra distance. So what I need to make both the path length same, lower should travel some extra distance to adjust the extra distance traveled due to this sheet. How much will be extra distance traveled due to this sheet? If it was air in this thickness T, light will be traveling just T. Now it is a you can say refractive index is mu. Now light will be effectively traveling mu times of T. So this is the extra distance traveled due to this sheet. That should be equal to these two, the difference between these two path lengths, which this one and this one. What is that formula? D sin theta. So this is equal to D sin theta. Sin theta is equal to tan theta, that is equal to my Y divided by D. Y divided by D. Okay. You can say from here you theta, tan theta, Y divided by D. So Y divided by D, this is equals to mu minus 1 into T. From here I need Y, so Y is equals to mu minus 1 into dt divided by small d. Don't remember the formula, understand the concept. Now put the values. What is mu? Mu is 1.5. 1.5 minus 1 is 0.5 into what is d? 50 centimeter. So 50 centimeter is 1 by 2 meter. So 1 by 2 into the thickness T. How much is that? Okay, sorry. This Y is given to us. This Y is given to us, which is 0.2 centimeter. Y is given to us 0.2 centimeter. I need T. So T is equals to YD divided by mu minus 1 into D. This same question was asked in in January attempt 2 times. 2 times this same question was asked. Okay. One more time we will solve similar question. Here they gave us Y, they are asking T. In other question they gave T and asking for Y. You see how things changes. One question gave T asking Y, another question gave Y asking T. Now here if you put what is Y? 0.2 centimeter. into what is small d? Separation between the 0.1 centimeter divided by mu minus 1, 1.5 minus 1, 0.5 into d is 50 centimeter 1 by 2. Now we can do the calculations and get the answer. Somebody is saying, sir, can you explain slowly? Okay, you want this concept again. See this beta, what is happening? Try to understand again. Lot of students are attending this discussion, so and we have to solve 250 questions, so we are moving with a bit greater speed, but understand this concept again nicely. If this is the setup, I ask you where the central maxima will be, you will say, sir, central maxima will be here. Why here? Both path lengths should be equal, na? Both path lengths should be equal. Okay, this path length and this path length. Here central maxima becomes, because they you can say delta phi will be 0 there. Now, I introduced a sheet here, and now if I ask you where the central maxima will move, you will say, sir, due to this sheet, the light is traveling extra distance. Speed is lesser there, na? So effectively light is traveling extra distance. Now this light is already traveling extra distance. If I want both to travel same distance, so it should travel a little more, the lower one should travel a little more distance to compensate the extra distance traveled here. How much is the extra distance traveled here? This is the extra distance. If it was air, the distance will be t. Now it is refractive index is mu, the optical distance is mu times of t. This is the extra distance. This should be equal to these two path lengths difference. How we write that path length difference? D sine theta. That is my d sine theta. Sine theta is nearly equals to tan theta. We write that as y by d. Remember this formula, if you like, but better option will be understand the concept. If you understand the concept, that writing things will be very easy. Actually, I don't remember the formulas. Even if you ask me, sir, what is the formula of how much shift will be there, I will say, I don't know, I will just say mu minus 1 into t has to be equal to d sine theta. Okay, now I am moving ahead. Bhavesh is saying, sir, I am not able to understand. Can you go a bit back, because I explained 2 times, Bhavesh, and just watch that discussion again. I have explained the point very nicely. Just go back. Okay, just go back few seconds and watch that discussion twice. Next, a light wave described by this equation falls on metal surface, work function this, the maximum kinetic energy ejected is. We know Einstein photoelectric equation, maximum kinetic energy is h into mu minus phi naught. This is how we write. Phi naught is my work function, h into mu. Mu is my frequency. Now the thing is, here I am having 2 frequencies. 2 frequencies are there. So which one should I consider? Highest among the 2. I need the maximum kinetic energy, na? So I will consider the highest among the 2. I will not consider this. This is omega. I need frequency. Omega is equals to 2 pi f. So frequency will be omega by 2 pi. What is omega? 12 into 10 to the power 15 divided by 2 into pi. 2 into 6. So this is how much it is now? 6 by pi into 10 to the power 15. This is my frequency, or I am writing this as mu. Let us write it as f only, so no confusion is there. Like this. Now during the discussion, some student was saying I am not able to understand. If during the discussion, let us take, I am explaining some point and you are not at all able to understand. Let us take, I explained that YDSA thing, how the shift will come, and you are not at all able to understand. Then it means you need to understand YDSA a bit more nicely. Okay, you need more details. Okay, so certainly here I cannot take a half an hour discussion for you on YDSA. Then you can go and watch some one shot, only that portion of YDSA. Maybe 30-40 minutes discussion or some 1 hour discussion. Okay, and then cover that nicely. Radhe Radhe, yeah, Radhe Krishna sir, thank you, Radhe Krishna. So this is how, and here I have to put that frequency. Now write it, what is h? 6.6 into 10 to the power minus 34 into f is 6 by pi into 10 to the power 15 minus minus phi naught. What is phi naught? Work function is 2.8 electron volt. So this is 2.8 and this is in electron volt. This is in joules. If I convert this in electron volt, I will get kinetic energy also in electron volt. So 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19. This was in joules. Divide this with 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19. This is converted to electron volt. This is in electron volt. My final answer will come in electron volt. Only thing to understand here was I need highest kinetic energy, therefore among these two frequency I will only consider which is greater. I will not consider the other one. Option 1, okay, Nirali, good. Next question, in an alpha particle, if an alpha particle with energy 7.7 mega electron volt is bombarded on a thin gold foil, the closest distance from nucleus it can reach is. So this is my nucleus having atomic number Z, so charge will be plus Ze, and here is your alpha particle charge is plus 2 E, okay. It is going like this, having some kinetic energy here, it will go, will stop somewhere here, here what will happen, the velocity will become 0. So this is my initial point, this is my final point. At the initial condition, total mechanical energy is equals to final total mechanical energy. Only conservative forces are acting here. Hi, hello Dheeraj. So I will say kinetic at 1 plus potential at 1 has to be equal to kinetic at 2 plus potential at 2. Kinetic at 1 is this 7.7 mega electron volt. 7.7 into mega is 10 to the power 6. I am converting to that SI. Now this much electron volt, convert that to joules, 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19. This is kinetic at 1 plus. What is potential at 1? Initially this distance is very large. I know potential energy formula for two charge particle as K Q1 Q2 divided by R. We know this. Initially R is very large, so by large means infinity, that will be 0, all okay, is equals to K2, kinetic energy at 2, it stops here, so kinetic energy at 2 is 0 plus potential energy at 2, K Q1 Q2 by R. K is K Q1 Q2 by R, and here I will put K as 9 into 10 to the power 9 into, what is Q1? Plus 2E. So 2 into 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19 into, what is Q2? Z into E. What is Z? Atomic number is 79. So 79 into 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19. K Q1 Q2 divided by R is equal to this whole 7.7 into 10 to the power 6 into 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19. From here we need to solve for R. मेरी शिफ्ट का क्वेश्चन था, धीरज is saying, oh good, I hope you would have done this. So simple, only conservation of mechanical energy we have to apply. We will find the distance of closest approach, and this type of question is multiple times asked by mains, and I think we are having one more similar question exactly. This question was asked in January, exactly similar type of question was also asked in January. We will come to that in a while. Next question. A uniform rod of mass m, length L is suspended by means of two identical inextensible strings as shown. The tension in one string immediately after the other string is cut. Now if you cut this string, just at the instant you cut, what will be the tension here? What will be the tension? Now see how things will go. Immediately after cutting, forces, one force is mg at the center of mass, yes, another force is tension force here. Is there any other force? No, forces are only in the vertical direction at this instant on center of mass. Okay, so at this instant, if I ask you how the center of mass should move at this instant, you will say, sir, here is the center of mass. Center of mass at this instant will move vertically. Okay, so I need ICOR. When we find the instantaneous axis of rotation from this one point, okay, you draw this perpendicular to its velocity, Then let us take this point. How this point will move? How this point will move? It cannot move vertically because string is there. Okay, it can move only horizontally. Draw perpendicular to the velocity. This is the perpendicular. So this is my ICOR, instantaneous center of rotation, this point. So this point is at this instant a inertial point. Now this is mg, okay, this is t here. First write the acceleration about this point. I can say mg into L by 2 is equals to I alpha, I is ml square by 3 into alpha, m L L. So this alpha comes out to be 3g by 2L. What is the acceleration of center of mass? This distance is L by 2, so L by 2 alpha. ACM is equals to L by 2, the distance, into alpha. What is that? 3g by 2L into L by 2. So this is 3g by 4. This is ACM. On center of mass only two forces are there. One tension force, downward mg force, and it is having this acceleration in the downward direction. So I will say mg downward minus t upward is equals to m ACM. ACM is 3 by 4. Okay. From here I got tension as mg minus 3 mg by 4, which is mg by 4. Option 2. Sir, do January questions will be repeated in April sessions? Yes, concept wise. All will be repeated concept wise. So if you understand all the concepts of these 250 questions, you will be able to get 99 percentile, more than that. Conceptually they will repeat. Next question. An aluminium and steel rods having same lengths and cross section are joined to make a total length 120 centimeter at 30 degrees Celsius. Okay, means both were having 60 and 60 meter length. One was aluminium, another was steel. Okay, like this. This is aluminium, this is steel. This was 60, this was 60, and this hole at this instant is given at 30 degrees Celsius. Now the coefficient of linear expansion here for aluminium, here for steel. The length of this composite rod when the temperature is raised to 100. Raised to 100, here T becomes 100 degrees Celsius. It means my delta T is equals to 70 degrees Celsius. I increased the temperature by 70 degrees Celsius of both the rods. This my aluminium rod, this my steel rod. So I will say for aluminium, how much the length will change? Delta L aluminium. You will say L alpha delta T, L alpha aluminium into delta T. Like this you will say. Then how much is the length increased for steel rod? L alpha steel into delta T. So how much is the total increase? Add both of them. So L delta T is constant, alpha aluminium plus alpha steel. What will be the total length? I need total length. So total length will be initial total length 120 plus the total increase. Increase is L alpha. So L is 60. Okay, L is 60 into delta T is 70. 70 into alpha 1 plus alpha 2. Alpha 1 plus alpha 2. I can write this as 2.4 into 10 to the power minus 5, isn't it? 2.4 into 10 to the power minus 5, yes. Now 2.4 and 1.2 is 3.6 into 10 to the power minus 5. L alpha delta T, this is how I got my final total length. Just add the individual lengths after the temperature rises by 70 degrees Celsius. Sir, if we solve all this, can we score more than 80? Ayush Adhikari is saying, no doubt about it, Ayush. Okay, by understanding the concept you have to solve. Okay, not just by remembering some things and like that, no, by understanding the concept you should solve, and if you solve by that, easily you will get. Love you sir, yeah, love you too beta. Sir, do, okay, I have taken the questions. Now moving to the next question. Moving to the next question. This is the question on motional EMF. Motional EMF is important topic. Questions are asked, questions will be asked, no doubt about it, in April also. 1 meter long metal rod AB completes the circuit as shown. The area of the circuit is perpendicular to the magnetic field and magnetic field is given. If the resistance of the rod is 2 ohm, then the force needed to move the rod rightwards with this speed, this constant speed. Now this rod is moving with constant speed. How much will be the induced EMF? BVL, V cross B dot DL, okay. So V cross B dot DL, effective battery is coming like this, due to which a current will go like this. This is my induced EMF. What will be the current? BVL by R. This will be the current. Now due to this current I in this rod, there will be a magnetic force, IL cross B. IL cross B, cross B. Magnetic force is coming in this direction, F magnetic. I have to apply same force in the opposite direction. I have to apply same force in the opposite direction because it is moving with constant speed. Constant speed means acceleration is 0. If acceleration is 0, total force has to be 0. I will apply equal and opposite force as that of the magnetic force. So F will be equals to, that force is BIL, magnetic force. So B into I is BVL by R into L. How much it is now? B square V L square divided by R. Now put the values. What is B? What is B? 0.1. 0.1 square will become 0.01 into velocity is 1.5. The length of the rod is 1 meter and the resistance of the rod is 2 ohm, or the circuit is 2 ohm, like this. This is our answer. Black Mystery is mentioning the answer of previous question, 120.15. Okay, that's great. Good. Easy? Exactly similar question you will find in your paper. Exactly similar. It will come. Next, the given circuit works as. How this circuit will behave like. Now this is my logic gate question. Now logic gate question you can solve two ways. Either you go by step 0 0, you put, see the output, 0 1, see the output, 1 0, see the output, 1 1, you see the output, and then see how the output is. Is that for AND gate, OR gate, NAND gate, or whatever the option is. Or second is, if you are good at Boolean algebra, you can use Boolean algebra also, because I am a student of electrical engineering. So in electrical engineering also we study digital electronics. Okay, so that was one of my favorite subject, and for me using Boolean algebra is, you can say, the easiest thing. So therefore I try to solve with Boolean algebra. Let us see how. So this is A, this is OR gate, both the terminals are connected with a NOT. So this will behave like a NOT gate. Either OR gate or AND gate, if you connect both the terminals, okay, NAND, if you connect both the terminals, this or a gate NOR like this, they will both behave like NOT gate. So this is also NOT, so this is A bar here, this is also NOT, this is B bar here. Now we are having a NOR gate. What will be here? A bar plus B bar whole bar. If we are having a equation like this, then what we do? Then what we do? De Morgan's theorem. Instead of plus, take into and take individual bars again. A bar bar into B bar bar. This is A into B. So I got A into B here. Now this is not again. So this will be A into B naught. A into B naught means beta NAND, not of AND, not of AND. This is a NAND. Now this is one way. If you are good at Boolean algebra, or if you understand Boolean algebra, Sanjita Kumari, hi, hello. So if you are good at Boolean algebra, you can solve like this. Now if you say, sir, I don't know anything about Boolean algebra and now we don't have time also to understand, so let us go step by step. Then you make a truth table. A, B, the output, let us take Y. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Make this truth table and then solve. Give first 0, 0, 0, 0. If I give 0, not of 0, this is 1. And similarly here also 1, 1, 1. First OR, 1 plus 1 is 1. Then not of 1 will become 0. This is 0. So first take OR. Okay, this is a not. Okay, so we will get 1. 0, this is not, we will get 1. So for 0, 0, I am getting 1. Then give 0, 1. Okay, then give 0, 1. Next step is give 0, 1 now. Now give 0, 1. Here we will get 1. Here we will get 0. 1, 0 or is 1, not of that is 0. 0, not 1. Then give 1, 0. They are behaving symmetrically only. The circuit is symmetrically. Okay. So if for 0, 1 you are getting 1, 1, 0 also you will get 1. Now only last is remaining 1, 1. Now give 1, 1. Now we give 1, 1. So 1, 1, not of 1, 0, not of 1, 0, 0, 0, first take OR is 0, not of that will become 1, 1, not of 1, 0. Now I got this truth table, but it takes time. It takes time. If you are perfect at Boolean algebra, your time will be saved. Otherwise, invest some time then. So now you see which gate it is. When both are 1, it is 0, otherwise it is 1. It is opposite of AND. It means NAND. Opposite of AND means NAND. I hope my paper, you get some logic gate question in JEE. Yes, you will get. No problem about that. Logic gate questions are almost everywhere. Okay, you will get logic gate questions. Next question. Okay, almost certain. Logic gate question is almost certain. Take it like this. So if you have not understood anything of the logic gates, it's right time to invest some time. Okay, so solve at least 4 or 5 questions. We'll have some more questions also on logic gates in this discussion. Two strings A and B having linear densities this and this, lengths this and this are joined. Free ends of A and B are tied to two rigid supports C and D, creating a tension of 500 Newton in the wire. Two identical pulses sent from C and D takes time T1 and T2 to reach the joint. Okay. How the diagram should look like? Let us, you may take it like simple diagram like this. Okay. So here, this is my AB first, this is my CD second. First drop, here mu A, this is my A rope, this is my B rope. Okay, now pulse is going. Tension in both the rope are same. Don't say, sir, it should change with weight. No, they are mentioning 5 Newton means 5 Newton. Here 500 Newton, sorry. So here also tension is 500 Newton, here also tension is 500 Newton. I need how much time it will take to reach from bottom to top. So how to find time? Distance divided by speed. What is the speed? Root of T by mu. So write speed in first. So when I write speed in first VA, that will be root of tension is 500 divided by mu A. Mu A is 2 into 10 to the power minus 4. Then velocity of B will be equals to root of tension divided by mu B, 4 into 10 to the power minus 4. Got it? Now the time to reach TA is equals to length. Length are equal? No, length is different. LA is 2.5 divided by VA. VA is this root of 500 divided by 2 into 10 to the power minus 4. Now write time for B. TB will be length LB. LB is 1.5 divided by VB. VB is root of 500 divided by 4 into 10 to the power minus 4. Okay. I need the two ratios TA by TB or T1 by T2, whatever it is. So TA by TB comes out to be This will become 2.5 divided by 1.5. Then this 500 will anyways get cancelled. This 10 to the power 4 will get cancelled. 2 into 2 will come. Root of 2 will go in the numerator. Am I right? No, 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 no. This root 2 will go here and then it will appear here. Yes. When you divide it like this, this root 2 will go here. Yeah. It will be with 1.5. Now 5 into 5, 5 into 3. So this is 5 by 3 root 2. 5 by 3 root 2 is how much? Can you tell? 5 by 3 root 2. So this comes out to be 1.178. So this is 1.18 almost. The answer 0.4 multiplication 10 to the power minus 5. Okay. Okay, answer. But what happened? Somebody is mentioning about the answer of which question. Can you please mention again? If you are having doubt, I can clear now. Next question. Initially, a satellite of mass 100 kg is in thin circular orbit of radius 1.5 RE. The satellite can be moved in a circular orbit of radius 3 RE by supplying this much energy. Basically, I need the energy difference in the two cases. 1.1. Yeah, perfect. Black mystery. So I need the difference of the energy in the two cases when radius is 1.5 R and 3 R. How we write the energy? Total energy is half of the potential energy. Potential energy is G m1 m2 by R, half of that. So minus G m1 m2 divided by 2R. Potential energy is minus G m1 m2 by R. Total energy is half of that. I remember it like this. I don't remember the formula. Now I got this energy. So what is the energy in first case? The radius is 1.5. Finally, the radius is 3R. So delta E is equals to final minus initial is equals to, this should be small r here like this. Now I can take minus G m m by 2 as common. Now for 2, 1 by 3 RE. Second, for first 2 by 3 RE. 3 by 2 RE na, so 2 by 3 it is like this now. Now you subtract and do the calculations. So let us do. It will become 1 minus 1 by 3 from here. Minus minus will become plus. So G m m by 6 RE. This is what we have to do. Now G m by RE square, I know small g, that is, so multiply and divide with RE here, and this thing will become your small g. This thing will become your small g. Okay, we'll simplify the calculation. So it is G m RE divided by 6. What is G? G is 10, acceleration due to gravity on the surface. What is mass of this satellite? 100 kg. What is the radius of Earth? 6 into 10 to the power 6 divided by 6. So things are simplified, not simplified. Is it simplified? No, I think there is some issue. Okay, okay, not issue. This is alpha into 10 to the power 6. So 10 to the power 6 is there. So alpha comes out to be 1000. Alpha comes out to be 1000. Clear? Easy question of satellite? Yes. Satellite is an important topic. A point charge of 10 to the power minus 8 is placed at origin. The work done in moving the point charge from this point to this point is. So final potential energy is minus initial potential energy. This is how we write work done. So work done is equals to change in the potential energy. Final potential energy K Q1 Q2 divided by R2. Initial potential energy K Q1 Q2 divided by R1. So just I will take K Q1 Q2 as common. 1 by R2 minus 1 by R1. Now write it. What is K? 9 into 10 to the power 9. What is Q1 Q2? This is Q1 and this is Q2. So 10 to the power minus 8 into 2 microcoulomb. So 2 into 10 to the power minus 6. Then 1 by R2 minus 1 by R1. One charge is at origin, other charge is going from here to here. What is the distance of this point from origin? Root of 4 square plus 4 square plus 2 square. So 16 plus 16 plus 4. Root of 36, that is 6. This is my R1. Okay. Everything is in meter, so meter. What is R2? Root of 2 square plus 2 square plus 1 square. So this is root of 9, which is 3 meter. So this is my R2. So 1 by 3, which is R1, R2 minus 1 by 6. So I can do the calculations easily now to find the answer. Yes, black mystery, that answer was 1000. Okay, easy. Similar type of question was there in gravitation also. We will solve when that will come. Going to the next question. Next question from ray optics. 21st January shift is only continuing. We are till now. Collimated beam of light of diameter 2 mm is propagating along x-axis. The beam is required to be expanded in a collimated beam of diameter 14 mm using system of 2 convex lens. If first lens focal length is 40 mm, then focal length of second lens is. What is happening is, try to understand it now. Try to understand this concept very nicely. A beam is coming like this. The diameter of the beam means this much is 2 mm. Finally, it should be converted into a beam of diameter 14 mm like this. This diameter is 14 mm. This diameter. Now what should be placed in between? 2 convex lenses. 2 convex lenses should be placed in between. So first will be somewhat like this, okay, and the next will be somewhat like this. Now this convex lens, parallel beam is coming, will focus the rays. Let me draw again a different color. So this first convex lens will focus the rays because parallel rays are coming, they will be focused at its focus like this, and then these rays will go somewhat like this and the beam will become parallel after passing through the lens. So this is the answer. This is the process. This is my focal length of the first lens. This is the focal length of the second lens, because this point should be the focus of this lens, only then this ray will become parallel, otherwise this will not become parallel again. So this has to be the focus of first lens and this second lens. So this is my f1, this is my f2. Now this angle is theta, so this angle also has to be theta. Now see this right angle triangle and see any other, you may say this right angle triangle. In this right angle triangle, if I say tan theta, that is equal to this distance, that is 1 mm. So 1 mm divided by the focal length, the base of the triangle is f1, is equal to, in other right angle triangle, this is my other right angle triangle. How much is the perpendicular? Perpendicular is 7 mm, 7 mm divided by the base. Base is my f2. Base is my f2. Now here, what is given to us? The first lens has focal length 40 mm. So first lens focal length is given, then the focal length of second lens. f1 is given 40. I need what is f2? Mm, this unit is getting cancelled. f2 is equals to 7 into f1. So 7 into 40 mm, 280 mm. Hello Lokesh. If you got this concept, very good. Only you have to draw this diagram. Like here you can say by reading this question, if you are able to mentally make this diagram and then do the calculations, then it is very good. But yes, while solving it is better to draw the diagram in the notebook also, because sometimes mental calculations you may get some error if you are not that good in that. Okay, 280, 280, good. Next, let us move to the next question. Simplest of the questions, it's a balanced Wheatstone bridge. 1 by 2 is equals to 2 by 4. So first of all, whenever you see such a circuit, check it whether it is balanced or not. 1 by 2 is equals to 2 by 4. So this is a dummy resistance that is removed. What I need here, the heat energy generated in 1 minute between points A and B in the given circuit. So I need current here, I need the resistance, that will become I square R as power into the time, that will become my heat. So what is the resistance here? 2 and 1 are in series, 3, 4 and 2 are in series, 6, 3 and 6 are in parallel, 3 into 6 divided by 6 plus 3, 9. So 3, 2. So this is my 2 ohm. So this whole equivalent resistance is coming as 2 ohm. Power will be equals to V square by R or I square R, whatever you can do, V square by R. So this is 9 into 9 divided by 2. So this is 81 divided by 2. But this is power. What I need? Energy generated in 1 minute. So energy is equals to power into time. 81 by 2. What is the time? 1 minute means 60 seconds. 30. Okay. Let us move ahead. Next. Moment of inertia question. I was looking for it. Two identical thin rods of mass m and length l are connected as shown in the figure. The moment of inertia of the combined rod system about an axis passing through P and perpendicular to the plane of the rod is this. What is the value of x? So about this we have to write moment of inertia. Due to both the rods we will write. Due to, for this rod, what will be the moment of inertia about one end ml square by 3. It's one end of the rod, na? So m l square by 3. This is due to this rod. Now due to this rod about this point ml square by 12, then I have to use parallel axis theorem. So I will say it will become m l square by 12, that is about this point, plus md square. So m into d is l, d is my l, so ml square. Clear? This is my total moment of inertia. Now let us do the calculations. ml square, we will take common, 1 by 3 plus 1 is 4 by 3, 4 by 3 plus 1 by 12. I can multiply and divide with 4 here. This will become 16 by 12, 17 divided by 12. 17 divided by 12 into ml square. I did mistake. Why it is like this? ml square by 3 for that rod. For this ml square by 12 plus parallel axis theorem ml square. Yes, the moment of inertia of the combined rod system about an axis passing through point P and perpendicular to the plane of the rod. This seems fine. 1 plus 1 by 3 is 4 by 3, multiply and divide with 4, 16 by 12 plus 1 by 12 is 17 by 12 ml square. I think there is some, either it is 12 instead of 2, I don't know what was there in the actual question. It may be some typing error also. In PDFs it happens, look, you know, our PPT guy has to type 250, 300 slides like that, so sometimes some error can be there. Okay, you can check that, what was the error there, but conceptually everything is fine. Next question. 10 mole of oxygen is heated at constant volume from 30 degree Celsius to 40 degree Celsius. The change in internal energy of the gas is internal energy change, delta U, that is always NCV delta T, doesn't matter what is the process. Now what is N? N is 10 into what is CV? Now CV is not given to us, CP is given. We know CV is equals to CP minus R. CV is equals to CP minus R, this we know. So what is CP? CP is 7. What is R? R is 2. CP minus R into, what is delta T? 30 degrees Celsius to 40 degrees Celsius. So this is 10. So this comes out to be 10 into 5 into 10. So this comes out to be 500 calorie. This will be in calorie because here the unit was calorie. Sir, can you suggest me a book that which is used for all MSET? Lokesh. I don't know, like we are preparing for JEE, you need not prepare for any other engineering exam separately. You can crack any other exam. So if you are a JEE aspirant, 500, yes, black mystery. In a microscope, the objective is having focal length this, eyepiece having focal length this, the tube length is this, the magnification produced by microscope at normal adjustment. Normal adjustment means image at infinity. This is the infinity condition. Image at infinity is LD divided by F naught FE. This is the condition. Image at D, if you talk about, that will be equal to L by F naught into 1 plus D by FE. You should remember both the formulas. So whenever normal adjustment it is there, it means the eyes are relaxed, image is formed at infinity. Now put the values. L is 32, D is 25, LD divided by F naught FE 2 into 4. This is 8, 8 into 4, 25 into 4 is 100. Magnification comes out to be 100. Sir, where are you from? I am from Delhi. Should move ahead. Okay, now we covered the first shift all questions. Now we are moving to 21st Jan second shift. We have covered 25 questions till now. Next set of 25 questions we are starting from here, and let us begin that discussion. Okay, first question. Consider two identical metallic spheres, each radius r, having charge q, mass m. Their centers have a separation of 4r. Charge q, mass m, radius r. Another q, m, radius r. Their centers are at separation 4r. Means from here the distance is 4r till here. The minimum value of u so that they can just touch each other. Okay, so they are projected with u like this. Just to touch each other means when they came like this, touching each other, their speeds become 0. Okay, here the speed is 0. Distance between them is, what is that? 2r, r plus r. This is the initial condition, this is the final condition. Conserve the mechanical energy. Here when you write the mechanical energy means sum of kinetic plus potential. Here we have to take the sum of both the potentials here. Gravitational potential also, my electrostatic potential also. Why? Generally, if you don't give me these options, what I will do? I will only consider electrostatic potential energy. I will not consider gravitational potential energy. If you don't give me these options, why? Because we know electrostatic constant is like this K is much greater than the G value, isn't it? So we neglect, actually when electrostatic comes na, we neglect gravitational potential energy and other things. We neglect that by default. But if it is given in the options, then I don't have any choice, then I have to consider both of the things. Now write it. Kinetic at 1 plus potential at 1 is equals to kinetic at 2 plus potential at 2. Kinetic at 1 is for 1 half mu square, other is also having the same, so 2 into this. This is the total initial kinetic plus potential energy. First of all, gravitational potential energy K q1 q2 by r. So K q1 q2 q square divided by the separation between them is 4r, so 4r. The gravitational potential energy minus g m1 m2 by r, so minus g m1 m2 both are m square divided by the separation 4r. This is my total initial potential energy is equals to is equal to, finally they are at rest, so K2 is 0, K2 is 0, this is 0, and now gravitational and electrostatic potential energy if I write, so electrostatic K Q1 Q2 divided by, what is the separation between them, 2R, 2R, minus gravitational Gm minus Gm1 M2 by R, so minus Gm square divided by 2R, like this. So this is the equation. From here I have to write what is the value of U. Simple equation it is, this got cancelled, I will divide whole with M, okay, or let us write it now, mu square is equals to, on the other side if I will take kq square by 2r minus 4r, so it will become 4r minus of, again 2r minus 4r, so minus 4r, so minus of gm square divided by 4r, like this it is coming. Now from here I can say m will come there, 4r will come there, 4m r, kq square if I take common here, kq square will come, I think fourth option is there if my calculations are fine, which seems to be okay. Fourth option is the correct answer. Yeah, black mystery, fourth is correct. Yeah. Okay. Next question. So when this question was given in the memory based, we were discussing memory based questions in January. When this question came, so when I was writing the solution on the board, so I didn't consider the potential energy, gravitational potential energy. So some student was mentioning there, sir, why you are not considering the gravitational potential energy? There I mentioned because gravitational things are very small as compared to the electrostatic things, therefore I neglected that. But I didn't knew that in options actually these things were given. So then we have to consider. Next, the charge stored on the capacitor in the given circuit at steady state. Steady state means capacitor will behave like open circuit. So capacitor will behave like open circuit, no current will go here. Here the current will be 0. Then now you see which are in forward bias, only this is in forward bias, this is in reverse bias, neglect it. Now listen carefully for a diode. This is the diode circuit. Diode circuits are also asked, so you may get a diode circuit in your question paper, similar type of question. Now if the diode, nothing is mentioned about this diode, we will consider this diode to be ideal diode. Ideal diode means in the forward bias the resistance is 0, the potential drop is 0. But if in the question it is given the resistance of the diode in the forward bias is this much or the potential drop in the forward bias is this much, then I will have to consider that. Here nothing is mentioned, I will consider this to be ideal. In my last discussion when I was taking on the important 50 question, there was one question whose diagram was not properly drawn. The diodes were drawn like this and that. So there I was thinking there is some mistake in that diagram, and I considered the diode to be ideal and then I solved. Okay, some question student was asking, sir, you neglected the diode resistance. Now if the diode resistance is given, I don't know whether the diagram was proper or not. If the diode resistance is given, or if that is mentioned in the diagram, then you have to consider that resistance, otherwise consider 0 resistance. Okay, so the current will go like this, like this, like this. In this loop, how much is the current? I is equals to 2.5 divided by total resistance, 1 plus 4 is 5, so this is 0.5 means 1 by 2. Okay, if it is 1 by 2, how much is the drop here across these 2 points? IR. So 1 by 2 into 4 is 2 volt. So here it is 2 volt. It means between these 2 points also 2 volt is there. How much is the drop across this resistance? 0, because current is 0 na. Across this resistance it is 0. It means across capacitance the potential that will come will be 2 volt only. So VC will be equal to 2 volt. What is Q? Q is equals to CV. C is 5 into V is 2 microfarad. So this is 10 microfarad. Sorry, 10 microcoulomb. 10 microcoulomb. Second option. Sir, tomorrow we have a chemistry as usual, doing all the JEE mains January attempt questions. Sanjana is asking. Sanjana, I am not sure how Gaurav sir is going to conduct that, because we three faculties, we like decide ourselves only. So the thing is, I think Gaurav sir has taken those questions previously. If he has taken those questions previously, he might not take, or he may take some different questions, or he may take a combination of that. I don't know about Gaurav sir. So I didn't conducted a separate live for all these questions. So therefore, I am combining all these questions here in this discussion. Next question, the total length of potentiometer wire is AB, that is 50 centimeter, in the arrangement as shown. If P is the point where galvanometer shows zero deflection, then the length of AP is this resistance by this length has to be this resistance by this length. Okay, so this length you may consider X, this length will be 50 minus X. So my 6 divided by X has to be equals to 4 divided by 50 minus X, isn't it? So how much it will come? 30 is to 20. So this should be 30 centimeter. This has to be 20 centimeter. Is it right? Yeah. 30 is to 20. So AP comes out to be 30. Got it? A capacitor C is first charged fully with potential V naught. Oh yeah, these type of questions are also asked. Yes. Next is a capacitor is first charged fully with potential difference V naught. Okay. So this is a capacitor. I charged it with V naught. This is my C now, and disconnected from the battery. The charged capacitor is connected across an inductor having inductance L. Now this is my charged capacitor. I connected across this inductor. Inductance is L. At t second, 25% of the initial energy in capacitor transfers to the inductor. Now at initial, if I talk about at t is equals to 0, at t is equals to 0, here the charge is plus Q naught, here the charge is minus Q naught. What is Q naught? C into V naught. Q naught is equals to C into V naught. Now at any later instant t, what happened? 25% of the energy of the capacitor went as current. 25, how we write the energy of the capacitor? Q square by 2C. This is how we write the energy of the capacitor. 25 went means 1/4 is there, means charge became half. 1/4 means charge became half. Instead of Q naught, I am having charge here Q naught by 2. Like this. I need the value of t. How we write? This is a LC oscillation. Okay, Q is equals to Q naught cos omega t or sin omega t. At t is equals to 0, charge is full. So cos omega t. What is omega? 1 by root LC. So from here, what is my Q at this instant? Q by 2. So Q naught by 2 is equals to Q naught cos of omega t. Q naught got cancelled. Cos omega t has to be 1 by 2. It means omega t is 60 degree. 60 degree is pi by 3. So time comes out to be pi by 3 omega. What is omega? 1 by root LC. So this is pi by 3, 1 by root LC. So root LC. Pi by 3 root LC. First option. See this funda carefully. LC oscillation question. If we write charge, charge and current both oscillate, na? They are like, I max into sin omega t or cos omega t. Now you have to check whether sin omega t or cos omega t. T is equals to 0 condition you can check. At t is equals to 0, charge is maximum. So here has to be cos omega t only, not sin omega t. So if it is cos omega t, so write it like this, from there you can solve. Next question. The RMS speed of oxygen molecule is this, equal to hydrogen molecule capped at what temperature? Now RMS speed formula is important. Okay, direct questions, just formula based question, nothing complicated. Now these type of questions are freely distributed by NTA. So don't lose those questions which are freely distributed. V RMS is equals to root 3 RT by M. RMS speed of oxygen at 47 degree Celsius it is. Convert that to Kelvin first. Be careful, don't use directly the, you can say, degree Celsius thing. So what it is, this is 320, yeah. So okay, for both the speeds are same, equal to that. So for oxygen molecule, root of T1 by M1 is equal to T2 by M2, or I can say T1 by M1 is equal to T2 by M2, like this. For oxygen molecule, what is T1? 320. What is mass for the oxygen molecule? 32. What is temperature for hydrogen? T2. What is mass of the hydrogen molecule? 2. 2 into 16, 16 into 20. Now I am getting T2, which is 20 Kelvin, not degree Celsius, Kelvin. My options are in degree Celsius, okay? Options are in degree Celsius. So when you convert that, mark it. Now these type of questions, what happened? Just a minute. Hello?
Hello.
Yes ma'am.
The short share क्या था, check कर दीजिए.
You know ma'am, I am in the live class.
सर ब्रेक होता है ना बीच में, इसलिए मैंने कॉल किया था.
So you could have texted. I am in the live class, it's not a break. You can see it's not a break now. I am in the live class. So I thought there is something urgent, therefore I picked the call. Okay, so this temperature is 20 Kelvin. Now you should understand that you have to convert that properly, Kelvin to degree Celsius. Even after solving till here, if you mark a wrong answer, then it's not good. Or you do some mistake due to degree Celsius or Kelvin conversion in the paper, it's not good. Two cars A and B, each of mass this kg, are at distance 10 meter in same direction with speed 72 km/h and 36 km/h. The magnitude of angular momentum of car A with respect to B is. Okay, so car A and B are moving on parallel tracks. Car A, okay, is moving with a speed of 72 km/h. So I need to convert that to SI meter per second. Multiply that with 5 by 18. What it is? 18 into 4. So this is 20 meter per second. Okay, and similarly, this is the velocity of car B. So if you write this 36 into 5 by 18, this is 10 meter per second. Now, this is my car A, which is moving with 20 meter per second. This is my car B, which is moving with 10 meter per second. And the separation between them is how much? 10 meter. The mass are given to us. Now, angular momentum of car A with respect to B. So, with respect to B, if you see, now B is your reference. With respect to B, if you see car A, subtract the velocity of B, na? So, velocity of A minus velocity of B. So, the resultant velocity is 10 meter per second. This is the velocity of car A with respect to B. I need angular momentum. Okay, MV R perpendicular. What is the perpendicular distance? That is 10 meter only. So M is MV R perpendicular. What is M? That is 10 to the power 3. What is V? V is 10. And what is R perpendicular? R perpendicular is 10 meter. MV R perpendicular. I think there is no mistake in this. Okay, I got this as 10 to the power 5. 10 to the power 5, which is option 2. Yes, second option. Okay, great. Next question. These type of questions. Pulley shown in figure is made using a thin rim. Who is this? Pulley shown in figure is made using a thin rim and two rods of length equal diameter that of rim. Okay, so this is a thin rim and these two rods are there. So it means it's like a ring. This is one ring. Okay, this is one rod, this is another rod, like this. The rim and each rod have mass m. All the three have mass m. This one and this one, all the three have the mass m. Two blocks of mass m and small m okay, they are attached like this. The magnitude of acceleration experienced by the block is, how much acceleration will be there. Now how to do these type of questions directly is, acceleration is equals to total pulling force divided by total inertia. This is how you have to write. What is the pulling force here? Total pulling force, okay. This mg, net will be m minus m into g. So which one is greater? I don't know. I think capital M is greater. So m minus m into g, this is my pulling force divided by total inertia. Inertia of this mass, mass of that. Inertia of this mass, mass of that, plus inertia of this. How to write inertia of this? I by r square. Here the inertia of this will be I by r square. I need to find I. So I need I about the center, okay, about the center, because this is my point about which this system is rotating. So about this, if I write the moment of inertia of this rod, ml square by 12, mass is capital M, ml square by 12. For the other rod, that also ml square by 12 into 2, plus for this ring, m into r square, m into r square. So m into r square. My length, what is my length? My length is equals to 2r. My length is equals to twice of r, isn't it? This length is equals to, because that is diameter, na, twice of r. So L is equals to my 2r, that also I know. So my I will become equal to, this is 6 here, m by 6 into L square. L square will become here 4r square, 4r square plus mr square. What it is now? 2 by 3 plus 1. 2 by 3 plus 1 is equals to 5 by 3 mr square. Okay. Now I need I by r square. 5 by 3 by r square will become 5 by 3m. 5 by 3m. 5 by 3m. 3 questions were asked. Similar type of 3 questions you will see. When we will solve other shift questions also, you will see similar type of 3 questions were asked. Therefore, try to understand this, because it will save multiple steps. You can do this by general steps also, writing the tension T1 here, tension T2 there, writing the acceleration equation for this, writing the torque equation for this, then acceleration is equals to r into alpha. That way also you can do, but that will take more time. So m minus m into g, and this will become 8 by 3 m plus m. Third option is coming. Yeah, third, black mystery, perfect. Next, kinetic energy of a simple harmonic oscillator is oscillating with angular frequency 176. The frequency of its simple harmonic oscillator will be, we know frequency of oscillation of the kinetic energy is twice as that of the position frequency. You know all these things? If you don't know, you can write the equation also. I know that my x, let us take, is a sine omega t. Let us take like this. What will be the kinetic energy? Kinetic energy is half into m into v square. You can subtract, you can differentiate this. It will become a omega cos of omega t whole square. So here you are getting some constant c into cos square omega t. Cos square theta is 1 plus cos 2 theta by 2. So for kinetic energy, you are getting twice the frequency. If for position it was omega, here it is twice of omega. Clear? Now, I have my twice of omega as 176. This is my twice of omega, because this is energy, na? Yeah, this is energy. So what is omega? 176 by 2, which is 88. 88 is my omega. And I need frequency. Omega is equal to 2 pi f. 2 pi f. So f is equals to 88 divided by 2 into pi. What is pi? 22 by 7. 22 by 7. 2 into 22 is 44. 44 into 2. So this is 7 into 2, 14. That is 14. Answer is 14 hertz. Try to understand this. This frequency thing is many times asked by NTA. how the frequency of the kinetic energy or the potential energy depends upon the frequency of your you can say position. Multiple times is asked, similar type of question. Yes, 14, perfect, Purvi. Next question. In a Young's double slit experiment, the angular separation of fringes will increase as the screen is moved away from the plane of the slits. Okay. The angular separation of the fringes will increase. Angular separation between the fringes, how we write? Fringe width we know, that is my beta, okay, that is equals to lambda d by d. This is the, you can say, distance separation. Angular separation, if you write, angle will be this lambda by d. So this is basically my angular separation. Angular separation depends upon lambda and it depends upon d. It is saying double slit experiment, angular separation of fringes will increase as the screen is moved away from, means if you increase capital D, it will increase or not? No, it will not increase. Next statement. In a Young's double slit experiment, the angular separation of fringes will increase when monochromatic source is replaced by another monochromatic wavelength source of higher wavelength. Okay, means if you increase the lambda, it increases. Yes, it increases. This is true. So S1 is false and S2 is true. Third is coming, S1 is false but S2 is true. Yes, black mystery, third, perfect. Yeah, first one was false and second one is true. Next question. A battery with EMF E, internal resistance R is connected across a resistance R. The power consumption in R will be maximum when? This is maximum power transfer theorem. You all know maximum power is transferred to a resistance when the external resistance is equal to the resistance of the circuit between those two terminals. So R is equals to R. Maximum transfer power transfer theorem. Direct question. Next question, keeping the significant figures in view, the sum of the physical quantities. Now I have to add these three quantities. Here don't just try to add and then mark the answer. No, need not add. Here you have to apply the rule of significant figure. Addition, rule of significant figure says that the final answer should contain after decimal the least number of places as any of the digit is having. So here I am having two places, here I am having one place after the decimal, here I am having three places after the decimal. So my final answer should have only one place after the decimal. Here no place after the decimal, here three place after the decimal, here two place after the decimal, here only one place after the decimal. Only option 4 is correct. Okay. In these type of questions, whether they give multiplication questions, division questions, don't do calculations. Okay, they don't want you to do calculation in these type of questions. Next question. A spherical body of radius r, density sigma, falls freely through a viscous liquid of density rho, viscosity eta, and attains a terminal velocity v naught. The estimated maximum error in eta is. Okay. So first of all, write the formula of terminal velocity. I mentioned that terminal velocity formula is important, so try to remember it. This is 2 by 9 r square g by eta into delta rho. This is how we write the formula for terminal velocity. Remember this. Direct questions, 2-3 questions were there in January also, and you will see in April also these type of questions. So if I write the error in the terminal velocity, so delta V terminal divided by V terminal is equals to 2 by 9 is constant, R, so 2 delta R by R plus G is constant or not? Ignore associated error with sigma, rho, G. Okay, in G we will not consider any error. In the difference of the two densities there is no error, means delta G by G is 0 and delta of delta rho by delta rho, that is also 0. Only eta and R square minus delta eta by eta. This is how the errors are related. minus delta eta by eta, what I need basically, sorry, I need error in eta. Instead of that I need to write error in eta. So eta will be equal to some constant k into r square g by v terminal, like this, into delta rho. Now these things don't have any error, so delta eta by eta is equals to 2 delta r divided by r minus v terminal, delta v terminal divided by v terminal. Estimate maximum error in quantity eta is, okay. So now we have to write the maximum error. If we have to write the maximum error, should we take this negative sign as positive or not? Huh? Should we take this negative sign as positive, or how we should write? Now here it's not mentioned about whether the delta V is positive or negative, nothing is mentioned about this. Now this gives us a clear idea, this negative sign will give us a clear idea that if you increase one quantity and decrease other quantity, means if this delta error is positive, this delta error is negative, okay, the total errors will add, and if this is negative, this is positive, they will subtract, like that, okay. So I think we should consider negative sign here. If plus minus thing is given to us, if the error are given like, you know, let us take delta, let us take my r is given as r plus minus delta r, like that. If that is given, plus is also possibility, minus is also possibility, then we will consider the plus sign, otherwise we will not consider the plus sign. So which option we will consider? We will consider 2 into delta r by r minus delta v by v, first option. Somebody was saying answer is 2. No, we are considering the first option here, considering the option which gives the complete information. Okay, shall we move ahead, or shall we take a break? I think we are continuing almost 1 hour 45 minutes. Let us take a 10 minutes break. 10 minutes break. We will be back at, what's the time? It is 6:47, back at 6:58. We'll be back at 6:58. So we'll come soon. हेलो, गुड इवनिंग मैम। हाँ हाँ, आपने कॉल किया था मैम। क्या मैम? कौन सा कंटेंट? हाँ, 30 तारीख को जो क्लास हुई थी लाइव, उसके तो नोट्स मैंने डाल दिए हैं व्हाट्सएप चैनल पर। हाँ, तो मैं डाल चुका हूँ। आज तो अभी चल रही है मैराथन। हाँ, ये मैराथन तो अभी 2 बजे तक चलेगी मैम, रात को। ठीक है। Hello everyone, we are back. Students were mentioning that why there is negative sign in that. Yeah, in this question, now the thing is, sorry, if you write the error in eta, sorry, if you write the error in eta, this is how the error are related. Now, if let us take a question is asked to you that the velocity, terminal velocity is decreased by this much percent and the radius is increased by this much percent, then you have to use this relation. Then you have to use this relation. But the answer given by NTA for this was with positive sign. I checked that also. What NTA thinks. So NTA mentioned the error, because when we write maximum error, yes, there is a thing that when we write maximum error, we consider all the positive signs because we want to find the maximum. But the point is, if in the question it is mentioned this is decreased by this much percent, this is increased by this much percent, then find the maximum error, then we write like this. Now, so that way there is a confusion, and for me, if like generally it is written, then I'll say it is negative because the errors are related in the opposite sense. That is the point. But the point is, if let us take you write R as delta R plus R as R plus minus delta R, and my V terminal as V plus minus V terminal, delta V terminal. And now if you ask how much will be the maximum percentage error, then I'll write positive. That is the difference actually. So in the two things, a bit understanding difference is there. NTA gave second answer. But as I am mentioning, if in the question it is mentioned that delta R is increased by 1% and delta V is decreased by 3%, and then find the maximum error, then we have to take with proper signs, positive, negative signs. By default, we consider when we write maximum error, by default we write with all the plus signs only. Like if a equation is given to you, like you have done that NTA question, and your module also a similar type of questions are there. X is depending upon a square b cube divided by c to the power 4. This type of relation is there. Then we write delta x by x as delta a by a into 2 plus 3 into delta b by b plus 4 into delta c by c. For maximum error case, we by default take all the positive signs. But if in a question which NTA has previously many times mentioned in similar type of question that this is increased by this much percent, this is decreased by this much percent, specifically the experimental kind of things, if that is given, then you have to use this relation. Okay. So take by default, I think second they are giving. Next question. Surface tension of two liquids having same densities T1 and T2 are measured using capillary rise method utilizing two tubes with inner radii R1 and R2 where R1 is greater than R2. The measured liquid heights in these tubes are H1 and H2. Now what is the relation between H1, H2, T1, T2 like this? So we know H is equals to 2T cos theta divided by R rho g. This is the relation. For H1, I will take one constants all, for H2, I will take all the two constants. Now, H1 less than H2 and, okay, let us take condition when T1 is equals to T2. Let us take, if T1 is equals to T2, this term is same for both of them. Density is also same. It means these term is same for both of them. It means if T1 is equals to T2, my height is inversely proportional to radius. Which radius is greater? R1 is greater, so H1 will be lesser. H1 is lesser. First option is there. That is correct. Okay. In these three options, we see T1 is equal to T2 they are talking about. So first do that thing. T1 is equal to T2 and then see how H1 and H2 is related. Fourth option, if I take T1 less than T2, if I take T1 less than T2, is H1 coming greater than H2? H1 may or may not be depending upon R. How are related? Because two variables are there. Okay, next question. A river of width 200 meter is flowing from west to east with a speed of 18 km per hour. A boat moving with speed 36 km per hour in still water is made to travel one round trip bank to back. The minimum time for this boat and the net displacement along the bank of the river is. Minimum time condition is when you swim perpendicular to the flow. It means for minimum time you will swim like this. Your velocity, which is what is the boat moving with? 36. 36 means 36 into 5 by 18 means 10 km per hour, and this is 18 into 5 by 18, sorry, meter per second, 10 meter per second, and this is 5 meter per second. Now for minimum time I will apply my 10 in this direction. The river 5 will come in this direction, resultant I will move like this. While coming back also I will move like this. Time will be, time to cross will be width divided by this 10. How much is the width? 200. So 200 divided by 10 in one side, same 200 by 10 in other side, so into 2. Okay, so 10 into 10, this is 40. So 40 second will take to come back. Now how much will be the drift in horizontal direction? This distance will be this velocity into time. How much is this velocity? 5 into 40. So this is 200. So 240, 40 second and 200. Third option is coming. Standard question. In a standard question they made little variation that he has to come back also. If you understand the concept of going, you will easily be able to consider the coming back case also. Next question. Two unknown resistances of R and 2R and one unknown resistance, 2 known, X ohm are connected like this. Okay, if the equivalent resistance between points A and B is equals to X, so the total resistance of this is X only. So find the equivalent, equate that to X, solve for X. Quadratic equation will become, what is this? This is 2R plus X. 2R plus X. Now 2R plus X is in parallel with R, so what it will become? R1 into R2 divided by R1 plus R2, and this whole is given equal to X. So this is R into 2R plus X is equal to 3Rx plus X square. So what is the equation now? X square. Here this is Rx, here this is 3Rx, so plus 2Rx, and this is what it is, minus 2R square. I am taking on the other side, now minus 2R square is equals to 0. Now this is a quadratic equation and we can solve minus b plus minus root of b square minus 4ac. Okay, so minus b plus minus root of b square minus 4ac, 4 into 2 is 8 r square divided by 2. 2, 2, 4, 2. So root 3 plus 1, root 3 minus 1. Yeah, root 3. I'll take the positive sign only. Okay, root 3 minus 1 into r. That is first option. Because net has to be positive, na? There I'll consider only the positive sign here. X value has to be positive, therefore. Sir, can Kerala people watch this in this understandable? I know English. Oh, this is for you people only. This platform is for those people who has difficulty with Hindi. Okay, so if you can understand English, most welcome to the platform. Next question. An energy of an electron in an orbit of Bohr's atom is this, where E0 is the ground state energy, L is the angular momentum of the electron in this, and h is the Planck constant. We need to relate angular momentum and the Planck's constant. Okay, what is angular momentum? Angular momentum is equals to nh by 2 pi. Second postulate, na? So I need 2 pi by L into h. So 2 pi into L divided by h will become n. So just I need the value of n. Energy is given like this. What is the value of n? How n and energy are related? I know energy in nth orbit is equals to minus 13.6 into z square by n square electron volt. This equation I know. What is z here? Electron in a Bohr's atom. Now, okay, now here it is not mentioned which atom it is. By default, we will consider it is to be a hydrogen atom. Bohr's atom, by default, we will consider this to be a hydrogen atom. So, this is minus 13.6 divided by n square is equals to minus of 0.04. Okay, so n square comes out to be 13.6 divided by 0.04. Okay, it will become 4 by 100, so into 25. What is the value of n from here? Root of this, what it will be? Please mention. Let us do. This is 13.6 into 25. This comes out to be 0.04. 13.6 into z square by n square, and this was equal to my 0.04. So, 13.6 divided by 0.04, 4 by 100, that is into 25. What is this? Root of 340. 18. There is some issue, huh? There is some typing mistake or what it is? Minus 13.6 into z square divided by n square, and this the energy of the electron in Bohr orbit, and this is 0.04. Oh, sorry. This is 13.6 in 0.04 into E naught. E naught they are taking in the ground state of that. Actually this thing is E naught. This thing is E naught. Okay, they are given minus 0.04 into E naught. So, minus 0.04 into E naught is equals to this is my E naught in the ground state. So, minus E naught divided by n square. It is like this. I missed that E naught term there. Yeah, this is like this. Now, from here I can say that my n square comes out to be 25, n comes out to be 5. So, this is equal to 5. This is equal to 5. Third. Okay, got it. I missed that this E naught previously, therefore I just took 0.04 is equal to this. So, on ground state they are saying the energy is E naught of that particular atom, that is equal to my minus 13.6 into z square only. So, 13.6 z square is my E naught. So, taking that as E naught, the energy is written like this. Now, from there we got n as 5. Clear? Okay, got it. If you understood, nice. Next question, infinitely long. Okay, it's a square and this is a straight wire. The magnetic field at the center. Here I have to write magnetic field. I'll take the composition of both. Due to this circular loop, magnetic field is inside. How much that? Mu naught I by 2r minus k cap. Okay, it is outside is my I cap, so minus I cap is inside. This is due to circle. Now, due to the straight wire, magnetic field is like this, isn't it? Coming out, it means I cap. So, that is mu naught I by 2 pi r I cap. It is like this. So, mu naught I by 2 pi r I will take common, and this will become what it will become? This will become, okay, anyways, mu naught I by 2r if I take common, and minus I cap also let us take common. This will become 1 minus okay, if I take minus as common, here minus will come, minus 1 by pi, like this. So, pi minus 1 like this. I think second is coming, yeah. Check my calculations. If I do some calculation mistake, you can check and correct. Clear? Let us move ahead. Next question. Okay, this is a simple question on friction. A large drum having radius r is spinning around its axis with angular velocity omega. The minimum value of omega so that body of mass m stucks to the inner wall of the drum, taking the coefficient of friction between the drum and surface as mu. So this is the block. Which all forces are there? Normal, mg, any other, friction. It is having a acceleration towards the center, that is my centripetal acceleration. So normal is providing my centripetal acceleration. So I will say n is equals to m omega square r, mass into the centripetal acceleration. I got my normal. Friction and mg, they are balancing each other in the vertical. Okay, therefore somebody was doing a video call. Okay, you were calling. Okay. So this friction and mg are balancing each other. So I will say mg is equals to my friction force. Now I know friction is equals to less than equals to mu n. Why so? Because this is static friction, nah? This is static friction. Static friction is less than equals to mu n. So mg is less than equals to mu into m omega square r. So this m and m are getting cancelled. What I need? Taking the coefficient of friction to be, what I need? The minimum value of omega. So omega square should be greater than equal to g divided by mu into r. So omega square greater than, so this is root of g divided by mu r. Fourth option. Arpan, why you made the video call? Please mention. I'm in the live class. I took a break. You were calling that time. A body of mass m moving in x direction. The displacement is given like this. Alpha, beta are given to us. The work done on the body during the time interval 2 seconds to 3 seconds. How to find the work done? Two ways. First is work done is equal to change in kinetic energy. You can find initial velocity, final velocity, find the change in the kinetic energy. Second way is x is given, differentiate, find velocity, differentiate, find acceleration. Force is equal to mass into acceleration, find displacement and acceleration, take the dot product. That way also. So I am using work energy theorem because that is the simplest method. Velocity is equals to dx by dt to alpha t plus beta. Yeah. Velocity is like this. What is alpha? Alpha is equals to 1. So alpha is equals to 1. This is 2t plus what is beta? Beta is equals to 1. Now at t is equals to 2, what is my initial velocity? Put t is equals to 2, 2 into 2, 4 plus 1, 5. Now at t is equals to 3, what is the velocity? v2, that is 3, 3 into 2, 6 plus 1, 7. I know v1, I know v2, I need work done. What is work done? Change in the kinetic energy, half m v2 square minus v1 square, like this. Half m, what is the mass? Mass is 2 kg. So 2 into what is v2 square? 49 minus v1 square 25. What it is now? 24. This is 24. 24 joules. Option 3. If you try to solve by finding the force, taking dot product with the displacement, most welcome, you can solve that way also, but steps will be more there in that method. It's just direct. Work done is equal to change in kinetic energy. Yes. Next. Minimum deviation in prism, you will see in today's discussion. I am solving all the questions of January attempt. You will see at least 4 or 5 questions from the prism. I think 5 questions. All the questions are based on minimum deviation thing. So understand prism very nicely. It's very high chance that you will get a direct question on simple things from the prism only in your paper. Very high chances. As shown in the diagram, when the incident ray is parallel to base of the prism, the emergent ray grazes along the surface. So this ray was coming parallel, it grazes along the surface here. If I draw, what I need by the way, If the refractive index of the material is root 2, the angle theta of the prism, I need this theta angle. Okay, so it grazes means it's a critical angle thing is happening. If I take this angle as my R2, use Snell's law there. Okay, mu, what is that mu in? Mu is root 2 for the prism into sine R2 is equals to outside mu is 1 into sine of 90. Okay, so what is R2? R2 I got my 45 degree. So R2 is 45 degree. This is 45 degree. I need this theta. Can I find only by this 45 degree angle? No, I cannot find. I need this angle R1 also. So now draw normal here. This angle is my R1. What is the angle of incidence? This is horizontal. So this is 45. It means this is also 45. And this angle is also 45 with the vertical then. Now use Snell's law here. Mu outside is here. Sine 45 is equals to, inside what is mu? Root 2 into sine of R1. So sine of R1 comes out to be 1 by 2. Means R1 is equals to 30 degree. So I got my R1 as 30 degree. This angle as 30 degree. R1 plus R2 we know that is equals to A. So 30 plus 45 is 75. I got this angle as 75 degree. I got two angles of the triangle. Can I find the third angle? Yes, all the sum is equals to 180. All the three angles sum is equals to 180. So 75 plus 45 plus theta is equals to 180. Now write what is theta. What is theta from here? It is 120. Theta is coming as 60 degree. What it is? 80 plus 40 is 120. Theta comes out to be 60 degree. 60 degree, first option. Yes, Videsh, Purvi, Black Mystery, perfect. Great. Many students are solving these questions. That's great. Trust me, you will get similar questions. You will get similar questions, exactly similar question. Minimum deviation thing has to come in the paper. You will see a lot of questions again in the April attempt. Next, an electromagnetic wave of frequency this propagates through a medium of conductivity this. The ratio of maximum conducting current density to maximum displacement current density. Okay. A medium is there. Their electromagnetic wave is going. So how will I write my conducting current and displacement current? Electric field. Okay, let us take electric field is somewhat like this. E naught sine of kx minus omega t. The wave is traveling, the electric field is somewhat moving like this. Now with electric field, I can relate both my conducting current and displacement current. So how conducting current is related? We know J is equals to sigma E. This is how we relate the current density. And so my current density, the ratio of maximum conducting current density, I need the ratio. Okay, J conducting is equals to sigma into E is my E naught sine of kx minus omega t. This is my conducting current density. Now what is displacement current? I know I displacement is equals to epsilon naught d phi E divided by dt. Phi is E dot A, electric field is perpendicular to the area only. Okay, so ID by area is equals to epsilon naught into dE by dt. This is my displacement current density. Epsilon naught into dE by dt will become E naught into minus omega. Yeah, minus omega cos of kx minus omega t. I hope I am right here. So minus of epsilon naught E naught omega cos of kx minus omega t. This is my displacement current density. I need the ratio of the maximum of the two values. What is the maximum of this? Sigma into epsilon naught. What? Sigma into E naught. What is the maximum of this? Epsilon naught E naught omega. That is the maximum of this. Now take the ratio. Conducting to displacement. So J conducting maximum divided by J displacement maximum is equal to sigma E naught divided by, this is epsilon naught E naught into omega. So from here E naught is getting cancelled. This is sigma divided by epsilon naught omega. What is sigma? Sigma is 10. Sigma is 10. What is epsilon naught? Okay, 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught we know. So this I can put as 8.85, or let us write it in terms of pi because pi will get cancelled. So epsilon naught is equals to 1 by 4 pi, 1 by 4 pi, 1 by 4 pi, and in the denominator only 9 into 10 to the power 9, like this. And what is omega? Omega is equals to 2 pi f. What is frequency? This is frequency. So omega is equals to 2 pi into f. So 2 pi into f is 100 mega. Mega means 10 to the power 6. So 2 pi into 10 to the power 8. Put it 2 pi into 10 to the power 8. Now see what is cancelling here. 2 pi, here 2 will come, and 10 to the power 8, 10 to the power 8 will get cancelled here. 90 will go in the numerator. 90 into 2, oh, this is 10 into 90 into 2. Okay, so 1800 I am getting. Can anybody check the calculations in this step? This is 10, yeah, divided by epsilon naught is 1 by 4 pi 9 10 to the power 9 into 2 pi into 10 to the power 8. So 10 will be there. Okay, 90 into 2, yeah, 1800 it is coming. 1800 it is coming. Okay, 60 it is coming. Oh, okay, that was for previous question. Black mystery 1800. Perfect. Okay, then. In the previous live, I did a calculation mistake there when I was finding the two cells were connected there. I was finding the EMF, the potential across one of the cell there. I took the value of E2 as 2, that was given. Now I took E2 as 4, that was given as 2. So I think the calculations things students can take care. You see another terminal velocity question. We did a question on another terminal velocity question. The terminal velocity of a metallic ball of radius this in a viscous fluid is this. The terminal velocity of another ball of same material having radius this. Now radius is getting half. How the terminal velocity will change? Now if you know the formula, 2 by 9 r square g by eta into delta rho. This is the formula. Everything else is constant, only radius is changing. Radius is getting half. If radius is getting half, V terminal will get 1 by 4. My r dash is equals to r by 2. So V terminal nu will be equals to original terminal divided by 4. So this is 5 centimeter per second. Free questions. These type of questions are freely distributed. Which question, sir? I think error, that terminal velocity question was that error question na, we were discussing. There are, I think, more questions also, 1 or 2 questions more are also there on the terminal velocity in January attempt. They will also come. But yes, that error question was there on the terminal velocity that we discussed. So anyways, you need to know the formula to write that. A particle having electric charge this, mass this, is accelerated by applying an electric potential of this. Wavelength of matter wave associated with the particle is this. The value of alpha is, okay, I need wavelength of the matter, means the de Broglie wavelength. Okay, what is de Broglie wavelength? H by m into V. Now how to find velocity? It is mentioned how much potential difference through which it is accelerated and like that. So I can write momentum as root of 2 into kinetic energy into mass. What is kinetic energy? Kinetic energy will be potential into the charge through which it is accelerated. Okay, kinetic energy will be equal to the potential through which it is accelerated into the charge. Yes, okay. Now write it. What is H? 6.6 into 10 to the power minus 34 divided by root of 2 into what is potential difference? 1.21 into Q, charge is 3 into 10 to the power minus 19 3 into 10 to the power minus 19 into the mass is 6 into 10 to the power minus 27. Now we can do the calculations. Good evening, sir. Sir, if I practiced your top 50 questions and this marathon session, is it enough for a good percentile? Please explain. Yes, Keshav, it is enough for a good percentile at this point of time. And yes, all the questions you will see will be on the same concepts that we are discussing. All the questions. If there is one exception, one or two exception, that is okay. But almost all the questions you will see from these concepts only. So, in this discussion, don't try to just memorize anything from these discussions. These discussions are there to make you understand the concepts. So, understand those concepts very nicely. And let us take during the discussion, if you feel like the explanation given by me is not sufficient for you to understand a particular concept, so go and revise from the detailed one shot. Okay, sometimes let us take I am talking about YDSE. Now I cannot take a 1 hour discussion on YDSE at this point of time, but if you need greater explanation, go and watch YDSE very nicely, spend 1 hour. That 1 hour will be worth, because YDSE will be asked. You will get a one question. If you got YDSE, you will get one question from there. Next, another question on YDSE. I was talking about YDSE and another question is there. A lot of questions were there from YDSE. Sir, I hope I will come back after the exam to give a very good feedback. Yeah. If you will understand all these concepts, you will get a very good score. No doubt about that. In a Young's double slit experiment setup, two slits are kept 0.4 mm apart and screen is placed 1 meter from slits. So, this is my D, this is my small d. If a thin transparent sheet of thickness 20 mm is introduced in front of one of the slits, then center bright fringe shifts by this on the screen. The refractive index of the transparent sheet is given by this. You see, I was saying exactly similar question we just solved. Now this is another question on the same concept, exactly on the same concept. Is there any difference between the two? No difference. One thing is given, another is asked. Another thing is given, first is asked. Only that thing is done here. Now see, again I am doing this to make you understand. If the slit is not there, here the central maxima will be. Sheet is not there, here the central maxima will be. Now a sheet is introduced. What will happen? A additional path difference is generated due to this sheet. How much? Mu minus 1 into t. That has to be adjusted by the extra distance travelled by the lower one. How much is the this distance difference? D sin theta. D sin theta. That's all. Sin theta will write as tan theta, which is equals to y by d. This is mu minus 1 into t. I need mu, so mu minus 1 is equals to dy divided by capital D into t. What is small d? 0.4 mm. So 0.4 into 10 to the power minus 3 into, what is y? This is the shift in the central bright fringe, na? 20 mm. So 20 into 10 to the power minus 3 divided by, what is capital D? Capital D is 1 meter, so 1 into, what is the thickness T? Thickness, what is the thickness? Where is the thickness? 20 micrometer, yeah, here is the thickness, 20 micrometer. 20 into 10 to the power minus 6. Okay, so mu will be this whole plus 1. Now you can find what is the refractive index. You will get the value of alpha from here. 14. Okay, that's great. So we are getting 14 from here. Means 1.4 is my alpha and alpha is 14 by 10. Good. That's all. If you got this concept, you will be able to solve the question, no problem. Next question. A diatomic gas does 100 joule of work when it is expanded isobarically. Then the heat given to the gases. Heat given is Q. Q is equals to N. This is isobarically, na? N Cp delta T. Okay. What is Cp? Cp is equals to Cv plus R. Gamma is given. So I can write Cp as R gamma divided by gamma plus 1. This is how we write. Cp is equals to R gamma divided by gamma plus 1. What is Cv? R upon gamma plus 1. R upon gamma minus 1, sorry, minus 1, not plus 1. Okay, this is my CV. What is CP? CP is equals to CV plus R, R upon gamma minus 1 plus R. So what it will become? R plus R, what it will become? R into gamma divided by gamma minus 1. CP into delta T. Now put it. What is N? N is not given. Anyways, I know NR delta T, that is the work done in the isobaric process. Yes, work done in the isobaric process is equals to NR delta T. NR delta T is given to us. Now gamma divided by gamma minus 1 into NR delta T. So what it is? Gamma is 1.4 divided by 1.4 minus 1 is 0.4 into the work done. Work done is 100 into 100. So what it is? 140 divided by 4 into 10. This is fine. 140, yeah, 2 into 5, 2 into 70, 2 into 7, yeah, 350 joules. Okay, 350 joules. With your hairstyle. Sir, average student, proper guidance can crack JEE. Yes, I was an average student. With proper guidance, I cracked in 2 years only. I started, yes, 350, perfect. Okay. I started my preparation in 11th. In 10th, I was not knowing what is IIT even. Started my preparation in 11th, but gave constant efforts, consistent efforts. A solid sphere of mass 5 kg, radius 10 cm is kept in contact with another solid sphere of mass 10 kg, radius 20 cm. The moment of inertia of this pair of spheres about tangent passing through the point of contact is. Okay, two spheres are there. One is 5 kg 10 cm. Another sphere is 10 kg 20 cm. This is 10 kg 20 cm. Now a tangent is passing like this, pair of about the tangent passing through the point of contact. Okay, I need moment of inertia. For a sphere, solid sphere, what is the moment of inertia about center? 2 by 5 m square. About the tangent, 7 by 5 m square. Okay, this is moment of inertia about the tangent. So for this 7 by 5 m square and for this 7 by 5 m square. So I total my I net will be equals to I1 plus I2, 7 by 5 into the mass m1 r1 square plus m2 r2 square, like this. So 7 by 5 into what is m1? m1 is 5 into r1 square. r1 is 0.1. Okay, so this will become by 100 plus m2 is 10 into r2 square. r2 is 0.2, which is 1 by 5. 1 by 5 square is 1 by 25. Now you can do the calculations. What was your JEE percentile, sir? JEE mains percentile, like my exam was 360 marks. Okay, our exam used to be 360 marks. 2013, 360 marks paper was there. Okay, and my score was 296. I don't know the exactly rank in mains, but yes, it was certainly a bigger number. Clear? Is this clear? Next question. 7.9 mega electron volt alpha particle scatters from a target material of atomic number 79. From the given data, estimate diameter of nucleus of target material approximately. Now here you have to estimate the diameter of the target nucleus. You see, this is my target nucleus. This is the nucleus, and from here a alpha particle is coming. Here a alpha particle is coming, and this alpha particle energy is given 7.9 mega electron volt. Okay, and now from here, how will you get the estimate of diameter of this nucleus? How will you get that estimate? The point is that is out of 360, not from 300. Okay, that is out of 360, not from 300. So don't take it that high. So don't say it is it's out of 360. Yeah. So now here this will reach till which point it can reach maximum. It can maximum reach from the till the surface. Yeah. So we can say here the distance of closest approach is almost equal to the radius, because this alpha particle which is coming, this cannot enter inside this. Try to understand this. This alpha particle which is coming, that cannot enter inside this nucleus. So the distance of closest approach is almost taken as the radius. This is an approximation. Okay, this is an approximation. Don't say like, sir, can it be scattered from this point? Yes, it can be scattered from this point also, but I need an approximation of that radius. I will not get an idea from there. So I am considering that it will just approximately come near the radius, and that my closest approach will be equal to nearly the radius of that. From there I can find the diameter of this. Okay, now use the same equation again. This is the initial position, this is the final position. So I will say kinetic at 1 plus potential at 1 is equals to kinetic at 2 plus potential at 2. Now put the values and solve it. Kinetic at 1 is 7.9 mega electron volt 10 to the power 6 into 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19. Okay, this is the kinetic at 1, and what is the potential at 1? It is at infinite separation, that is 0, is equals to kinetic at 2, it just come till surface 0 plus potential k q1 q2 by r. K is 9 into 10 to the power 9 into q1 q2. What is q1 and what is q2? Alpha particle plus 2e, so 2 into 10 to the power 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19. So this is the charge of the alpha particle. What is the charge of the atom? What is the charge of the gold? Okay, this is 79 into 79 into 1.6, 79 into 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19. Okay, k q1 q2 divided by my r. So from here I will find my r, then my diameter will be equals to twice of r. Sir, similar to closest approach. Yes, actually we are finding closest approach. Okay, actually we are finding closest approach distance only here, but here closest approach distance is not directly asked, indirectly that is asked, and this is approximately, that is also important. It's not exactly, because better than this we cannot find. Can I take approximation better than this? You may say, sir, what if the alpha particle goes from here only? It can happen, it may go from here only, it can happen, but the maximum approximation I can get from here is this. Okay, this question I solved when I was, okay, good. Good. Next, 6-point charges. Okay, placed at an angle of 60 degree like this. Circumference of the circle, radius is r as shown. the net electric field at the center of the circle is, what will be the net electric field? All the charges are plus q, only one is minus q. So what I can do is, consider it like this. Consider it like this, sum of plus q, plus q, plus q, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 60, 60 na? 6. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus minus 2q. Consider it as like this. This is principle of superposition here. Okay, I can consider this configuration as all the 6 plus q and here minus q. What I did here, I give plus q and minus q, means I give 0 charge only, plus q and minus q. So this plus q I considered here, that minus will become now minus 2q. Hello Anil, namaste. Now, due to all these charges are equal, all at 60 degree, electric field will be 0. Here, due to this minus 2q charge, electric field will be towards it, and how much that is? K into 2q divided by r square. This is, and how much is this angle? This was, here was one charge, here this is 60 degree angle, here that is 60 degree angle. So this angle with the vertical is 60, so cos of 60 j cap and sine of 60 minus I cap. Cos of 60 j cap, yeah, plus of that, so I can say it is 2q divided by r square cos of 60 j cap minus sine of 60 I cap. Like this it is now. If I take minus sign outside, so j cap will become negative and I cap will become, okay, and here 2 will get cancelled, 1 by 2 will come there, 4 will become here. I think this is correct, this one is correct. Check if there 1 and 4 they are similar. Okay, these two options are similar in this case due to some typing error. Now you can see this is the answer, you can match. Due to typing error, two options are similar here. Clear? Now don't say sir, you are showing it like this, shouldn't be there minus 2. Why? Because this is charge is minus 2q. I showed the direction, direction is in this sense. Okay, direction has to be like this. This is the magnitude of that vector. Now take the component simply. Next question. X PYQ is vertical smooth long loop having a total resistance R, where PX is parallel to QY. Okay, PX, where it is? Okay, PX is parallel to QY and separation between them is L. So the separation between the two is L. A constant magnetic field B perpendicular to the plane of loop exists in the entire space here. Okay, a rod CD of length L greater than L is M is made to slide down under the gravity as shown. Now the terminal speed acquired by the rod is, terminal speed means acceleration is 0. Sir, last one check please, approximately, approx A. Okay, somebody is saying that last one is A. Here it should be A. No, 5 is not coming now. How the 5 will come? Why this 5 will come? And the signs are also incorrect. So this is incorrect. Anil? Here either it should be second or it should be fourth. Is it first is incorrect directly? Yeah, isn't it? Yes, first one is incorrect. I don't know Anil, what you are saying, can you please mention the details? 2 is correct, yes. Now in this, This rod is moving with terminal velocity. Terminal velocity means acceleration is 0. Velocity constant, na? Acceleration has to be 0. Acceleration has to be 0 means total force has to be 0. Means the force due to gravity has to be balanced by force due to the magnetic field, that is BIL. Okay, let us take some magnetic field, IL cross B, I can say IL cross B. Yeah, magnetic field I am taking this, current is somewhat like this. Okay, so here my mg is being balanced with the force due to the magnetic field. Now what is current? I is equals to induced EMF divided by the resistance, BVL by R. Put it here. So B into BVL by R into L is equals to mg. What I need from here? The terminal speed acquired. I need V. So what is V? What is V from here? So V is equals to mg into R divided by B square L square. B square L square. Yes, this is fine. First day, first show. What Purvi is saying? What you are eating? Nikhil is asking. So Nikhil, I am having some fruits right now, okay, to keep me energized. Okay, so this is apple and this is papaya. I think these two things are here in this. Yes, apple and papaya. Okay, mgr divided by b square l square, fourth option is correct. Moving to next question. The escape velocity from a spherical planet is this. The escape velocity from another planet B whose density and radius are 10% of those of planet A. Okay, how we write escape velocity? 2gm by r. Remember escape velocity formula, this is important if you don't remember. Density and radius, I need this formula in terms of density and radius only. So replace mass in terms of density and radius. So 4 by 3 pi r cube, volume, mass will be volume into the density. So this escape velocity is coming out to be proportional to root of r square into rho, means proportional to r into root of rho. Now this is the escape velocity. So for planet A, the escape velocity divided by escape velocity for planet B will be equals to radius at A divided by radius of B is 10% of that, 10% means 0.1 r, into density at A divided by density at B will be 10% of that, 0.1. So everything else will get cancelled, these things. Escape velocity at B is equals to escape velocity at A is 10 km per hour. So 10 km per second, sorry, kilometer per second into this 0.1 into root of 0.1. Now somebody can help with the calculations. I think this is written in terms of root only, so no, we need not put the values. This we will put as 1 by 10 of that. This is 10 kilometer, will write as 1000 into 1 by root of 10. So this will become 100 root of 10. 100 root of 10, which is option 3. Okay. Next question. A meter bridge with two resistances R1 and R2 as shown in figure was balanced. Okay, was balanced. Null point at 40 centimeter from P. Okay, it is balanced at 40 centimeter from P. Two resistance R1 and R2 are there. If it is balanced at 40, so this is 40, this will be 60. I can say R1 by R2 is equals to 40 by 60, which is 2 by 3. This thing I got. The null point changed to 50 from the point P when 60 ohm resistance is connected in parallel to R2. When 16 ohm is connected here, the null point changed to 50 centimeter from P. From P 50 means it came just at mid. Mid means both the resistance will be equal. So R1 is equal to the parallel combination of these, that is 16 R2 divided by R2 plus 16. The value of resistance R1 and R2 are, now from here we can easily solve R1 and R2. So this is R1 into R2. Anyways, you can put it now. These two equations are there, you can solve it. This first equation, this is second equation. Two equations, two variables, R1 and R2 we can solve. Somebody is telling option C, okay. Projectile is thrown upward at an angle 60 degree with horizontal. The speed of projectile is 20 meter per second. When its direction of motion is 45 degree with horizontal, the initial speed is, okay, you projected with U at an angle 60 degree. It went like this at a point. Here the speed is 20 and the angle with the horizontal is 45 degree. I need what is U. So we know that horizontal velocity component will not change. Whatever is the horizontal component here, U cos 60 will be the horizontal component here, 20 cos 45. So U cos 60, what is U? Okay, sorry, U I need to find. U by 2 is equals to 20 into cos 45 by root 2. So U comes out to be 20 root 2. Yes, fourth option is correct. Clear? Next question. Pressure of fluid is statement type question is there. Pressure of fluid is exerted only on solid surface in contact, as fluid pressure does not exist everywhere in still fluid. No, it is isotropic in nature. In all the directions the pressure will be there. So this statement is incorrect. Next, excess potential energy of the molecules on the surface of the liquid when compared to interior results in surface tension. Okay, so it is mentioned that on the surface of the molecule there is excess potential energy due to which the surface tension is there. Yes, the surface energy is there. Excess potential energy means the surface energy is there. Okay, so surface energy shows the surface tension is there. Yes, so this statement is true. 1 is false, 2 is true. Fourth. Okay, got it? Yeah. Next question. Find the correct combination of A, B, C and D inputs which can cause the LED to glow. Now this LED should glow. If this LED should glow, how it should be connected? We know LED will glow in forward bias. Forward bias means this should be higher, this should be lower. Lower means 0, higher means 1. This should be 1 and this should be 0. Okay. Now, let us go one by one. This is 1 means here it is 1. This is A, this is not of A. And what is this? This is an AND gate of OR gate. I don't know, like this is, I think this is a AND and not NAND it is. If this is 1, what should be the inputs? Now this is, if this is NAND gate, this is not, before not it will be 0, this is 0. If both are, you can say my AND is giving 0, it means here either it should be 0 0 or it should be 0 1 or it should be 1 0. It is like this. 3 combinations can be. Yes, 3 combinations can be. This is A, this is A bar, this is B, this is B bar. Okay. This is NAND. So A bar into B bar whole bar. What is that? A bar bar plus B bar bar. It means this is A plus B. My A plus B is 1. If A plus B is 1, So AB will can have combination, AB can have combination 0 1, 1 0 or 1 1. These three combinations are possible if A plus B is equals to 1. Now this is C, this is D, this is I think a NOR gate, okay, it's drawn like this. So this is OR first and then NOR of that. So this is C plus D bar. C plus D bar is equals to 0. What is C plus D bar? This is C bar into D bar, this is equal to 0. Now C bar and D bar is equals to 0, it means CD is equals to, no. I can say both has to be, either it can be, either my C bar and D bar I am talking about. My C bar and D bar can be 1 0, my 0 1 or my 0 0 like this. This combination is possible. What is combination for C and D then? All the three combinations coming. Is it and or like that? Can you check in if somebody is having that? Wrong options. May not, maybe or may not be, I don't know. Like this is, I think it should be and or something like that. Okay, anyways, C plus D bar of that, C bar into D bar. C bar into D bar is my 0. So what should be C and D? So if both are 1, then it will be 0. 1 0 and 0 1, that is also possible. So if I talk about C and D from here, it can be 0 1 1 0 1 1. This combination is getting for C and D. Okay, this is AB combination, this is my CD combination. Okay, independent. So AB can be either 0 0 0 1 1 0 or 1 1. AB 0 1, yes, it is possible. 0 0 is not possible. 1 0 is possible. 1 1 is possible. Now for CD, 0 0 is not possible. 1 0 0 0 is not possible. 1 0 is possible. This is possible. Only option D is possible. I think this is OR gate only, properly drawn. I was thinking maybe some mistake in the drawing of this. No. For this to be 0, for this CD to be 0, it's not that both should be 1. This combination we are getting. Both can be 1, one can be 0, other can be 1, or one can be 0, other can be 1. It's a combination like this. So we got this combination for AB, this combination for CD, and then I matched which combination is correct actually. No, I don't know, like there may be some option wrong or like that, but fourth option is coming to be correct. Fourth option is coming to be correct here. You can check. Yeah, explain na. These are the combination for AB, for A plus B to be 1. You got for A plus B to be 1, these are the combination for AB. For C bar into D bar to be 0. This is C bar into D bar. For C bar into D bar to be 0, this is the combination for CD. Now check which combination is there possible. Check which combination is there for AB and CD. This is my A, this is B, this is C, this is D. Now check the combination. Only possible is fourth from this. Repeat sir, diagram mein gadbad. I don't know. I think the diagram should be maybe correct or like that. I am getting the options to be correct. Let me check what it is. Let me check the actual question. It may take a time. 22nd January, shift 1. This is 22nd January, shift 1, 22nd morning, and okay. No, diagram is perfect. Diagram is perfect, options are perfect, and NTA gave fourth option only as the correct. Perfect, not wrong option. Dubey ji, not wrong option. Options are perfect. NTA gave fourth as the correct answer. We are getting fourth as the correct answer. आप किस IIT से? I am from IIT Roorkee. Next question. Net gravitational force at the center of square is found to be F1. Okay, this is a square. when 4 particles having mass m, 2m, 3m and 4m are placed on the 4 corners. Net gravitational force at the center of a square. I think it should be field then. Huh? When fourth particle, okay, 4 corners of a square as shown in the figure, and it is F2 when positions of 3m and 4m are interchanged. 3m and 4m are interchanged, it is F2. I think it is talking about field. If there is no point mass at the center, how somebody can talk about force there? It should be, I think, field, or there may be some point mass if it is not, like unit mass like that. Okay, this is a square. Now at this, if I ask you what is the field here, you may take the diagonal, I need the ratios only, okay. Take the diagonal distance as r. I am taking this as r. Write the net field. Due to this mass, it will be towards this. Due to this to 3m, it will be towards 3m. Net will come due to these two in this direction. 3 minus 1 is 2. 2 gm divided by r square. Now due to these two diagonally opposite masses, 4m here, 2m there, net will be 2m. So 2 gm by r square. Both are at 90 degree. The resultant will come like this. That will be root of this, 2 root 2 root 2 of this, gm divided by r square. This is the initial condition. Now the two masses are interchanged. 4m and 3m are interchanged. So take it like this. This is 3m now, and this is 4m now. This is m, this is 2m. Okay. Now at center, 3m, m, the difference is m towards this, gm divided by r square. M, 4m difference is 3m. So 3 into gm divided by r square. Both are at 90 degree. When you find the resultant root of this square plus this square, gm by r square you can take common root of 10. So here I am getting this, here I am getting this. I need ratio of f1 by f2. For f1 it is 2 root 2, for f2 it is root of 10. Root of 10. So this will become 5 there. So 2 by root of 5. 2 by root of 5. Alpha comes out to be 2. f1 by f2 is coming as 2 by root of 5. The way 2 by root of 5. Alpha comes out to be 2. Yes, I think you were writing root 5 only there. Next. Simple question it was. Next question, the minimum frequency of photon required to break a particle of mass this into 4 alpha particle is. Means you are giving some energy, due to this particle is breaking into 4 particle. How much energy you did give? Equal to the energy that will be there due to the mass defect, isn't it? So energy is equals to delta m into c square. What is delta m? Finally there are 4 alpha particles. So 4 into mass of alpha particle minus the initial mass of the atom, okay, whatever it is, maybe my x, into c square. So 4 into mass of alpha particle, somebody may say what is this x? This is just 4 into mass of the alpha particle. 4 into mass of alpha particle is, what is that? 4.002 minus the mass of the atom, that is 15.348. This mass is in atomic mass unit. I need to convert into SI units. The conversion thing is given to us 1.66 into 10 to the power minus 27. Now this is in kg. Multiply that with c square, 9 into 10 to the power 16. Now this is the energy. This is the energy that is required for this process. This energy we write as h into the frequency. H is 6.6 into 10 to the power minus 34 into the frequency. Frequency we need to find. Frequency just, yeah. Frequency in kilohertz we have to find. Be careful, not in hertz, in kilohertz. Sir, how long will the session be? We are covering all the questions of January attempt. It's 8 and we are 27 Jan shift 1, shift 2, 3 I think if we did. We need to increase the speed. We are going slow. Next question. A cylindrical tube of length L closed at both ends contain an ideal gas of 1 mole having molecular mass m, the tube is rotated in the horizontal plane with constant angular velocity omega about an axis perpendicular to AB, passing through the edge of end A. If PA and PB are the pressures at A and B respectively, then we need to relate the pressures at A and B. Now this is not a liquid. This point you have to understand. This is not a liquid, this is a gas. So what changes will come? In liquid, the density will remain same. If it will be water, the density will be same, constant. But in this particular case, the density will not remain constant. The density will be changing because the pressure is changing, the density will be changing. Liquids are water or like that are incompressible, gas is compressible, density will change. Density is not constant here in this case. Okay, let us take at a distance x from here, I am taking a thin strip of thickness dx. Now this is my dx thickness strip. On this strip, from here let us take, here the pressure is P, with x the pressure will become P plus dP. So here the force will be P plus dP into area, here the force was P into area. And this dx thickness section is moving in circular orbit like this, okay. So this force difference will be equal to mass into centripetal acceleration. So A into dP, okay, this is the excess force, is equals to mass, that is dm, into the centripetal acceleration omega square into the radius is x of this orbit. Clear? dP comes out to be, what is dm? dm is the density, there rho into the volume will be area of cross section into dx into omega square x. So in this, A is getting cancelled, yeah, and what else? That's all. So I got my dP as rho omega square x dx. Now my rho is not constant, try to understand this thing, here rho is not constant. Now for gas, can I relate density with the pressure? Yes, P is equals to rho RT by M. So from here I can say rho is equals to Pm by RT. Put it in this expression. So dP is equals to rho is Pm by RT, Pm by RT into omega square x dx, like this. Okay, is there anything getting cancelled? No. My mass, my pressure will come here, dP by P comes out to be, what it will become here? This will become m omega square by RT into x dx. The thing is the temperature constant? Yes, the temperature is constant. So this is constant, I can integrate it, again integrate it. The pressure goes from pressure PA to PB, so it will go like from PA to PB, and x goes from 0 to L. So from here, what is integration of 1 by P dP? That is log of P. So this is ln final pressure PB by initial pressure PA is equal to m omega square by RT into integration of x will become x square by 2. So limit will put, so it will become L square by 2. So PB comes out to be PA into e to the power m omega square L square by 2 RT. In the options, none of the options are matching. I think first option is matching, yeah. M omega square L square by 2 RT, yeah. First option is matching. Okay, we can continue till 1 AM. Let us see. Yes, option 1A is correct here. Everybody got? Great. Next, rod XY of equal dimensions but of different materials are joined as shown in the figure. The temperature of points A and F are maintained at 100 and 40 degrees Celsius respectively. This is 100 degrees Celsius, this is 40 degrees Celsius. Given the thermal conductivity of rod X is 3 times that of rod Y, the temperature of the junction B and E are close to. Okay, thermal conductivity of X is 3 times that of the thermal conductivity of Y. Always, whenever you do these type of questions, what you have to do? Draw the electrical equivalent. Thermal resistance is equals to L by Ka. If I consider the resistance of rod X as the lengths are same, area cross section are same. Okay. If I consider the resistance of rod Rx as R, what will be the resistance of Y? For Y, okay, let us take Ry as R. If I consider Ry as R, what will be Rx? What will be my Rx? Now for X, the conductivity is 3 times. If the conductivity is 3 times, this will become R by 3. Okay. Ry is R, Rx will be R by 3. Now draw the circuit. This is R by 3, or in this only I can show. This is R by 3, this is R by 3, this is R by 3, this is R, this is R, this is R. Okay, I need for B and E points. Okay, let us find the equivalent resistance for this square thing. R and R2 are R by 3, 2R by 3. Both are in parallel. So 2R into 2R by 3 divided by 2R plus 2R by 3. 2R into 2R by 3 divided by 2R plus 2R by 3. Yeah. So what it is? 4 by 3 R divided by what it is? 3 into 2 is 6 plus 2 8. 8R divided by 3. Yeah. What it is? R by 3, R by 3. Sorry, and this was R square. So this will become R by 2. Is it right? 3, 3, 6. This is 4 divided by 8. R by 2. Okay. So this whole equivalent comes like this. This is R by 3. This is R by 2. And this is R. This temperature is 100 degrees Celsius. This temperature is 40 degrees Celsius. This is the equivalent diagram now. I need the temperature of this point and this point. Okay. So if I find the total heat current here, temperature difference 60 divided by total resistance, R by 3 plus R by 2 is 5R by 6 plus R is 11R by 6. This is my heat current. This is my heat current Q. Okay. Now here if I need to know this temperature, what I can say? This temperature minus this temperature T, let us take this as TB, minus TB is equals to IR. So 60 divided by 11R by 6 into R by 3, R by 3. So this R, this is 3 into 2, this is 120 by 11 is close to, okay. So this comes out to be 120 divided by 11. And similarly, if I write for this temperature, okay, let us take this temperature as T, okay, it is TE. So TE minus 40, TE minus 40. Okay, here I have to find TB. This is 100 minus TB. From there I have to find TB. Similarly, TE minus 40 is equals to again I into R. Okay, I into R. So this current is 60 divided by 11R by 6 into the resistance is R. So this is 360 divided by 11. From here I have to find TA and TB. These two equations, TA and TB, I can find by doing the calculations. Getting it? So you have to write, you have to draw the electrical equivalent, and then solving this question like a electrical circuit will be easy. Otherwise, you know, things becomes more complex because we are used to solve electrical circuits. Okay, if I give you a thermal circuit, like you may solve, but it will take some time with the standard things. Next question. Thin convex lens of focal length 5 centimeter and thin concave lens. I think this question was also bonus. None of the options were matching for this question, but we will solve this question. A thin convex lens of focal length 5 centimeter and thin concave lens of focal length 4 centimeter are combined together without any gap, and this combination has magnification m1 when the object is placed 10 centimeter before the convex lens. This is a lens. How we write magnification for a lens? V by U. Okay, you can write this in terms of the focal length and V in terms of U only, because we know 1 by V minus 1 by U is equals to 1 by F. So my 1 by V is equals to, or I can say V comes out to be UF divided by U plus F. So if you put it UF divided by U plus F, it will become F divided by U plus F. Okay, this is my magnification. Now initially both the lenses are in contact. This lens of focal length 5 centimeter and another lens of focal length 4 centimeter, 5 centimeter, 4 centimeter. Both are in contact. Power is equals to P1 plus P2. So 1 by F equivalent is equals to 1 by F1 plus 1 by F2. So this is F equivalent will come out to be 5 into 4 divided by 5 plus 4, which is 9. So this is 20 by 9. This is the initial focal length. So what will be the magnification? That is given as m1 is equals to F, which is 20 by 9 divided by U plus F. What is U? Place 10 centimeter before the convex lens. 10 centimeter U is means minus 10 plus 20 by 9. So this is 20 by 9 divided by, this is minus 90 plus 20 is minus 70 by 9. This 9 got cancelled, this 0 got cancelled. So this is minus 2 by 7. This is my initial magnification, 2 by 7. Next, keeping the positions of convex lens and object undisturbed, a gap of 1 centimeter is introduced between the lens by moving the concave lens away. Oh, sorry, I did a mistake. I did a mistake here. I did a mistake. What is the mistake? The second lens was concave lens. For concave lens, the focal length is negative. So here the focal length is minus 4 and it's not a convex lens. Let me do it again. So the lenses are like this and like this. These are the lenses. So 1 by F equivalent will be equal to, initially it is 5 for the convex and the concave 4. So minus 1 by 4. It is like this. So now I can say 4 minus 5 divided by 20. Okay, this is 1 by F equivalent. So F equivalent comes out to be minus 20. Now write magnification M1 using that formula. What is F? Minus 20. What is U? Minus of 10 plus F, that is again minus 20. So this comes out to be 2 divided by 3. This is the magnification M1. Now in second case, what is happening? Keeping the position of the convex lens and object undisturbed, okay, a gap of 1 centimeter is introduced between the lenses by moving the concave lens away. Moving the concave lens away. How much gap? Gap of 1 centimeter, na? Yeah, 1 centimeter gap is introduced. So here I moved this lens like this. Now this distance is 1 centimeter. My object is placed here. This distance is 10 centimeter. Now I need the magnification for this combination, and that magnification is M2. Now how to do this? One by one we need to do this. For due to first lens, we will find how much is the magnification and where the image is formed, then we will find due to the second lens. Here the focal length was 4, here the focal length was minus 5. Sorry, opposite. Here the focal length, initially, yeah, here the focal length was 5, here the focal length was minus 4. Now due to first lens, I am saying where the image is. 1 by V minus 1 by U is equals to 1 by F. So 1 by V1 is equals to 1 by 5 minus 1 by 10. So 1 by V1 is equals to 1 by 10 So from here V1 comes out to be 10. V1 comes out to be 10. Quite calculative, yes, it is quite calculative. V1 comes out to be 10, means my first image will be here at a distance of 9 centimeter from this. Now, due to the second length you find now 1 by V2 minus 1 by, okay, due to the second length I can just write the magnification thing here. Magnification M22. Here, what is focal length? Minus 4 divided by the U for this is plus 9, 9. The focal length minus 9. Sorry, the focal length minus 4. Like this. So M22 is equals to minus of 4 divided by 5. What was the magnification here? M11. M11 is equals to, again you can use this formula of F, which is 5, or V by U also you can do anything. I have calculated V also, anything. So F which is 5 divided by U plus F. U is minus 10 plus F is 5. So this comes out to be minus 1. What is the magnification? Multiply the two magnifications. So my M2 will be equal to, multiply the two magnifications, so it is 4 by 5. In the first case it is 2 by 3. Here if we take the ratio M1 by M2, this comes out to be 10 divided by 12. M1 by M2 is equals to 2 by 3 into 5 by 4. Okay, so 2 into 2, this comes out to be 5 by 6. So none of the options were matching, therefore this question was given as bonus. Now think about that student who would have invested 5 to 10 minutes doing the calculation. He will do the calculation, he will get 5 by 6, he will see none of the option is matching. Then what the guy will do? He will think, you know, I did some calculation mistake. Okay, guy like me. Again he will go one by one and again he will say still the answer is not matching. He will get depressed, go to the next question, and you so see in the next question his mood will be negative because he spent 10 to 15 minutes in a question, he didn't get a right answer, and then you know he is moving to the next question. If the next question is also difficult, then what will happen with him? His motivation will go down. So if these type of things are there, better to avoid the very calculative questions at first sight. Attempt these type of questions at the end, they will suck your energy. And you see the calculations are so heavy that even NTA did a calculation mistake. Now what you can think about students, even NTA did a calculation mistake. Why the calculation mistake is there? Of course, now the teacher who was solving this question, he did a calculation mistake because the calculations were lengthy, therefore he gave this wrong answer. Next question. Consider an equilateral prism, refractive index √2, a ray of light is incident on the surface, on its one surface at a certain angle I. If the emergent ray is found to graze along the other surface, then the angle of refraction at incident surface is close to. Okay, equilateral prism, refractive index √2, right, a ray is incident on one surface at certain angle. If the emergent ray is found to graze along the, means this ray is coming somewhat like this, goes like this, it grazes. We recently did a similar question, na, graze for a prism. We recently did similar question. This is exactly that kind of question only, another question on prism. Then the angle of refraction at the incident surface is close to. I need, what is my R1? I need R1. So here refractive index is √2, here this angle is 90 degree. I can use Snell's law, or I know this is TIR. So directly also I can say sin theta is equals to 45 degree, but let me write here 1 by √2 mu1 into sin R2, this is my R2, is equals to outer refractive index 1 into sin of 90. Okay, so here I got my, oh sorry, this is √2, refractive index, not 1 by √2, √2. So here I got my R2 as 45 degree. Now R2 is my 45 degree, this angle is 45 degree, this angle was 60 degree, R1 plus R2 is equals to A, so R1 comes out to be A minus R2, which comes out to be 60 minus 45, this is 15 degrees. Anusha, hello. Getting it? I hope you got this idea. Prism questions, simple questions, multiple questions. Okay, the volume of an ideal gas increased 8 times and temperature becomes 1/4 of the initial temperature during a reversible change. If there is no change of heat in this process, means my delta Q is 0, then identify the gas from the following options, assuming the gases are in the options are ideal gases. Okay, so which gas it is? Q is 0, it means what? It's a adiabatic process. It's a adiabatic process and volume of the ideal gas increased 8 times, V becomes 8 times and temperature becomes 1/4. How to relate volume and temperature for adiabatic process? We know PV to the power gamma is constant and TV to the power gamma minus 1 is constant. This is how we can relate. So T1 into V1 to the power gamma minus 1 is equals to T2 into V2 to the power gamma minus 1. The temperature becomes 1/4 of the initial temperature, means T2 is T1/4. T2 is T1/4. The volume is 8 times, V2 is 8 times of V1. So 4 is equals to 8 to the power gamma minus 1. What it is? What is gamma? What is gamma, by the way? This is my 2 square and this is my 2 cube. Okay. So gamma minus 1 is equals to 2/3. So gamma comes out to be 5/3. Gamma is 5/3 for which gas? Monoatomic gas. Which one is monoatomic? Only fourth option. Neelam, hello. He, monoatomic, yes. Only monoatomic gas. Only one of the option is monoatomic gas. Next question. Electric field in a region is given like this. A is given, B is given, electric potential at one point is given. We need to find electric potential at origin. So these type of questions has to be done carefully, taking the signs properly. Otherwise the answer, because they know which mistake you will do and what should be the options here. So I know dV E is equals to minus dV by dr. So dV is equals to minus E dot dr. This relation we know. Now write it, dV is equals to minus E is Ax I cap plus By j cap, B into Y j cap, dr we will write as dx I cap plus dy j cap, like this we will write. Now you can say it is integration of, or x goes from this point I know potential, that is 500, and this point is 10, 20. At origin I need potential, let us take V, and at origin my coordinates are 0, 0. Simple. This is how I have to solve it now. Okay, Ax dx, write it as minus Ax dx integration Ax square by 2. What is A? A is 10. So 10 into x square by 2 plus By dy, By into dy. So this will become B into y square by 2. What is B? B is 5. So 5 into y square by 2, and the limit goes from 10, 20 to 0, 0. And this is my V minus 500. Now we can do the calculations and solve for V. You can do the calculations. Can Kerala state students do JEE? Why not? No, Kerala have 100% literacy. So they can do, why not? Clear? Some calculations are there. I hope you got the point, you can do the calculations. Next. Simple pendulum has a bob mass m charge q. The pendulum string mass is negligible. When uniform horizontal electric field is applied, the tension in the string changes. The final tension in the string when the pendulum attains equilibrium position is. Here somewhat the pendulum will attain equilibrium position. Force due to gravity is mg. Okay. Electric field is in horizontal direction. It is like this EQ. Tension force is T like this. Now tension force is basically balancing the resultant of these two. So root of EQ square plus mg square, or if you are not able to understand like that, you may take component and then you can write T cos theta is mg, T sin theta is equals to EQ, then T will become root of mg square plus EQ square. Okay, total is equilibrium, they are 90 degree. So resultant of these two should be equal to T. Directly we can say third option is coming. Okay, next question. This is okay, units and dimensions. Spring constant is given, thermal conductive is given, Boltzmann constant is given, inductive reactance is given. Now I think you should be able to relate each of these quantities with any of the formula you know for those particular quantity. Spring constant I directly know my force is equals to kx. Thermal conductivity I know power is equals to Ka dt by dx, this formula. Negative sign is there but I need the relation only. Boltzmann constant, PV is equals to N K Boltzmann into T, this is how we write. Okay. Inductive reactance is Xc, units are same as that of the resistance. Okay. V is equals to IR, so R unit is V by I, that you can use to find the dimensions of each of the following quantity. I am not doing the calculations because you all are very good at these type of questions. If any of you is having doubt, you can ask me, I can solve and write it. But I am moving ahead. Next question. Three identical coils C1, C2, C3 are closely placed such that they share a common axis. C2 is exactly midway. C1 carries current I in anti-clockwise direction. C3 carries in clockwise direction. The induced current flows through C2 will be clockwise when? Okay, okay. It's a good conceptual question, and let us draw the diagram first. Three identical coils C1, C2, C3 are closely placed. C1, C2, C3. This C1, C2. Okay, let me draw these in a different way, like this. Dotted means inside the plane. Dotted means inside the plane, so that visualization becomes better. C1 carries a current in anti-clockwise, C2 in exactly midway. Okay, C1 carries current in anti-clockwise. Let us say we are seeing from here. C1 carries current in anti-clockwise direction. Anti-clockwise means like this. Anti-clockwise direction means like this. Anti-clockwise direction. While C3 is carrying current in clockwise. Clockwise means like this. Like this. An induced current flows through C2 will be in clockwise direction when? Means on this the induced current should be in clockwise. Means this. How? What is the condition? Now see, due to this coil C1, how the magnetic field will be? Current is going like this. Due to C1, the magnetic field will be in this direction. So due to C1, this is B1. Due to C3, the current is going like this. The magnetic field is in this direction. This is the magnetic field due to third. Now the induced current is coming in this direction, means like this. It means induced magnetic field is coming like this. The induced magnetic field is coming like this. When it will come? When B3 is decreasing and B1 is increasing. It will support the it will oppose the change, na. It will apply its own magnetic field in this direction when B3 is decreasing. When B3 will decrease? When C1 is moving away. C1 moves away from C2. C1 moves away from C2. Moves away from C2, and C3 is moving towards, because it is opposing the magnetic field of C3, and C3 is, wait a minute, no, that was, wait a minute, let me repeat again from here, the directions are proper, let me repeat again from here. B1 is in the direction of B3, means it is supporting B3. If it is supporting B3 means B3 is decreasing, it means C3 is moving away. C3 is moving away, then only it is supporting. C3 moves away, and it is in opposite of B1, it means B1 was coming towards, try to increase, it is try to decrease that, so C1 moves towards C2. Second option is correct. Here. Properly, like the directions might be confusing, but you have to see a bit in a more you can say a proper way to understand this. Clear? Next question. Okay. Interference question it is. Two loudspeakers L1, L2 are placed with a separation of 10 meter as shown in figure. Both speakers are fed with an audio input signals of same frequency with constant volume, means coherent sources they are. The voice recorder initially at point A at equidistance from both the loudspeaker is moved by 25 meter along line AB while monitoring audio signal. The measured signal was found to undergo 10 cycles of maxima and minima. 10 cycle of maxima and minima means how much path difference it got? 10 lambda na? 10 lambda path difference it got in journey this. It means the path difference here was 0, here the path difference is equal to 10 lambda. Initially here the path difference was 0, here the path difference should be 10 lambda. This path minus this path should be equal to 10 lambda. So I can say, let us take this as O. So OB minus my L1B has to be equal to 10 lambda, because while going from here to here it got 10 cycles of maxima and minima. 10 cycles of maxima and minima means here the path difference should be equal to 0. Game khelte ho ji, who is that? Krishna. You see what people are doing in this chat. I'm seriously discussing questions. Huh? Oh my god. Therefore, this is the problem with online things. Huh? Therefore, people say, you know, online things are like that. No, online things are proper, provided you are serious. Now, here one guy is trying to ask another girl whether you play game or not. Oh my god, guy, go and study. What's your age? Okay, anyways, coming to the point, this total is 10 meter now. It means this is 5 meter, this is 5 meter, this is let me use different color for visualization. This is 40 meter, this is 5, this is 20 meter. Okay, so L1B is equal to root of 40 square plus 20 square. Please correct me if I do any calculation mistake. Now OB, this is 25, this is 40, so OB is equals to root of 25 square plus 40 square, and this is equals to 10 lambda. From here we can find lambda. I need frequency. The speed of the sound is given. Okay, so frequency is equals to speed divided by the wavelength. 324 divided by wavelength lambda. Lambda I will get from here. Now only calculations are remaining. Please stop these type of things. Insta ki minutes, Insta kya taku. Who is this guy? Krishna. Why you are doing these type of stuffs? This time is very crucial actually. You people don't understand, huh? This time is very crucial. This is not for these type of stuffs. Later on you can do. But if you waste this time now, this will not come back. And these 2 to 3 years, I am saying not 2 to 3 years certainly, bigger period, but still these 2 to 3 years are crucial. It decides your college. Once you go to the college, there also your efforts will decide your further journey. So this time frame is very important for the students. It decides everything, okay, that will be coming ahead. What you are eating? I am having some fruits, Satya. Okay, yes, please stop spamming. Please don't do like it. Please stop spamming. Coming to the question, the electric field of an electromagnetic wave traveling in an unknown non-magnetic material is like this. The dielectric constant of the medium is Now, non-magnetic medium. This term is multiple times used by NTA for similar type of questions. It means mu relative is equals to 1. Now, what is the speed of light from here? Speed of this wave from here? V, I can say, is equals to omega by k. What is omega? This is omega, the constant with the t. So 4.5 into 10 to the power 14 divided by, this is 3 into 10 to the power 6. So what it is? 15 into 1.5 into 3, 1.5 into 2, 3 by 2 into 10 to the power 8, okay? Yeah. So from here I got, this is my speed, okay? So how we write the speed? Speed we write as 1 by root of mu into epsilon, like this we write, okay? So this we write as mu r into mu naught, epsilon as epsilon r into epsilon naught. So this is root of mu r epsilon r into this 1 by root of mu naught into epsilon naught, that is my c. So c is my 3 into 10 to the power 8. So 3 into 10 to the power 8 here. 3 into 10 to the power 8. Okay, now do it. 10 to the power 8, 3. So what it is? Mu r into epsilon r, this comes out to be 2. Means mu r, epsilon r comes out to be 4. This comes out to be 4. Mu r is 1, so epsilon r is equals to 4. Epsilon r is my dielectric constant, yes, that is 4. Pritham is saying, sir, is it still possible for now? I am at 0 and want to score at least 140 marks. My date is on 5th of April. So Pritham, certainly you will not be at completely 0. You know few of the things, okay, because you might have given the boards and all. So few of the things you know. Now at this point of time, you should prepare high weightage topics. High weightage topic for chemistry, for maths and for physics. And these high weightage topics are mentioned in the videos of this channel by me, by Gaurav sir and Deependra sir. So prepare those high weightage topics and attend one of the complete marathon. You can attend this complete marathon of physics. You'll get a complete idea. At least try to understand few things. Okay, see which topics I am saying here important in the discussion. Remember those things. If some formula has to remember, you can remember from there, and like that you have to do now. And then come for the memory based discussions also. You will see some of the questions will come exactly on that way. So those things you have to do. Anusha and Krishna, they are still continuing the discussions. They are still continuing the discussion. I don't know they understand what I am saying or not. They don't understand. I think they have muted the video. Can anybody explain to them in the comments? Okay, next question. The parallel beam of light traveling in air, refractive index 1, is incident on convex surface of glass of a refractive, of radius of curvature 50, convex surface of glass like this, radius of curvature is 50. Refractive index of the glass is 1.5, here it is 1.5. The rays converge to a point at a distance x from the center of the curvature, okay. So the rays are coming like this, they converge somewhere at some point, and it is mentioned this point is at a distance x from the center of the curvature. We need to find the value of x. So first of all, let us find where it will converge. First of all, let us find where it will converge. Now write the spherical surface refraction formula, mu2 by v minus mu1 by u is equals to mu2 minus mu1 divided by r. This formula you write. Put the values, mu2 is 1.5 divided by v minus mu1 is 1, here mu1 1 divided by what is u? Rays are coming from infinity. What is u? Parallel. Parallel rays are coming. What is u? Infinity. Okay, infinity is equals to mu2 minus mu1. Mu2 is 1.5, mu1 is 1 divided by r. What is radius of curvature? Radius of curvature is 50. Should I put plus 50 or minus 50? From here I have to measure r in this direction. So that is in the direction of the rays. So plus 50, plus 50. So 1.5 by v comes out to be 0.5 divided by 50, this is 3, so v comes out to be 150. So v is 150 means from here this distance is 150 centimeter. Where is my r? Where is my r C, the center of the this curvature, radius is 50 na, so center of curvature will be somewhat here at a distance of 50 centimeter. Now this distance is given as x. How much it should be? 150 minus 50 is 100 centimeter. Okay, admit card is out. Okay, okay, yeah, I think admit card is out. Yes. Next, a circular disc has radius r1 and thickness t1. Another circular disc made of same material has radius r2, thickness t2. If the moment of inertia of both the discs are same, r1 by r2 is this, thickness ratio is this, what is the value of alpha? Now moment of inertia is same for both of them. So I will say I1 is equals to I2. Now these are discs mr square by 2, m1 r1 square by 2, or let us write the moment of inertia separately first. I is equals to mr square by 2. Okay, what is mass? Mass is density into the volume. Volume is area into the thickness T. Okay, area into the thickness. This is my volume into the density. This is mass into r square by 2. So my moment of inertia is coming as rho pi r to the power 4 T divided by 2. Now rho, density is same because they are made of the same material. Pi is constant, 2 is constant. I1 is equals to I2 means R1 to the power 4 into T1 is equals to R1 to the power 4 into T1 is equals to R2 to the power 4 into T2. So T1 divided by T2 is equal to R2 by R1 to the power 4. What is R2 by R1? R2 by R1 is 1 by 2. R2 by R1 is 1 by 2. 1 by 2 to the power 4, this comes out to be 1 by 16. 1 by 16, alpha comes out to be 16. Sir, I am planning to watch entire live and again one time in replay to recall all formulas. Okay, because you don't have that much time, so if you can avoid the replay, you can see. Okay, at least go through one time, that is okay, but replay you can avoid by writing the formulas right now only if you want. But if you get time, you can watch. It's over to you, but time is less for you, means replay will take time. Sir, but is it possible or not for 95 percentile? I was suffering from a leg injury for 3 months. I hardly managed to give my boards. I want only 95 percentile. Please sir, what to do? My parent hopes are like a burden. Pritham. Pritham, I can completely understand the expectations of the parents. and yes, because they have spent so much energy, so much hard work, their expectations are also not wrong. Many people say that, you know, the expectations are wrong or like that. Their expectations are also not wrong. They have gone through financial pressures, they have to manage so many things for their children's, so they expect that they perform well in the exam. We have expectations. I had expectations myself also, coming from a lower middle class family. Okay, so we all have those kind of expectations, we can easily understand. But the thing is, we can give our best. If you are burdened with the expectations and you have performance pressure, then your performance will be lower than what you can do right now with a free mind, trust me. So better to go with free mind. You cannot take the burden of those expectations and solve the question simultaneously. You have to put all the expectations aside. Don't take those expectations on your head, because this will anyway, you know, will decrease your performance, and then focus on what you can do right now. We are doing this live, attend this live nicely, cover all the things here, everything is covered, all the questions of January attempt, understand all the concepts very nicely. Okay, or if you are following some other faculty, go with that, no problem, but do that nicely. Important formulas I have mentioned, important topics, not formulas, important 40 important topics live that video was uploaded on this channel that you can watch. At least, you know, try to prepare those 40 topics if you have less time. Those kind of stuffs you can do right now. Okay, inductance of coil with 10 to the power 4 turns is 10 millihenry and is connected to DC source. This is DC source of 10 volt and internal resistance 10 ohm. The energy density in the inductor when the current reaches 1 by E times of its maximum value. First of all, what is the maximum value of the current? This is a DC LR circuit. Maximum value of the current is V by, what it is? I am not able to write. V divided by the resistance. What is V? What is V? V is 10 volt. 10 divided by the resistance. What is the resistance? 10 ohm. 10 ohm. 10 ohm. So maximum current is I. So the current is 1 by E. This is the current. Now this is the current through the inductor. How much is the energy stored in the inductor? Half Li square. Half Li square. This is the energy in the inductor. This is the energy in the inductor. Now what is the energy density? Energy density will be energy divided by volume. Energy divided by volume. Volume you can write as volume. Okay, energy reaches this. Can we write the volume here? Energy density of the inductor when current reaches this of maximum value. Wait a minute. Okay. Inductance is not given to us, na? L is not given to us. Yeah, I can write like this also. Energy density, because magnetic field is there, the energy density due to the magnetic field we know, V square by 2 mu naught. This is the energy density, directly we can say, this is the energy density. B square by 2 mu naught. Energy density due to the magnetic field. What is B? B we know, mu naught Ni. This is the magnetic field. Okay, so write it, mu naught Ni square divided by 2 mu naught. I is known to us, mu naught is known to us, N is yes, this question was actually an incorrect question by NTA, and the problem was here, this is total number of turns, this is given. We need number of turns per unit length. Is the length given here? Is the length given here? Length is also not given. Number of turns is given. I need number of turns per unit length. The length is also not given. I don't know this value of small n. What NTA did was, instead of number of turns per unit length, they used the total number of turns and then they solved, they got the answer. Okay, they got the answer. But we cannot solve this with the number of turns, because here this small n is number of turns per unit length. This is number of turns per unit length. Number of turns per unit length. Okay, sir, I will do complete revision in live itself as you mentioned. Okay, yeah. I didn't understand. Somebody is mentioning he didn't get this question. Okay, here energy density is asked to us. What is energy density? Inside the inductor, magnetic field is there. We know energy density due to magnetic field is B square by 2 mu naught. Energy density due to electric field is half epsilon naught E square. We have magnetic field, so this is my energy density. Here what is magnetic field? This is a inductor like a solenoid. You can write the magnetic field as mu naught into Ni. This formula you know for solenoid. Yes, you know that. Now here I need current I. Current is mentioned 1 by E times of the maximum current. Maximum current is V by R, that is 1 ampere. Current became 1 by E. So current I know. Mu naught we know value. Here also mu naught is there. But this small n, which is number of turns per unit length, is there. That is not given to us. That is not given to us. Only number of that is not given to us. Here L is given to us. L is given to us, but we need number of turns per unit length, not the number of turns. Either they should give length or they should give number of turns per unit length. One of the thing they should give. We cannot solve it from this data. This was another incorrect question given by NTA. If epsilon naught E and T represent the free space permittivity, electric field and time respectively, then the unit of epsilon into E by T is. Okay, how can we simplify it? This is epsilon into electric field divided by time. Okay, so I can multiply the with area, divide with area. What is electric field into area? This is my flux phi. Phi we know Q by epsilon naught. So epsilon into Q by epsilon into area into T. This epsilon naught will get cancelled. So this is Q by T into area. What is Q by T? Q by T is current. Unit, only just say unit, I am unit wise I am matching it. Q by T is current divided by area. So this is ampere per meter square. Ampere per meter square. Yes, ampere per meter square, black mystery, perfect. Sir, how much assured marks can I get from learning from this revision class? If you are learning from this revision class and understanding all the formulas, all the questions will come from there only. 1 or 2 questions from here and there you will see. Otherwise, questions will come from these concepts only. If you are understanding the concept, fundas are clear. Things get changed a bit here and there. Questions will be similar type on similar concepts. Can we solve by only considering current square is proportional to magnetic field density? Sorry, can we solve by only consider current square is proportional to magnetic field density? Which you are talking about? Are you talking about this question? Current square is proportional to magnetic field density, but how you will get the value? Here we need to get the value of alpha. Here we need to get the value of alpha. We need to do the calculations. I need to put the value. Proportionality is there, that is understood. Proportionality is there, that is understood. But you need to put the values also, na? Put the value of n. How will you put? You don't have that data in this question. This question was a mistake by NTA. Next question. 250 questions in 250 concepts, which is entire syllabus. Yes. Not 250 concept, by the way. Many of the concepts are repeated here also. YDSC questions we have seen, many other stuff are repeated. Using a simple pendulum experiment, G is determined by measuring the time period T, the value of which plot? Okay, which plot relates length and time period? Pendulum time period is 2 pi root L by G. This is how we relate. Yeah, length is used as capital L. So 2 pi capital L by G. This is how we relate time period and all. I need 1 by T square versus L. So T square is equals to 4 pi square L by G. 1 by T square versus L. So if I do 1 by T square, okay, this is you can say 1 by T square is my Y. So I can say this is my 1 by Y is equals to some constant K. L is my X. So this is X. This whole I am considering some constant like this. So what I am getting here, Y into X is equals to 1 by K. Which curve it will be? It's a rectangular hyperbola. Rectangular hyperbola means it should come second option. Rectangular hyperbola. Yx is equals to constant, na? Next question, consider two boxes containing gases A and B such that their temperature, pressure, number densities are same. Okay, this question was also having some error, you know, that 10 to the power 18 and 10 to the power 8, this funda. But by the way, let us do. Two boxes, consider gases, they are having same pressure, okay, their temperature, pressure and number density. PV is equals to N by Na RT. P is equals to this, N by V is my number density, RT by Na. If temperature and pressure is same, this number density will be same. This is an extra data they are mentioning here. The molecular size of A is half that of B, mass of molecule A is 4 times as that of B, the collision frequency in gas B to that the collision frequency in A is. What is frequency? Frequency is 1 by time period, 1 by the time period of the collision. Frequency is equals to 1 by time period of the collision. How we write the time period of collision? The path length, mean free path divided by the velocity. What is mean free path? 1 by root 2 pi d square n. And what is the velocity? You can say my velocity is root of 3 RT by m, like that, okay. So here my root of t proportionality will come. Anyways, yes, other the constants I am not writing here. Lambda is equals to 1 by root of pi d square n into my velocity here. So just see the proportionality. My frequency is proportional to 1 by time period, they will go in the numerator. So d square n into velocity, which is proportional to root of t. No, root of 3 RT by m, na? Root of t by m. Root of t by m. Root of t by m. Yes, now it is perfect. Their temperatures are same, their pressures are same, number density is same. This T is same, okay. The T is same for both of them, the number density is same for both of them. So frequency is proportional to d square by root of m. Frequency is proportional to d square by root of m. So Fa by Fb is equal to dA by dB square. Molecular size of A is half of that of B. Molecular size of A is half, okay, means dA is 1 by 2 of dB. Molecular size is half, the relation of diameter is this. Mass of A is 4 times of B. So mass of A will come here, root, okay, that is 4 times of that of B. I think this is right now, okay. Yeah, this is 2 into 4, that is 8. Fa by Fb. What is Fa? Collision frequency of gas B is this, collision frequency of gas A is. So gas A will be 1 by 8 into collision frequency of B, that is 32 into 10 to the power 18. So this is 4 into 10 to the power 18. So this mistake was there, here 10 to the power 8 was given, this should be 18. I think this was given as a bonus later on by NTA. Sir, lunch break, yes, we should have a break now, it's 9, so this is 9:07. How many minutes break you need? You have to come back also after that. How many minutes break we should have in this discussion? Please mention. Should we have 15 minutes or 10 minutes? 15 minutes for lunch? Okay, So let us do 15 minutes break, okay, and this is 9/7. 15 minutes, okay. So we'll be back at 9:23. So you can all go have the dinner, take some break, and let us come 5 minutes. No, we are continuing this discussion from 5. It's 4 hour. We need a break, so a bit bigger break, 15 minutes. We'll come back sharp at 9:23. Bye bye then.
मैं कर जा रहा हूँ, मैंने आपका नंबर, मैं आपको नंबर भेज रहा हूँ, उसका नाइट वाले का। जब एंड ये पीडीएफ चेंज कर दूँ तो आपको कॉल कर देना, भेज दो,
बता देना उनको भी।
हाँ मुझे बता दिया मैंने, आप इनको कॉल कर देना।
हाँ नंबर दे।
last chapter.
Hello, hello, hello. I hope I am audible to you all. We are back. So, please mention if you are back after the dinner. Shall we continue the discussion? Okay, let us begin with more energy. A lot of questions are still there. It's almost, I think, 80 questions we have solved, and we have to solve 250 questions. So we have not reached even half of the discussion. We have to continue with greater energy now. Let us get back on the track. A uniform bar of length 12 centimeter, mass 20 m. Okay, this bar is having mass 20 m. Lies on smooth horizontal table. 2-point masses m and 2m are moving in opposite direction with same speed of v. Okay, both are moving at speed v. This also with v. This also with v, and they are going to strike it like this. Hello sir, I am Tamil speaking, JEE aspirant. I am searching so many channels. Finally perfect final day revision. So I found this channel. It is best to my last day preparation. Thank you so much for your efforts. Oh, thank you, welcome for your appreciation. And yes, this is for those students who have difficulty with Hindi and all. So it's the right platform for you all. Now, this was my, you can say, rod having mass 20 m, length 12 centimeter. Two particles are coming, they are striking it like this. Now, if you see, they are moving in the opposite direction. Here the momentum is mv, here 2 mv, here the momentum is m into v. They are striking like this. Okay, and what I need, by the way, after collision the entire system is rotating with angular frequency omega. Okay, angular velocity omega. Then the v and omega is, what is v? These masses strike the bar, the ratio of v and omega. Okay. V is the velocity of these two particles. Now, so what we can do is, now this hole is my isolated system. About the, you can say, center of the rod on the ground I am talking about, okay, such that the frame is always inertial. This point on the ground, I can conserve the angular momentum of the system about this point, because there is no external torque on the system, only internal forces are there. So I can say initial angular momentum is equal to final angular momentum, and these two particles sticks or what? V and V, the same plane of the bar, these masses strike the bar simultaneously, get stuck. Okay, so these masses will strike and will get stuck with the bar itself. Initial angular momentum, if I write, initial angular momentum, if I write about the center, what is 2m into this 2 centimeter, okay, that is in out of the plane, and m into v into 4 centimeter, that is also out of the plane, okay. This angular momentum is r cross p, okay, this angular momentum r cross p, both are in same direction, they will add up. So 2m into this 2 centimeter plus mv into the distance 4 centimeter, this is the total initial angular momentum, is equal to the final angular momentum is equals. Finally, this whole system is rotating with an angular velocity omega, okay, and where the center of mass of the system will be here itself. The center of mass of this system, when this strike here, the center of mass of the system is here itself. The whole system is rotating about this with angular velocity omega. So what is the angular momentum? I into omega, simply, okay. So what is I? For this rod, ml square divided by 12, m is 20m for this rod. So m L square, L is 12, ml square divided by 12, and this is centimeter minus 4. This is for the rod, plus for this particle 2m into 2 square, 2m into 2 square into 10 to the power minus 4, plus for this particle m into 4 square, m into 4 square into 10 to the power minus 4. This is total I, moment of inertia, I into omega, I into omega, simply. So about that point, the initial angular momentum is equals to my final angular momentum. Now I have to do the calculations. I can find the ratio of V and omega from here, okay. What if m1 r1 not equal to m2 r2? Yes, this is the point. If m1 r1 in this case is not equal to m2 r2, then when you write the angular momentum about this point, you have to consider the angular momentum due to the translation of the center of mass also. That will be m r cross v, m rcm cross vcm. That thing will also you need to consider there then. Getting it? But here my center of mass is at that point only, therefore that RCM thing will be 0. So that thing we need not write here in this case. Asif, I hope you got the clarity. Please mention if you got the point what I am saying. Yes, here the answer was 33, somebody is saying. But I think there was some centimeter meter thing in this question, I don't know. Next question. Next question. 3 small identical bubbles of water having same charge on each coalesce to form a bigger bubble. 3 small identical bubbles having same charge, okay, radius is you can say r, charge is also same, let us take q, okay, they coalesce to form a bigger bubble like this. Then the ratio of the potential on one initial bubble to that of the resultant bigger bubble is, here the charge will become 3q, okay, charge will become 3q. The ratio of the potential on the initial bubble, that is kq by r, v1 is equals to kq divided by r1. What is this here? v2 is equals to k into 3q divided by here radius. I don't know the radius here. Here I considered the radius to be r, small r. Here let us take the radius as capital R. I need this. Asif, you got the point? Can you do the problem like that? Asif, you always ask problems which I am not considering in the discussion. And previously also that day you came, sir, can you take the question on moving rail, and then moving rail questions were there in the discussion 4 or 5 and then you left the discussion. In today's discussion, ECAF is, what ECAF is saying, is there JEE mains exam in April 1? No, 2nd of April the exam is there. Break for April, fool I guess. Okay, so first thing is I need to relate the radius. Now the point is, this is a bubble, this is not a drop also, the density is not same, the density is not same also, then how we can say? The point is, how can you say then? Then according to me, instead of bubble it should be a drop. First thing is this, it should be a drop, and here the potentials should be on surface. If that funda is there, then it will be simplified. Here solving this question we need the density of this is same as density of this. But if bubble, can you say the density here is equals to density here? No. Why? Radius will change, pressure will change, density will change. Yes, density will change. So the point is, I cannot relate the radius, but by NTA they considered the density to be same. So here total volume is equals to total volume here. Here total volume is 4 by 3 into pi r cube into the into 3 is equals to, here total volume is 4 by 3 pi into my r cube into that's all. So I got my capital R to be 3 to the power 1 by 3 into small r. I got this. Now V1 by V2 ratio you take. V1 by V2 is equal to Q divided by 3Q, okay, into capital R by small r. So this will become 1 by 3 into capital R by small r is 3 to the power 1 by 3. So this comes out to be 1 by 3 to the power 2 by 3, which is option 4. Sir, I usually don't come to chat. That's main reason I was watching the class. Okay. Got it. Face changes with hairstyle directly proportional. I come to chat when I have doubt. Okay, Asif. In this discussion, I'm not taking extra questions because already we are having 250 questions. So I'm sticking with these 250 questions. Many of the student has joined the discussion. Otherwise, I would have taken that question also. Okay. But that is not a complicated thing. If you are writing about any other point, then about that point you write the angular momentum, no problem. About that point you write the angular momentum. Take the angular momentum for the center of mass also there. Equation, similar type of equation will come, that's all. In parallax method, for a determination of focal length of concave mirror, the object should be placed. Now for parallel method, the image formed should be real. In which case the real image will be between the focus and center of curvature, of the mirror only, okay, at any point beyond the focus of the mirror, okay, beyond the center of curvature of the mirror only. Now not only this, you can consider other places also the real image can form, na, between the focus and center of curvature of the mirror only, between F and C, no, other point also give you real image, na, between pole and focus of the concave mirror only, no, here the image is not real, real image should be there. So second option is the correct mark here. Moving ahead. Okay. Smallest wavelength of Lyman series is 91 nanometer. The difference between the largest wavelength of Paschen and Balmer series is nearly. Now in 2013 one thing NTA did in my time. So there some new rules, they 75 criterias and all, they were starting at that time. Always in my year things used to change. Like whenever I used to move to the next class, the you can say syllabus will change, the books will change always. So in my year when I was going to appear for JEE Mains 2013, what NTA did was that there was a 60-40 criteria, means 60% marks of the JEE Mains paper, 40% marks of the boards. Resultant we will take and then we will give your rank. Now there were multiple boards, Bihar board is there, Haryana board is there, state boards are also there, and some other boards are also there. Then what was there? Then there was a complete mess up. I don't know what NTA did, what NTA didn't did. Although if you got, even if you got a good score at that time, your rank was very bad. I don't know, like certainly board score was important at that time, and our board score was not that great because we focused mainly on the JEE. Okay, so even if you get a good score in JEE means your rank was not very good. Your rank was very big rank, huge. 40 marks, you know, boards take. Now my class students, many of them, they were like, I was non-attending actually. I didn't attended the school during my 11th and 12th time. So I was non-attending, I was preparing. But those students now of my friends, those who are regular to the classes, okay, in my school, okay, their board score was very good, much better than me. So this thing happened, like, you know, even if you get lesser marks, your rank was good. Even if you get more marks, it means your rank was bad. And you know, slowly NT realized that this is not the thing, and then they changed some things with time. Now it is okay, like they have the criteria to pass, but they don't consider that for the rank. At least they made this change, that is good. Sir, when will the session end? Just clarification, when we will cover all the questions, we will end the session. Let us see when we will cover all the questions. Smallest wavelength of Lyman series is 91 nanometer. The difference between the largest wavelength of Paschen and Balmer series is, okay, Lyman series means n is equals to 1. Smallest wavelength means highest energy. Highest energy means electron is coming from n is equals to infinity to n is equals to 1. This is the smallest for Lyman series. So 1 by lambda is equals to r into 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. So my 1 by lambda comes equal to r, and this is or I can say my lambda comes out to be 1 by r, and this is given as 91 nanometer. Now the difference between largest wavelength of Paschen and Balmer. Now this is Balmer for n is equals to 2. Largest for Balmer means smallest energy, means n is equals to 3 to 2. Largest of Balmer will be 3 to 2. So 1 by lambda Balmer largest is equals to r into 1 by 3 square minus 1 by 2 square. So 1 by 4 minus 1 by 9 is equals to 5 r by 36. Okay, so lambda Balmer largest comes out to be 36 by 5 into 1 by r, that is 91 nanometer. Then for Paschen largest will be, largest means smallest energy, n is equals to 4 to 3. So this is for my lambda Paschen largest. Okay, this was lambda Balmer largest. So write it, 1 by lambda Paschen largest is equals to r into, this is n is equals to 4. So 1 by 3 square minus 1 by 4 square. So what it is, this is r into 16 minus 9 was 7 divided by 9 into 16. This is 1 by lambda Paschen largest. So this comes as 9 into 16 divided by 7 into 1 by r. 1 by r was 91 nanometer. I need the difference between the two. We can subtract these two. Okay, so we can subtract these two. Delta lambda will be equal to 91 nanometer into 9 into 16 by 7 into 36. I think 36 by 5 here I'll take, which okay, here I need the difference between, okay, that wavelength will be greater. So this will be 9 into 16 by 7 minus 36 divided by 5. It will be approximate answer, certainly. I don't think it will be an exact number from here. It will be approximate answer. Sir, you are a great teacher. Thank you for the appreciation. Black mystery. 1217 somebody is telling, okay, if you did the calculation, that great. Moving ahead. An open organ pipe mu3 and mu6 are third and sixth harmonic frequency respectively. The difference for open organ pipe, frequency of nth harmonic is Nv by 2L. Okay, so F6 minus F3 if we do will be equal to 3V by 12, and this is given to us as 220. So 3 by 12 what I need? The length of the, I need the length, okay. So 3 into V, 3 into what is V? Velocity is 330, 330 divided by 2 into 220. This becomes my length. So 11 into 3, 11 into 2, this comes out to be 1, no sorry 9 by 4, 9 by 4. What it is? 9 by 4 is 2.25, 2.25. This is 2.25 meter, na? So this is 225 centimeter then. Okay, it was 10 also, 10 also, here I missed it, 10 also, so it will come 10 also, and by 10, so this will become 225 mm. Yes, now it is coming. Fourth option, second option, 225, yes, I am right. Abki bar 99 par, oh that's great. Here overtone means second harmonic. Overtone term is not used here, overtone term is not used. Overtone term is not used, they are using harmonic term only. So just take the harmonic term. Next question. When a part of straight capillary tube is placed vertically in a liquid, the liquid rises up to certain height. If inner radius of the capillary tube, density of the capillary tube and surface tension of the capillary tube decreases by 1%, then height of the liquid tube will change by. Now how we relate the height? 2t cos theta by r rho g. Which things are changing? Radius, density and surface tension. Don't take the change in g. Radius, density, surface tension, 2 cos theta by g, they are constant. So delta h by h is equal to delta t by t minus delta rho by rho minus delta r by r. This is what I was talking about actually. This is what I was talking about. If you take here plus for maximum error, your answer will be wrong. Your answer will be wrong. Here you have to take negative sign because they are considering they decrease by 1%. Decrease by 1%. Delta t by t is minus 1%. Delta rho by rho is minus 1%. Delta r by r is minus 1%. So the answer will be equals to plus 1%. Plus 1% option 4. So here in this question, in these type of questions I was actually talking there, here we have to consider proper sign because they are mentioning decreasing, you have to take the proper sign, or sometimes they can mention, so this quantity is decreasing by 1%, other quantity is increasing by 1%, then you have to take accordingly there. Clear? Sir, what's your JEE rank? My JEE rank was 4000. My category rank was 700. Got it? Moving ahead. OBC category rank was 700. My general rank was 4000. The correct truth for the given input data of the following logic gates is. Now you see another logic gate question is there. This is AND, this is a NOT, this is AND, again there is a NOT gate, and we have to write the output. Okay, let us relate. This is A, this is AND means A into B. NOT of this means AB bar. This is C into D, this is C into D. Now AND of these two, AND of these two will be AB bar into CD. AND of these two means this. Now NOT of that means AB bar into CD whole bar. Okay, NOT means whole bar. This is an into sign. Now here we will use De Morgan's theorem. De Morgan's theorem, how we will use? Into sign is there, change into sign to plus, change into sign to plus, then take the bar of the two like this. Then AB bar is AB plus CD bar. I can again use De Morgan's theorem. CD bar I can write as C bar plus D bar, like this I can write. Okay, instead of into I can take plus, take bar of the individual quantities, or if you want to leave it as CD bar, you can write as CD bar also. Now ABCD, take 0 0 0 0 truth table. Okay, 4 inputs are there. Correct truth table for the given input is now. It's not like this, it's not proper actually, it's not proper. Why it is not proper? In the truth table, you have to take all the numbers starting from 0 0 0 0 till end. They didn't consider that, they are not considering. Okay, I will check for these options then. Okay, now you consider 1101 and all. If you put 1 1, you will get 1 0 and 1 0, so 1 and 1 0, 1 plus 1 1. So for 1 1 I am getting 1, this is correct, this is correct, this is wrong, and this is wrong. Now between these two, which option is different? Okay, third option is different. Let us check for this. Let us take 1 0 1 0. Let us take 1 0 1 0. Sorry. 1 0 1 0. So 1 into 0 will be 0 plus 1 0, 1 bar is 0, 0 bar is 1, that will be 1. So that will be 1, here it is 1, here it is 0, incorrect. So on option 1 is correct. Truth table means what? Na? Truth table means you have to, for all the options you should show, you should start from 0 0 0 0, 0 0 0 1, 0 0 1 0, 0 0 1 1, then you will go for the next like this. Okay, all everything, but they are not considering here, they are considering for these options only. For you can check accordingly then. Second option right, first option we are getting, Arpan, first option. Okay, now I am doing this with Boolean algebra like this. Again I am repeating the same thing. If you are not good with Boolean algebra, then step by step go with like this. Again I am just showing in a minute. Then step by step, give 1 1, give A as 1 1 and this as 0 1. Now see, 1 1 and will be 1, 1 not will be 0, 1 0 and will be 0, here will be 0, 0 and will be 0, 0 not will be 1. I got my 1. That way you have to check. If you don't know this AB bar, CD bar, what De Morgan's theorem sir is using, don't get confused at this time. This is not the right time to learn new concepts. Okay, try to go by step. For this you will go, then put all those, then see what is the output, then put the next, then see the output. Step by step you go. Sir, it's wrong, check last 1 1 1 1 please. Okay, 1 1 1 1. Okay, let us check 1 1 1 1. For 1 1 it is 1 plus 1 bar 0, 1 bar 0, so this is 1. Oh, it's not matching actually. Yeah, yeah, you are right, it's not matching, this is wrong. Let us check here also. 1 1, somebody got it. Okay, 1 1 1, 1 bar 0, 1 1 1, here it is 1 1 0 0, and we are getting 1. We should get 1 here. This is wrong, this is wrong actually. And this is also wrong then. If I get 1, here it is correct. Now let us check for 1 0 1 0. According to this I was getting 1, but if I check here also, let us check here also. 1 0 1 0, 1 0 1 0, 1 0 0, 0 bar 1, 1 0 0, 1 0 0, 0 bar 1. I am getting 1. This is incorrect. All the options are incorrect actually. All the options are incorrect. I don't know, like whether this was a bonus questions or there is a typing mistake from our side. I don't know. You can check that thing. But here none of the option is correct. None of the option is correct. All 4 are incorrect. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Somebody checked the last option also. Bonus. I don't know. Maybe this was a bonus or not. I'm not sure. Next question. There is a mistake in options. Pragati Patel is saying, okay, yes. Because you know, typing 250 slides, when some person is typing, there can be some 1 or 2 mistake here and there. So that is acceptable, no problem. So our typing guy who was typing this might have done some mistake, no problem. An electric power line having total resistance of 2 ohm, let us make that correct then. let us make that correct for those who will load the PPT. This should be 1, okay, this should be 1, and now our answer is correct. Now we are getting correct answer. Next, an electric power line having total resistance this delivers 1 kilowatt of power of 250 volt. The percentage efficiency of transmission line is, efficiency is equals to this is power used and the power total. This is the transmission line. Loss is there due to which? The resistance. The electric power line having total resistance of 2 ohm. Now power line, certainly they have some resistance also, they will have some losses also. How much is that loss? Loss is equals to delivers 1 kilowatt of power of 250 volt. Now power delivered is equals to V into I there. What is this is power delivered of 250 volt, okay, this is 250 into the current, and the power delivered was 1 kilowatt 1000. So current comes out to be 4 ampere. Current is my 4 ampere, that is travelling through a resistance of 2 ohm. I square R, that is 4 square is 16 into R is 2, that is 32 watt. This is lost and the delivered is 1 kilo ohm. So how much total power came? Power total came will be 32 plus 1000, okay. This was the total power and the used power is 1 kilowatt. So efficiency is equals to 1000 divided by 1032 into 100. Let us see what is the efficiency. 96.9. Okay, great. Next question. The wavelength of light while it is passing through water is 540 nanometer. The refractive index of water is 4/3. The wavelength of same light when it is passing through transparent medium having refractive index 3/2 is equals to. Now if the light is having, let us take wavelength lambda, let us take in air. In any medium having refractive index mu, the wavelength will become lambda by mu. Why it is becoming lambda by mu? Frequency of the light will not change. Frequency of the light will be same in the medium. Okay, like this. What is frequency? Frequency is speed divided by wavelength, lambda medium. Okay, so speed in air divided by speed in medium is my refractive index mu. So I can say lambda medium is equals to lambda air divided by mu. This is. Now in water the wavelength is 540. What will be the wavelength in air? So 540 is equals to lambda air divided by mu. Mu is 4/3. Okay. Now for the next medium, there lambda in that medium is equals to lambda air divided by mu of that medium. What is that? 3/2. What is lambda air? 4/3 into 540. 4/3 into 540 divided by 3/2. Like this we can do. 3 is getting cancelled. 8 into 540. I did mistake. I think so. I did a calculation mistake. 4/3 into 540. Sorry. Nah, this 3 will not get cancelled like this. 4/3 into 540 divided by 3/2. 3/2. It is 3 into 3 9. 960. Okay. 4 into 2 8 into 60 is 480. Nanometer. The unit was nanometer. Third option. Yes, 480. Perfect. Let us move ahead. Figure shows the circuit that contains 3 resistors, 9 ohm each, 2 inductors. The reading of the ammeter at the moment switch is turned on. At t is equals to 0, the inductor will behave like open circuit. The inductor will behave like open circuit. okay, they will not allow the current. They will not, because inductor cannot allow the sudden change. Try to understand it like this. Inductor cannot allow the sudden change in the current. Means initially the current was 0, you switched it on. At that particular instant, current will be 0. Only current will pass through like this. This is I, this is also I. What will be I? The EMF there, and the total resistance is 9 there. So this is 1 ampere. You see, free answers are distributed. In your paper, having 25 questions of physics, 3 to 4 questions are, you know, freely distributed for everyone. And first attempt these 3 to 4 questions. Whenever you get the question paper, just go through there. Don't mess up with the heavy calculation questions. Just take the free marks first. Take the free marks first, then take those marks which are with lesser efforts, and then at the end come with the most difficult question. Question: a satellite is moving around Earth in orbit very close to Earth. The time period of revolution of the satellite depends upon the density of the Earth. Okay. How we write the time period of the satellite? 2 pi r divided by velocity of satellite. Velocity of the satellite is root of gm by r. This is how we write. Now it is very close to the surface, means r is equals to the radius of Earth. So this is 2 pi r to the power 3 by 2, or I can write it like this, 2 pi root of r cube by gm. Why? Because r is equals to r, very close. See this point? See this point where it is? Very close it is. So what it is? 2 pi root of gm by r square is small g. It is like this. So radius of Earth divided by g. First statement is coming. Okay, it depends upon the time period of revolution, depends upon the density of the Earth. It depends upon the density of the Earth. Mass we can write, yes. Here mass we can write. One relation is this, anyways, that is also asked. Another relation is mass you can write as 4 by 3 pi r cube into the density. So 2 pi root of r cube divided by g into 4 by 3 pi r cube into the density. This r cube factor is also getting cancelled. You see, this is only depending upon the density. Yes, it is only depending upon the density. First statement is correct, and the second statement is correct, also correct, that is 2 pi root r by g. So statement 1 is true and 2 is also true. Both are true. Second, let us move ahead with the next question. Which of the following are true for single slit diffraction? This question is, you can say, first 4 parts are very simple. To explain the 5th point, it's a bit difficult. Means I will try, but a separate derivation is required for this. I don't want to go to that separate derivation, but let us first go step by step. Width of the central maxima increases with increase in wavelength, keeping slit width constant. What is width of the central maxima? Single slit. Width of the central maxima is from upper first minima, where sin theta is equals to lambda by a, till lower first minima, where sin theta is equals to lambda by a. So here total width of central maxima is 2 lambda by a. This is the width of central maxima. Now come to the option. Width of the central maxima increases with increase in wavelength. If lambda increases and you keep a constant, this will increase. Width of central maxima increases with decrease in wavelength. No. Width of central maxima increases with decrease in slit width at constant wavelength. Yes. Width of central maxima increases with increase in slit width at constant wavelength. No. Brightness of central maxima increases for decrease in wavelength at constant slit width. This is yes. Now many of you will ask, sir, why yes? For E, somebody is saying, sir, I have not studied anything for JEE mains. If I just watch this complete revision of PCM, then I can get 90+ percentile. Pragati, you can get 90% percentile if you are watching this discussion and understanding the points very nicely. Just by mere watching will not work. You have to solve also parallelly. When you are seeing me, I am discussing this. Let us take if you are just sitting in front of the screen like this. Okay, let the teacher speak. I will not think, then it will not work. But if you are thinking also, when I am discussing anything, you are analyzing that point. When I am saying that here is the first minima, here is this lower first minima, this is the total width of the central maxima, you are understanding these points. Of course 90 plus percentile is not a big deal for you. Now coming to the real question, brightness of central maxima increases with the decrease in wavelength at constant slit width. This E option is true. Previously I took this question in one of that session. There also I didn't explain this point because you know it takes good energy to explain this point actually. There we need to do some derivations for the single slit in a different way actually, okay. In a different way we have to do the derivations. So I am not going to go into that much detail, I don't want actually. I can do, no problem, but that's not, you know, that's 10 to 15 minutes extra stuff is there. Let us leave it. Brightness of central maxima increase for decrease in wavelength at constant slit width. You can understand it like this. The number of effective point sources, I am just giving a logical explanation. The number of effective point sources, they increases there, okay, due to which the total brightness increases. This is you can say some logical explanation. Otherwise if you actually want to see sir how you are saying this point, then it's a bit longer derivation. Sir, can you explain a diffraction in simple? Can you say any just glance for brightness? Brightness means intensity actually. Brightness means intensity. Intensity is proportional to amplitude square. To find the amplitude of a diffraction, student want the discussion to be a bit lengthy, and central maxima, all these point sources, at central maxima all these point sources are in phase. The resultant amplitude, if I say as EM, at any point where you can say at any point at an angle theta, at any point at an angle theta, these point sources phase will be continuously increasing. All of you will get confused by seeing this discussion of diffraction for the intensity. This is angle theta, not this as theta, this is my beta, the total phase difference between the initial and the final. And this beta is basically equal to d sin theta. This wait a minute, total phase difference, delta x is equals to d sin theta, delta phi I can relate, phi is equals to 2 pi by lambda into d sin theta. This resultant amplitude will be equal to this radius into sine of beta by 2. This total length is my EM, the sum of the length of these individual vectors, maximum amplitude. EM is equals to R of beta. So basically R is equals to EM by beta. You will not get anything from this discussion. EM divided by beta into sine of beta by 2. Sine of beta by 2 is my E. Putting beta, this beta or phi, whatever it is, I took that as beta, so let us write this as beta. This is a high level derivation which nobody will teach. This is a beta. If I put this here, E is equals to EM divided by beta is 2 pi by lambda into d sin theta, sine of this pi by lambda into d sine of theta. Here you can see this amplitude is coming proportional to lambda, therefore as what it is, beta is equals to 2 pi by lambda, delta phi is equals to 2 pi by lambda into d sine theta, 2 pi by lambda into d sine theta. EM by beta is 2 pi by lambda into d sine theta into beta by 2. Just a minute. 2 pi by lambda into d sine theta. Yes, and this is pi by lambda. Okay, this is sine of beta by 2. 2r, yeah, a is 2r sine of beta by 2. This length is 2r sine of beta by 2. 2 into r is em by beta. Em by beta, beta is 2 pi by lambda, yeah, into d sine of theta. And amplitude, brightness of central maxima increases for decrease in wavelength at constant slit width. If we decrease the wavelength from here, if we decrease the wavelength from here, is it this lambda is coming here also, sine theta will decrease, and this lambda will coming here also, that decreases. Sir, it takes so much time. Sir, could you please do hurry, please? Yes, actually I should do hurry. This is not much. Wait a minute, let me delete this. Let me delete this, because actually I can go into details of that, but it's not worth actually at this moment of time. So understand it logically that when the lambda decreases, number of point sources will increase, due to which this is also coming true. A, B and E are true. A, C and E. A, C and E. I think this was a bonus question actually. Yeah, this is a bonus question. This was a bonus question by NTA. None of the options was matching. Yeah, I got it. This was a bonus question. Videsh is saying no worries, but thank you for considering my request. No, Videsh, that was not your request. That derivation was not your request. Okay, and that derivation is not needed also. That derivation is not needed also. Your request is different. Your request is find how we can find maxima and minima, the simple derivations which is required for us. That you can easily do, like, dividing the slit into two parts. If you want a minima, let me do that for you. That request is different. Finding nth minima and nth maxima I can do. Divide this in two parts, a by 2, a by 2, any two, for any one in the upper, lower one can, you can say, interfere with it destructively. This path difference will be, this is a by 2, is a by 2 sine theta. For minima, a by 2 sine theta is equals to lambda by 2. So first minima comes out to be sine theta is equals to lambda by a. For second minima, divide this into a by 4 part. Any two at a distance of a by 4. Okay, so there it will become a by 4 sine theta is equals to lambda by 2. There that second minima is equals to sine theta is equals to 2 lambda by a. Second minima. Maxima will be in between the two minima, that is 3 lambda by 2a. This is maxima. So in the diffraction pattern, first minima lambda by a, second minima 2 lambda by a, third minima 3 lambda by a, fourth minima 4 lambda by a. In between the minimas, a maxima 3 lambda by 2a. In between the minimas, a maxima 5 lambda by 2a. Here 7 lambda by 2a. Like this. Minima, maxima, minima, maxima, minima, maxima, like that it will go. This was your request that I did. Okay, yes, we are moving ahead now with greater speed. Statement 1, an object moves from position R1 to R2 under a conservative force. The work done by the force is integration of minus F dot dr. Any force, whether it is conservative or non-conservative, work done is always integration of F dot dr. So this is incorrect. Minus sign will not come, it is incorrect. Second, any object moving from one location to another location can follow infinite number of paths. Therefore, the amount of work done by the object changes with the path it follows for conservative force. Conservative force means work done will not depend upon the path followed. This is incorrect. Definition of conservative force means work done will depend only on the initial and final position, not the path followed. Both are incorrect. So both statement S1 and S2 are false, and this question was, I think, bonus question maybe. Answer was wrong given by NTA. Okay. Next question. 5-point charges are placed symmetrically like this. At the center we know electric field and potential. Now at the center, if you want to write the electric field, you see your electric field due to this, due to this, all the 5 vectors will get cancelled. Resultant electric field will be 0 because equal magnitude, they are equally inclined. Resultant will be 0. So inside this E is equals to 0. What is the potential? Potential is a scalar, potential is not vector. Due to 1 the potential is kq by r, due to 5 the potential will be 5 kq by r. So 5 kq by r and 0, electric field is 0 and potential is 5 kq by r. These type of simple questions are still asked. You see how simple it is in mains. These are free marks distributed to the students. So don't skip the free marks, okay, in your paper. And yes, trust me, every paper has free marks, every paper. A laser beam of intensity, this amplitude of magnetic field associated with the beam is. How the intensity is related? Intensity I can write as half epsilon naught E naught square into C, or I can write in terms of magnetic field also, that is B naught square by 2 mu naught into C. This is the intensity. I need amplitude of magnetic field, so I will use the second formula. So B naught square by 2 mu naught into C is equals to my intensity I. So B naught comes out to be 2 mu naught I by C root of this. Now put the values, solve it. If there are a straight formula based question, they need some calculations, some effort is there, but they are very easily doable. So these should be our second priority while doing the questions. Next, light is incident on metallic plate having work function this joules. If the produced photoelectrons have 0 kinetic energy, then angular frequency of the incident light is. 0 kinetic energy means just the electron are able to come. We write kinetic energy as h mu minus phi naught. This is given as 0. If it is 0, I can say h mu is equals to phi naught. Okay, I need mu naught is equals to phi naught divided by h. What is phi naught? Work function. Work function is this 110 into 10 to the power minus 20 divided by h is 6.63 into 10 to the power minus 34. This is my phi naught. But I need in radian per second. I don't need in hertz. This is frequency. Here the unit is hertz. Try to understand. The unit that is asked from us is radian per second. So we know omega is equals to 2 pi f. This is my f. This is my f actually. Mu naught or f, whatever we say. Okay. So 2 pi into this. So multiply 2 pi also to find that. So 2 pi into 110 into 10 to the power minus 20 divided by 6.63 into 10 to the power minus 34. Do the calculations and moving ahead. I am skipping the calculations because I need a greater speed. So 6th April paper will be tough. Why it should be tough? Should be easy. For a mechanical system of many particles, total kinetic energy of the is equal to the sum of the individual kinetic energies. This is correct? Yes. If there are many particles, you want to write the total kinetic energy, you will say kinetic of first plus kinetic of second plus kinetic of third. So sum of the two, sum of all of that. Total kinetic energy can be the sum of kinetic energy of the center of mass with respect to origin, kinetic energy of all particles with respect to center of mass. Yes. So this we write like this also. Kinetic energy is equals to kinetic energy in C frame plus kinetic energy of center of mass. Total kinetic energy is equals to kinetic energy in C frame means kinetic energy of all the particle with respect to center of mass plus kinetic energy of center of mass. So statement 2 is also correct. So I will say both statement 1 and statement 2 are true. Next question. Next question, with a greater energy, greater vigor, let us do it. A conducting circular loop is rotated about diameter at a constant angular speed 100 radian per second in a magnetic field of 0.5 Tesla, the perpendicular to the axis of rotation. In a magnetic field of 0.5 Tesla, perpendicular to the axis of rotation. Okay, okay. When the loop is rotated by 30 degree from horizontal position, the induced EMF is 15.4 millivolt. The radius of the loop is this much mm. Okay. Magnetic field perpendicular to the axis of the rotation. This is a circular loop. So this is my circular loop. This circular loop is rotated like this. The magnetic field is like this. Is rotated by 30 degree from the horizontal position, means the loop rotated till here like this. I am drawing the side view of the loop. This angle is 30 degree. Magnetic field is this, your area vector is this. So at that instant the angle between area vector and magnetic field is 30 degree. The induced EMF is this. How to write the induced EMF? First write flux. Flux is B dot A. This is how we write. That you can say is BA cos of theta. Theta is my omega t. Theta is my omega t. This angle at any instant between B and A. Initially this theta is 0. Area vector is also there. Magnetic field is also there. Initially my theta is equal to 0. Okay. Now I need induced EMF, that is d phi by dt minus, I just need the magnitude by the way. So if you differentiate it, it will become BA omega sine of omega t. Now omega t is given to us as 30 degree. This thing is given to us 30 degree. So what I need by the area, the radius of the loop. Okay, radius is pi r square. So area will be equal to E induced divided by B omega sine of 30. And this I will write as pi r square, pi into r square. So r square will be equals to E induced, which is 15.4 milli divided by B omega sine 30. What is B? What is B? 0.5. So 0.5 into what is omega? Omega is 100. 100 into sine of 30, 1 by 2 divided by pi 3.14, whole root of this. Sir, continue till 250 questions completed or something else? We are continuing, at least we are maintaining this energy. Let us see. If you will maintain the energy in the discussion, I will continue. If you think, sir, it's difficult, then we will have to compromise. Two masses m and 2m are connected by light string going over a pulley disc of mass 30 m with radius 0.1 meter. This is a disc. Here it is m, here it is 2m, and here the mass is radius is r, the mass is 30 m for this. The pulley is mounted in a vertical plane and it is free to rotate about its axis. The 2m mass is released from rest and its speed when it descends through a height of 3.6 meter. Now it descends, it goes a height of 3.6 meter. So it will go up a height of 3.6 meter. The speed of the pulley, sorry, what I need, its speed when it goes. Okay. Now let us take finally, the system is like this. This is going with speed v. It will be rotating with omega, and I know v is equals to r omega. V is equals to r omega. Now I can say total mechanical energy is conserved. My gravitational potential energy is decreasing. Kinetic energy is increasing. So I will say decrease in the potential energy is equals to increase in the kinetic energy. Total mechanical energy is conserved, one is decreasing, other is increasing. How much is the decrease in potential energy? mg 3.6 minus mg 3, okay, this is 2 mg 3.6 minus mg 3.6. So 2 mg 3.6 minus mg 3.6. So 2m minus m into g into h, this is 3.6 is equals to increase in kinetic energy. Now this system its kinetic energy half mv square, its kinetic energy half mv square. So half into the total mass is m plus 2m 3m into v square plus its kinetic energy half I omega square. It is rotating about center with omega, so half I omega square, half I. What is I? Mr square by 2. This is a disk. It is a disk, yes, mr square by 2. M is 30m, m r square divided by 2, mr square by 2 into omega square. Now this r square omega square will be my v. This will be my v. Now this one equation is there, one variable is there, v, and we can easily find from here what is my v. Sir, physics वाले की top 50 की PDF नहीं आई. Okay, today I have uploaded a video that is another set of 50 questions on the same topics on which I took one set in the live. So that is another set of 50 questions. If you want to solve that 50 questions also, I will upload that PPT soon. After this live, I will upload that. Yes, I will upload that. Next question. Now one thing is very clear, when you come in the live, your efficiency is more. Even though sometimes I talk here, discuss few things here and there, but if you say covering 250 questions by yourself, it will take a lot of time. But if in the discussion you will come, anyhow they will be covered. Wahi wale. So you are talking about those for which I conducted the live. No, I have uploaded that on the channel. I uploaded that. I mentioned also I uploaded that notes. Okay. So scroll on WhatsApp channel. So what happens na? In our WhatsApp channel, lot of things are coming. So and whenever we put a live, let us take link for that. After that we edit that. So sometimes that link is added, and but that when the link was put, this was like other posts also came below that. So you have to scroll a bit and see the notes link will be there below that. सर मेरे सेकंड को शिफ्ट है, बहुत डर लग रहा है, प्लीज़ गाइड करें, पेपर टफ होगा. डोंट थिंक अबाउट टफ होगा कि इजी होगा. ओके, अटेम्प्ट द पेपर वेरी नाइसली. एवरीथिंग इज रिलेटिव ना. व्हाई यू आर सो मच वरीड? इफ इट इज टफ फॉर एवरीवन. इफ इट इज इजी फॉर एवरीवन. You attempt the paper very nicely. Do practice, go and attempt the paper very nicely. Don't worry about anything. A capacitor P with capacitance this is fully charged with potential difference this much, 6 volt, and disconnected from battery. Okay, a capacitor was this, charged to this battery. Okay, now disconnected from the battery, charge is equals to CV. Now the charged capacitor is connected across another capacitor Q with capacitance this. Okay, so this was my, let us take, this was my C1, this was my C1, and here this potential was V1. I connected it with another capacitor C2. The charge on the capacitor Q when equilibrium is established will be this much. So how much charge will be on this when now this was the initial, now some charge will go here. What will be the charge there? One thing is I can find the common potential and then I can say V into C2, that also I can do, or I can say some charge went from here to here and equate the two potentials. Let us take some charge went, let us take X charge went from here, it came here, plus X minus X. Okay, so potential of the upper one will be the charge there, C1 V1 minus X divided by C1. Q is equals to CV na, V is equal to Q by C. This is my V1. What is V2? X by C2, X by C2. From here you can find what is X simply. Provide the class PDF for us as we can do the question that were not covered if. Okay, but I will try to cover if the energy is maintained and if you all are there in the session, I will try to complete. Sir ये session करे तो कितना आ सकता है? Many times I have replied this question. If you cover this session nicely and you understand all the concepts, you will get all the questions in the paper from these concepts only. No questions outside. Do you have an idea how will be paper on 2nd April, first shift? I am very scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Go with confidence and attempt the paper. If it is difficult, difficult for everyone. If it is easy, easy for everyone. Why you are worried? Everything is relative, na? Everything is relative. Why you are worried? Only you are given the difficult set, not na. Others, if that is difficult, it is difficult for others also. Don't get scared. Attempt the paper, with proper mindset, with positive mindset. First, do the free questions which are distributed in every paper. Okay, 4-5 questions are freely distributed in each paper. Okay, attempt them first, and then attempt some good questions at the end. A cylindrical conductor of length, this area cross section, this carries an electric current. Black mystery is there. I am not seeing any answer of any question. Is anybody solving the question? Black mystery, are you there in the live? The cylindrical conductor of length 2 meter, area cross section, this carries a current of this. When ends are connected to 2-volt battery, mobility of the electron is this. Okay, the value of alpha is, basically I need mobility, mu. What is mobility? Drift velocity per unit electric field. What is electric field? What is electric field? Potential divided by the length of the conductor. Electric field is potential divided by the length of the conductor, 2 by 2, so that is 1. Electric field is 1. Basically I need V drift. What else is given to me? What else is given to me? Current is given, area of cross section is given. Okay, so I can say current is equals to NEA into V drift. So V drift is equals to I by NEA. I by NEA, and this V drift we will put in this formula to get mu. So mu is equals to V drift I by NEA into the electric field. What is I? I is 1.6 divided by, what is N? N is, what is N? Electron charge is this, electron concentration is this is my N. Okay, 5 into 10 to the power 28 into E, 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19 into area of cross section. Area of cross section is 0.2 mm square, 0.2 into 10 to the power minus 6 into, okay, I considered everything, into electric field, electric field was 1 into 1. सर पूरे 250 क्वेश्चंस करा के ही सेशन एंड करना प्लीज. I will complete all the 250 questions. You will not be there in the live. You all will leave. One of my student has already left the discussion. Black mystery was there. Okay, black mystery is there. Okay, you are there. Okay, you are there. I think if you all people will be there, I will be able to continue. And an insulated cylinder of volume 60 centimeter cube is filled with gas at 27 degrees Celsius and to atmospheric pressure. The gas is compressed, making the final volume as 20 centimeter cube, while allowing the temperature to rise by 77 degrees Celsius. The final pressure will be, temperature is given, final temperature is given. Insulated cylinder, the volume is this, pressure is given, final P1 V1 by T1 is equals to P2 by V2 by T2, isn't it? What is P1? P1 is 2 ATM, so I have to write in ATM only, so I will take both in ATM, I am not converting the unit. P1 is 2 ATM. What is V1? V1 is 60 centimeter cube. Put this in centimeter cube only. What is T1? T1 is 27 degrees Celsius. Now I have to convert T1. I cannot put in degrees Celsius because unit will not, things will not get cancelled here. So what is that? 273 I have to add. So this is 300. So T1 is 300 is equals to P2. I need P2 into V2 20 divided by T2. This is 77 and this is 350 then, 350. That's all. From here we can get what is the value of P2. No sir, I am solving along with you. Okay, that's great then. Sir, revision के लिए question practice. Sir, is it true news that we can request for date change of JEE examination of our JEE exam is on 5th? I don't think you can request. Is somebody saying like this? You have to check. Don't try these type of stuffs. I don't think NTA will allow. I'm not sure if NTA has made some changes, but it should not be like that actually. Next question. The thin prism with angle 5 degree of refractive index this is combined with another prism of refractive index this to produce dispersion without deviation. How many times NT has asked the same question of thin prism. Now net deviation is equal to 0. If this provide positive deviation, other will provide negative deviation because it is inverted na. So its positive, its negative will cancel and it will become 0. Magnitude of deviation by both should be equal to same. So mu1 minus 1 into A1 is equal to mu2 minus 1 into A2. For thin prism, deviation is equals to mu minus 1 into A. This is for thin prism. Remember this formula for thin prism. Now put it, mu1 is 1.72 minus 1.72 into A1 is 5 is equals to mu2 is 1.9 minus 1 is 0.9 into A2. I can find what is my A2 here. सर बता दो रिवीजन करें कि ये सेशन ले. It depends upon you, but here we are solving 250 questions. You will not be able to solve 250 questions by yourself. That is for sure. If you are understanding with this discussion, it's a great choice to attend this session. Okay. Next question. A small bob A of mass m is attached to a massless rigid rod of length 1 meter at point P and capped at an angle 60 degree. Okay, here it is like this. It is capped at an angle of 60 degree with vertical as shown in the figure. At a distance of 1 meter below point P, here this distance is 1 meter, an identical bob B is capped at rest on smooth horizontal surface that extends to circular track of radius r as shown. Okay, it is another bob. It will go strike this and the bob B just manages to complete the circular path of radius r. It is able to just manage to complete. This diagram is a bit not proper. It is actually circular like this. Okay, it is shown hemisphere. It's not hemisphere. It's a circular actually like this. Then the radius r is. Now for this B to come with some velocity and cover this entire circular, the minimum velocity needed is root of 5gr. This you already know for for vertical circular motion. Now this of same mass is colliding head on. This distance is 1 meter, this distance is 1 meter. It is colliding head on. Whatever velocity it will have after collision will be transferred to the other B. Elastic collision, if masses are same, velocity get interchanged. A will come at rest, B will get the velocity. What will be the velocity of A when it will come here? What will be that velocity? Apply conservation of mechanical energy. Decrease in the potential energy is mg into height dropped is L by 2. This is 1 by 2 meter, na? 1 by 2 because this is 1 by 2. So 1 by 2 meter it is dropping. How much will be the velocity? Root 2 gh, root of 2 g into h is 1 by 2. This is the velocity and this velocity is equal to root of 5gr, root of 5g into r. Okay, then I need the value of r from here. So this is 2 is getting cancelled. Root of 10 is coming out to be root of 50 into r. R comes out to be 1 by root of 5. I did some calculation mistake. Mg into L by 2, it is dropped from 60 degree angle. This is 1 by 2, this is also 1 by 2. Mg into 1 by 2 is equals to half mv square. root 2 GH, root of 2 into G into H is equals to root of 5 into G into R. This seems to be right. Oh sorry, R is 1 by 5. 1 by 5, not 1 by root 5, na? R is equals to 1 by 5. And here options are wrong, both are 3 by 5, 3 by 5. It should be 1 by 5. Second option is 1 by 5. Okay, yeah, here it is mentioned 3 by 5. Options wrong, yes. Good. Next question. Okay, these 4 equations, famous equations, multiple times NT has asked these 4 equations in the same matrix form. You can check. Okay, so we all know. Let us do it anyways. Integration of B dot dl is equal to mu naught I. This is Ampere circuital law. Ampere circuital law first. Here this is first. Integration of B dot A is equals to, okay, what is B dot A? No, they did a mistake. Actually, this should be E dot A. Here it is a mistake. This should be E. E dot A will be our flux. Flux is equals to Q enclosed by epsilon naught. This is our Gauss law. Gauss law, fourth. Then integration of B dot dl is equals to this. Here I included the displacement current. This is my Ampere Maxwell law. This is third. First, integration of E dot dl is equals to, this is my Faraday's law, okay? Integration of E dot dl, that is my induced EMF is equals to minus d phi by dt. This is Faraday's law. This is second. 2, 3, 4, 1. 2, 3, 4, 1. Yeah, second option, 2, 3, 4, 1. Can you address the query regarding bonus question? I am addressing all the questions here in this discussion. I am addressing this. 4 persons measures the length of road as this and this. The relative error in measurement of average length of the road is. First of all, find the true value. First of all, find the true value. True value or the average value, okay? X bar. Average value. X1 plus X2 plus X3 plus X4 divided by 4. What is this? 20.00, 19.75, 17.01, 18.25 divided by 4. Let me do it. (20 plus 19 plus 17 plus 18, and this is divided by 4. This is 18.75. This is the true value. Now find the individual absolute error. Delta x1 is equals to mod of 18.75 minus 20.00 mod of this. Delta x2 18.75 minus, I am writing each and every step so that you get what I am doing. Delta x3 is 18.75 minus 17.01. Delta x4 is equals to mod of 18.75 minus 18.25. This is 0.50. This is how much it is? This is 1.74. How much it is? 1.00. This is 1, yeah. How much it is? 0. Sorry, it is 1. It is 1.25, yeah. 1.25. 1.25 like this. Okay. Now take the mean of this. Delta x mean. Add this 1.25 plus 1.00 plus 1.74 plus 0.50 divided by 4. This is your mean absolute error. Mean absolute error. These were your absolute errors. Absolute errors. Okay, and when you write the relative error, mean absolute error divided by that. Let us do this calculation. So this is 1.25 plus 1 plus 1.74 plus 0.5 divided by 4. This is 1.12. Okay, This is now relative error. Relative error, is it mentioned in the percentage? No. Relative error is equals to mean absolute error 1.12 divided by the true value. What was the true value? Mean of this was 18.75. What it is? 1.12 divided by 18.75. So this comes out to be 0.06 option third. सर 8 को पेपर है तो मुझे पता है कि मुझे कुछ भी नहीं आता. Now you can learn. So the point is, calculations are there, method is standard. These type of, one more question is also there in this discussion, I think, similar type of question, and but yes, some calculations are there. As of now in the paper you may avoid, but try to attempt this at the end, because these are some short type of questions, very easy. No, you can say variations in this. No, but just standard things you have to do. De Broglie wavelength of an oxygen molecule is this. The value of X is okay. Temperature is given. What is the de Broglie wavelength? H by mv. This is the de Broglie wavelength. Okay. What is the velocity? Temperature is given to us. Can I write the velocity? Root of 3 RT by m we will write. So H divided by mass of molecule divided by root of. Now VRMS we say root of 3 RT by m. Here this mass m is molar mass. Here this mass is mass of one molecule. Mass of one molecule. So try to convert this formula in terms of mass of one molecule only. So R I can write like this. This RT divided by 1 mole. Mass of 1 mole will be Na into mass of one molecule. R by Na is my Boltzmann constant. So this I can write as root of 3 kBt divided by the mass of one molecule. So root of 3 kBt divided by mass of one molecule. So this becomes H divided by root of 3 Boltzmann constant into temperature into the mass. Now put the values. 6.6 into 10 to the power minus 34 divided by root of 3 into Boltzmann constant 1.38 into 10 to the power. Is it given? Yes. 1.38 into 10 to the power minus 23 into the temperature is 27. So 300 Kelvin into the mass of the molecule, that is given 5.31 into 10 to the power minus 36. So 5.3131 into 10 to the power minus 26. Just calculations, and we got the lambda from here. Reply now. Okay, you got. Next. A simple pendulum of string length 30 cm performs 20 oscillations in 10 seconds. The length of the string required for the pendulum to perform 40 oscillations in same time. Time is same, number of oscillation is increasing, it means time period is decreasing, na? So my time period is getting half. You see, number of here time is same, number of oscillation is getting doubled. It means time period for each oscillation has to be half. T dash should be half. Time period is equal to 2 pi root L by G. This is the time period. Time is getting half, length should get 1/4. Length should get 1/4. Initial length was 30, my final length will be 30 by 4. 15.2. Sorry, 30 by 4 is 15 by 2, that is 7.5. We are solving all papers, we are solving all the papers. Complete, we are solving. Simple pendulum of string length 30 cm performs 20 oscillations in 10 seconds. The length of the string required for the pendulum to perform, oh sorry, I think they did some mistake. This question is incorrectly typed by mistake. Okay, simple pendulum of, so everything is missed in this? Yes, everything is missed. This is incorrect. I think there was a question where it was mentioned the energy stored in the, one of them is E, what will be the energy stored in the other one? The spring potential energy stored in the other one at equilibrium. This condition was given actually. Okay, I think this was E. What is the energy here? E dash. what is energy there. Okay, now potential energy if I write, that is half k into x square. This is how we write the potential energy. What is x? X is the elongation. Elongation will be mg by k. Downward force is mg, upward force is kx. At equilibrium mg has to be kx, elongation is mg by k. So this is half k into mg by k whole square. This is the energy stored in the spring. So it is half m square g square by k. Only variable is m and k, everything else is constant. So E is proportional to m square by k. I can say E1 by E2, let us take that as E2, or EA by EB is equal to MA by MB square, that is 1 by 2. So 1 by 2 square is 1 by 4 into K2 by K1. K2 by K1. What is K2 and K1? I think in the question K2 and K1 was given. KB by KA square. And then you can relate the energy stored in the two. The data is missing in this, but you got the point, I hope. Please solve this question. What answer? Yes, we are solving here this question. The data is missing, but you can put the data and you'll get it. Next question. The moment of inertia of a square loop made of 4 uniform solid cylinder, radius r, length 4 solid cylinder, radius r and length l, about an axis passing through the midpoint of opposite sides. This is how you can say a square is like this, and we have to find the moment of inertia about an axis like this. Now on that day I was writing, you know, this is how you can remember, and somehow the format which I was writing was incorrect, and then I did the derivation and I wrote it there. Now we did that derivation that day. Now you can remember if you want to remember it like this. About this, if you have to write, let us take radius is r, length is l. So about this axis passing through the center, if I write the moment of inertia. Now for the disk, first you write about the diameter mr square by 4 plus for the cell. Now for this rod about the center, ml square by 12. This is the moment of inertia here. And if you have to write about one of the end, about this end you have to write, then again first write for the disk about the diameter mr square by 4 plus, now about this, for this rod about one end, ml square by 3. Now don't say, sir, it is the parallel axis theorem thing or the perpendicular axis theorem thing. No, it is not according to that logic. It is from the derivation only that we did derivation that day. From that derivation only it will come like this. Okay, it's not from parallel axis theorem or perpendicular axis theorem. That will not be applicable here. First thing is, perpendicular axis theorem is not applicable. Why so? Because perpendicular axis theorem is only for 2D. Now for parallel, how you write? Just by using parallel axis theorem for this solid cylinder. You have to do the derivation. So that day we did derivation. Now you can remember it like this. So whenever you have to write, first write for the disk about the diameter, then write for the rod. If you are writing from the center, for rod it will be ml square by 3, ml square by 12. If you are writing about one edge, it will be ml square by 3 for the rod part. Okay. Now coming to that question, coming to this question. About this I need, let us write now, moment of inertia will be, now take the mass of the entire loop is m, I am considering each is having mass small m. So for this if I write for this one, what it will be, first write due to the disk mr square by 4 plus, then due to the rod about the center ml square by 12, ml square by 12. Same due to this also, so into 2 plus, due to this, now about this axis, what will be the moment of inertia here for this cylinder? mr square by 2. mr square by 2, it will behave like a disk. Now apply parallel axis theorem, this is L by 2, so this will become mr square by 2 plus m into L by 2 square, so ml square by 4. Okay, so this is my 3, this is my 4, 3 and 4 will have the same moment of inertia, so 2 into mr square by 2 plus m, this m plus m L square divided by 4, ml square by 4. And here this total mass is m, so this small m is basically equals to m by 4. You have to solve it, replace the small m with the capital M and then you will get the answer. Then again we have some people trying to spam this chat, trying to talk with each other. Why you are doing like this, yaar? Paper is like from 2nd April. Got it? Okay. I hope this funda is clear to you all now. We are moving ahead. So in the paper, try to remember this. If you can remember, it's good. Otherwise, you will have to do derivation. But at least keep derivation in mind. Next question. A wire of uniform resistance this is bent into circle of radius r. This is bent into circle of radius r. Another piece of wire of length 2r is connected like this. The equivalent resistance between points A and B. Now between points A and B, between these two, 3 resistors are in parallel here. 1 resistor, 2nd resistor, 3rd resistor. Okay, all are having same mass per unit length as this. So let us take this resistance is R1. Let us take this resistance is R1, this resistance is R2 and this resistance is R3. All 3 are in parallel. So 1 by R equivalent is equals to 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2 plus 1 by R3. Parallel combination formula. What is R1? R1 is equals to this length into the resistance per unit length. How much is this length? Pi by 2. Pi by 2 is the angle into R. Okay. Total is 2 pi R. This is 1/4 of the 2 pi R, means pi R by 2. So pi R, I should use small r for the radius. Pi R by 2 is this length. So it will be 1 by pi R by 2 R, length into resistance per unit length. This is my R1. Now plus 1 by R2. This length is 2R into the resistance per unit length lambda plus this R3 length it will be 3 pi R by 2 3 pi R by 2, yes, 3 pi R by 2 length into the resistance per unit length. So this became my R equivalent. Getting it? Please don't spam the chat, everyone. I request you all, please don't spam the chat, because many of the students are solving the questions, they are putting their answers and I'm not seeing their answers because so many people are talking with each other. That's not good. Please don't do this, please stop it. Somebody in the comments can explain to them not to put not to do this if they are not getting my point. So third, okay, great. Next, stress strain plot of material ABCD as shown in the figure. Material, okay, highest Young's modulus. What is Young's modulus? Stress by strain. Stress by strain. Here stress is on this axis, strain is on this axis. Means C will be having the highest stress by strain, isn't it? Lowest of the slope. Now stress is on this axis. Greater means lowest slope. So lowest slope is for this. C is having the highest Young's modulus. Next question, C. Yes, Archita. Good. Yeah. Consider now. Now let me confuse you. Here, this option answer is C, in the exam in your mind it will be C, and by mistake you will mark third or like that. It may happen. Yeah, I have seen people, I know, they see third one, they'll mark the third one, but C option is given in first. Don't do these type of silly mistakes. Actually, silly mistakes don't have any end. They don't have a head and tail. Okay. A question: consider light traveling from a medium A to medium B separated by a plane interface. Okay, this is medium A, this is medium B. If the light undergoes a total internal reflection during its travel from medium A to B. Okay, so from A to B TIR happens. The speed of the light in medium A is this and in medium B is this, then the value of critical angle is. So I know sine theta critical is equals to 1 by mu relative refractive index of the denser medium with respect to rarer medium. Okay, so the speed of lights are given. This is V1, you can say this is what is this? This is VA, this is VB. Okay, so this is 1 by mu V relative, and I can write this as relative of denser. Denser is A because TIR is happening from here, so A has to be denser. So mu A divided by mu B. What is mu B? Mu B is speed of light in vacuum divided by VB. This is speed of light in vacuum divided by VA. So this is VA by VB basically. What is VA? VA is 2.4 into 10 to the power 8. This is 2.7. So 2.4 divided by 2.7. Okay, 3 into 8, 3 into 9. This is sine theta critical comes out to be 8 by 9. Is it in the options? No. No, it is not in the options. Let us find it 10. 10 theta critical will be 8 divided by root of 9 into 9, 81 minus 64. 81 minus 64 is 17. Yes, third option is coming. Getting these concepts? Next, simple question it was, actually theta critical only. The following diagram shows a Zener diode as a voltage regulator. The Zener diode rated as Vz is equals to 5 volt. So here 5 volt is there across this. Desired current load is 5 milliampere. So this is 5 milliampere. This is 5 milliampere. The unregulated voltage source can supply up to 25. This is 25 volt. It means this is 5. This total was 25. This has to be 20 volt. This has to be 20 volt. Considering the Zener diode can withstand 4 times the load current, the value of RS is. So Zener diode can withstand 4 times of the load current. 4 means 5 into 4, 20 milliampere. So here it is 20 milliampere. 20 milliampere here, 5 milliampere here. How much it should be? 25 milliampere. Voltage is this, current is this. What is RS? RS is equals to V by I. Okay, Vs divided by Is. What is Vs? 20 volt. 20 divided, what is Is? 25 milli. So 10 to the power 3 here. 4800 it is. Okay, this question was a bonus question. This was dropped by NTA, but I hope you got it. This was a bonus question. Next question. In a hydrogen atomic spectrum, the maximum value of radiation of Lyman series is, the maximum wavelength of the radiation in Lyman series. Maximum wavelength means least energy. Lyman means n is equals to 1. For least energy, the light should come from 2 to 1. So 1 by lambda is equals to R into 1 by 1 square minus 1 by 2 square. So this is equals to 3R by 4. So 4 by 3R. A is correct. A is correct. Let us use different color. It's yellow here. So A option is correct. B, the Balmer series in the lies in the visible region of spectrum. This is true actually. And if you try to find the wavelength for the Balmer series for n is equals to 2, you will see that will come in between 400 to 700 thing. Okay. Yeah, Balmer series in the visible, that is correct. The minimum wavelength of radiation of Paschen series. Paschen series means n is equals to 3. Minimum wavelength means maximum energy, means from n is equals to infinity to n is equals to 3. Now write 1 by lambda is equals to r into 1 by 3 square minus 1 by infinity. So this will become 9 by r, 9 by r. This is correct. This is correct. The minimum wavelength for Lyman, Lyman means n is equals to 1. Minimum wavelength means maximum energy, from n is equals to infinity it will come, so it will not be the D option. Okay. So we are getting only A, B and C as the correct options, which is option 2. I think ABC, yes, perfect, perfect. ABC is the correct answer. ABC is the correct answer, yeah. Perfect, everybody got right answer. Next question. An object is projected with kinetic energy K from point A at an angle 60 degree with the horizontal. The ratio of difference in kinetic energy, the ratio of difference in kinetic energy points at B and C to that at point A. Okay. Here what will be the velocity? Only the horizontal velocity. So here velocity will be v by 2. If you are throwing this with, let us take u, here the speed will be u by 2. What will be the speed here at C? U only. Back na, same speed. No losses here. So here the kinetic energy is k. Here the kinetic energy will be k by 4, because velocity is 1 by 4. Kinetic energy, sorry, velocity is 1 by 2. Kinetic energy will be 1 by 4. Here the kinetic energy is k. So the difference in kinetic energy at B and C, kb minus kc or kc minus kb, kc minus kb is equals to k minus k by 4. This is 3k by 4. To that of energy at A divided by k divided by k. So this will be 3 by 4. 3 by 4. 3 is to 4. Yeah, 3 is to 4. Arpan, perfect. Fourth option, Videsh. Great. Next question. 2-point charges 2q and q are placed at vertices A and center of face CDEF of cube as shown. The electric flux passes through the cube is. Flux is equals to q enclosed divided by epsilon naught. What is the total charge enclosed? Due to the corner, 1/8 will come inside, so q by 8. Charges q 2q, so 2q by 8. Due to the one at the face, half will come inside, plus q by 2 divided by epsilon naught. So what it will become? This will become 4 plus 2, 6 by 8. 6 by 8 means 3 by 4 q by epsilon naught. 3 by 4 q by epsilon naught. Fourth option is coming here. Next question. Next question, with greater energy, a 20-meter long uniform copper wire held horizontally is allowed to fall under gravity. Okay, it is like this, falling under gravity through a uniform magnetic field this much perpendicular to the length of the wire. Okay, induced EMF across the wire when it travels distance 20 meter. The wire travels 20 meter. Falls 20 meter. Now it will be moving with some velocity v, that will be equal to root 2 gh. This is root of 2 into 10 into 20, this is 20 meter per second. This rod is moving with 20 meter per second. The magnetic field is perpendicular to the length. The induced EMF will be equals to BVL, B into V into L. What is B? 0.5 Gauss. Convert that to SI. 0.5 into 10 to the power minus 4 into the velocity, that is 20. That is 20 into the length. What is the length? Length of this rod is, sorry, induced EMF across the wire when it travels a distance of 200 meter. I did a mistake. It was 200. It was 200. So it will become 20 root 10. 20 root 10. 20 root 10. Let us rub it. This is B. B is 0.5. 10 to the power minus 4 into 20 root 10 into the length. Length is 20 meter into 20. This is induced EMF. Moving ahead with the next questions. Next question. A small ball with mass m and 2m are attached to both ends of a rigid rod of length d and negligible mass. Okay. If angular momentum of this system is L about an axis passing through its center of mass and perpendicular to rod, then angular velocity of the system about A is two system of mass m and 2m attached at both end of the rigid rod. Here it is m, here it is 2m. Length is d, rod is of negligible mass. The angular momentum of system is L about an axis passing through center of mass. Center of mass will be here, how much at distance? 2d by 3. You can find 2m into d divided by m plus 2m, that will become 2d by 3. So from here the center of mass is here. Now if I write the angular momentum, it is rotating about omega, let us take omega. So if I write angular momentum, then I will say I into omega. What is I? For this m into, this is 2m into d square, d is L by 3, sorry d by 3, d by 3 square. The moment of inertia for this, particle will be m into 2d by 3 square. So m into 2d by 3 whole square. Okay, this is the total moment of inertia into omega, and this is equals to my L, and from here I can write what is my omega. Clear? Good. Many of the students are still solving, that's great. Now you can do the calculation. I am not doing the calculations. In a perfectly inelastic collision, two spheres made of same material with mass 15 kg, 25 kg moving in opposite direction with 10 meter per second, 30 meter per second. Okay, this is 15 kg with speed 10 meter per second. This is 25 kg with speed 30 meter per second. Strike each other and sticks together, the rise in temperature, okay, due to the heat produced. Now here inelastic collision is there, they will strike, stick, they will move together. Okay, in which direction they will move? We will see in which direction the momentum is higher. I think this is higher, 750, and this is 150. They will move towards the left. Okay, I will find the initial total energy, I will find the final total energy, subtract it, then I will get how much energy is lost. That energy lost is equals to my mc delta t. Now I know that kinetic energy loss is equals to half mu into v relative square. How I wrote this formula like this, half mu v relative square? Do you know this? Let me tell you. Total kinetic energy is equals to kinetic energy in C frame plus half plus the kinetic energy in frame of center of mass, sorry, kinetic energy in C frame and kinetic energy of center of mass. So K in C frame plus kinetic energy of center of mass. Now before collision, after collision, you can say before collision there was some energy, after collision there was some energy. Which quantity will change? Kinetic energy in C frame, kinetic energy in center of mass, this will remain same. Center of mass velocity will not change. Now collision is happening, is there any external force? No. Center of mass velocity will remain the same. Yes. Kinetic energy in C frame will become 0. Center of mass will be moving with the same velocity together. So this become 0. It means this is the energy lost, and this kinetic energy in C frame is half mu v relative square. If you say, sir, I am not getting anything what you are talking about, okay, if you are not getting anything what I am talking about here, no problem, do this with a lengthier method. Find the initial kinetic energy, find the final kinetic energy, subtract that to get the energy loss. Half mu is m1 m2 divided by m1 plus m2 into v relative square. This will become half into m1 m2 divided by m1 plus m2 is 15 into 30 divided by m1 plus m2 45 into relative velocity is 40. relative velocity is 40 square. This is the energy loss is equals to mc delta t. What is the mass of the total? Mass is 40. 40 into what is the specific heat? Specific heat is the sphere material is this, okay, 31 calorie per kg. So this is 31. I need that in joules, okay, SI. So into 4.2, this much calorie, this much joules per kg into delta T. From here I will get delta T. From here I will get delta T. This is one way to do this if you are able to understand this funda. If you are not able to understand this funda, then go with a simpler method. Simpler method means I know this is the initial thing. Finally, they will move together. Conserve the momentum. Find the final velocity. Find the final kinetic energy. Find the initial kinetic energy. Take the difference. Find the loss in kinetic energy. That is equals to mc delta t. 1.44. Okay, great. Next. A screw gauge, the zero of the circular scale lies 3 divisions above the horizontal. When the zero of the circular scale lies above the horizontal, it means zero error is negative. Okay, 3 divisions above the horizontal. So above the horizontal means zero error is negative. When their metallic studs are brought in contact, okay, now using this instrument, thickness of a sheet is measured. If the pitch of the scale is 1 mm and the circular scale reading is 51, then the correct thickness, so thickness will be circular scale reading is this, the correct thickness is, okay, the main scale reading is 1 mm plus circular scale reading is 51. This is the least count. So this is 51 into the least count. This is the circular scale reading minus the zero error. What is zero error? This was 3 divisions. So 3 into least count. So this is 1 mm. Sorry, minus the zero error. Zero error was minus 3 into least count. This is my zero error. Okay, plus 51 plus 3, 54 into least count. This is 1.54 mm. 1.54 mm, which is option 3. Clear? Next question. Given below 2 statements, one is labeled as assertion, another as reason. The individual atoms in a ferromagnetic material possesses a magnetic dipole moment and interact with one another in such a way that they spontaneously align themselves, forming domains. I think these all you know this fundamental theory, but this is true. The individual atoms in a ferromagnetic, okay, they form domains and they spontaneous align. We know this is correct. Second is, at high enough temperature, the domain structure of the ferromagnetic material is disintegrated. Yes, if you increase the temperature of a metal, let us take iron, iron will not be attracted by the magnet. If you make the iron very hot and you bring a magnet very close, it will not be attracted. Okay, it will not be attracted, then it is deformed. This is also true. So I will say assertion is true and reason is true, but they are not the correct explanation. A is true, R is true, not the correct explanation. Second is the answer here. Next question. Yeah, second is the answer. Perfect. Parth Uday. A simple pendulum made of mass 10 gram, metallic wire of length this is suspended vertically in uniform magnetic field 2 Tesla. The magnetic field direction is perpendicular to plane of oscillations of the pendulum. Okay, okay. If the pendulum is released from angle theta with the vertical, the maximum induced EMF when the point of suspension and the between the point of suspension and point of oscillation. You released like this. Magnetic field is in this direction. This is a metallic wire. It is rotating in a magnetic field like this. What will be the induced EMF? B omega L square by 2. You know this formula. When it will be maximum, when omega is maximum. When omega will be maximum? When it will come at the lowest point. Then the omega will be maximum. This angle is 60 degree. Okay. So you can find the omega. So you can say decrease in the potential energy. This is L by 2. Okay, this is L by 2. Decrease in the potential energy mg L by 2 is equals to half I omega square. Half I is ml square into omega square. From here I will find my omega. M is getting cancelled. This L by 2, this L is getting cancelled. Omega comes out to be root of G by L. Is it correct? Is it correct? Seems to be. Okay, everything seems fine. Omega is root of G by L. So induced EMF will be equals to B omega root of G by L into L square divided by 2. What is B? 2 Tesla. 2 Tesla. Okay, 2. What is G? G is 10, given 10, divided by what is L? Length. What is length? Length is 10 centimeter, 0.1 into L square, 0.01 divided by 2. Okay, what it is? This will become, this is getting 2 and 2 are getting cancelled, root of 10, but it is getting 1 by 10. Yeah, this is 1 by 10. Yeah, this is 1 by 10. This is 1 by 10, 0.1. 1 by 10 is equal to 100 millivolt. 1 by 10 volt is 100 millivolt. 100 millivolt. Now as I am doing this calculation, I can may do some calculation mistake anywhere, just it can happen. Okay, back we are solving questions, it can happen, I can miss any data. So you can take care of the calculations if there is some error. Go with the concept. Okay, understand the concept. The equation of an electric field for an electromagnetic wave propagating through this is given like this. Okay, the average power electromagnetic wave is this is the average power. What is the unit? Intensity. Basically we need to find the intensity. Basically we need to find the intensity. We already did a question on an intensity thing. Okay, what is intensity? Intensity is half epsilon naught E naught square into the speed of light. If it is vacuum, I can take C, or if it is some other medium, I need to take V. By the way, what is this? C only, na? Speed of light. Omega by K. Omega is this 6.27 into 10 to the power 3 divided by K is 2.09 into 10 to the power minus 1. So this is 3 into 10 to the power 8. Okay, this is vacuum only. So half epsilon naught. Epsilon naught. Okay, here root of mu naught by epsilon naught is given. Let us utilize that. What is C? C we know as 1 by root of mu naught epsilon naught. We know this thing, C is equals to 1 by root of mu naught epsilon naught. Yes. So this will become E naught square by 2 into root of epsilon naught into mu naught. Yeah. So what is E naught square by 2? 377 by 2 into root of mu naught into epsilon naught is 377. So this comes out to be 1 by 2. So alpha comes out to be 2. Getting it? Here in any question, whenever they say take it like this, please pay attention to these things. These things simplify calculation. If by mistake I will be writing epsilon naught as 8.85 into 10 to the power minus 12, then I may not get exactly answer to be 2. Also the calculations will take time for me. So try to pay attention with these things in the brackets also while reading the question. They give us a hint na how you have to approach that. Yes, 2 black mystery, perfect. Using a variable frequency AC voltage source, the maximum current measured by the LCR circuit is 50 milliampere. Okay, for this is the voltage. The value of L and R as shown in the figure. Okay, the capacitance of the capacitor C used is variable frequency. We are saying maximum current is you can say coming out to be like this. What does it mean? Resonance condition na. At resonance the current will be maximum. At resonance the frequency is this. For this frequency, current is maximum, means this is the condition at resonance. So at resonance, this is my frequency. Okay, what is this? This is omega. Okay, omega. So omega is given as 100. What is omega at resonance? 1 by root LC. So C is equals to 1 by omega square into L. So 1 by 100 square into what is L? 2 Henry. So 2 Henry. I need that in microfarad. So this will 100 and 100 I will multiply. This will become 50 microfarad. 50 microfarad. Okay, good. Next question. Two separate Young's double slit experiment setups. In two separate Young's double slit experiment setup, two monochromatic light of sources different wavelengths are used to get fringe of equal width. Fringes of equal width means my beta is same. The ratio of the slit separation and that of the wavelength are this and this, means this is the ratio of slit separation. Slit separation means d1 by d2, and this is the ratio of the wavelength means lambda 1 by lambda 2 respectively. Okay, the corresponding ratio of the distances between d1 by d2 for beta 1 is equals to beta 2. Beta 1 is equals to beta 2. What is beta? Lambda d by d. So lambda 1 capital D, lambda 1 d1 by d1 is equals to lambda 2 d2 by d2. What I need? I need small d1 by d2, capital D1 by d2. This is equals to lambda 2 by lambda 1 into d1 by d2. This I need. What is lambda 2 by lambda 1? 2 is to 1, opposite na? 2 is to 1. What is d1 by d2? 2 is to 1. 4 is to 1. So the answer comes out to be 4. Simple. Beta formula. Just apply the formula. 1 is to 4. Videsh was saying, Videsh 4 we are getting. Okay. d1 by d2 comes out to be 4. Next question. The space between the plates of a parallel plate capacitor, okay, see, without any dielectric, is now filled with 3 dielectrics like this. K1, K2, K3 are given to us. The new capacitance is N by C. What is N? So C was equal to A epsilon naught by D. Now these dielectric are inserted. Let us take here capacitance is C11, this is C12, this is C2, this is C3. Now write what is C11, C12, C2 and C3. C11, A area is half, A by 2, K1, AK epsilon naught divided by D is D by 2, D by 2. So C1 is basically A K1 epsilon naught by D, and same is my C12. C2, here K is K2, so it will be A K2 epsilon naught by D. C3, there K is K3, so A K3 epsilon naught by D. This I got, C11 I got, C2 I got, C3 I got. Now what is the equivalent? These two are in series. This series combination is in series with these. So what is the series combination of this? C3 and this. Okay, so this will become A epsilon naught by D into K1 K3 divided by K1 plus K3. How I wrote? Series na? C1 C2 divided by C1 plus C2. Accordingly I am writing. These two are in series. So this and this, so this will become A epsilon naught by D common. K1 K2 divided by K1 plus K2. Got it? This is in parallel with this, so add this to get the resultant. Take A epsilon naught by D common. K1 K2 divided by K1 plus K2 plus K1 K3 divided by K1 plus K3. Okay, so this is my N times of N by what it is? What it is? N by C into C. What is this? I think there is some mistake here. This should not be C. There is some mistake. But anyways, you got an idea. So this will become my resultant capacitance. Okay, this is my C equivalent. We will put K1, K2 values, okay, and we will get C equivalent in terms of C. Please don't spam the chat. I want the students to put their queries and answers here, otherwise I will not be able to answer to them. Who is this guy? Anusha, please don't do this. Anusha and Abhay Singh, you are requested not to spam this chat, because students are answering the questions. I will not be able to see their comments and they will say, sir, why you are not replying. Okay guys, let us take a break now. Let us take a break, and because I need to change the PPT also, let us take a break of 5 minutes. 5 minutes or 10 minutes? 10 minutes let us take. We will be back at 11:36. Okay. my kitchen.
Thank you for telling. Remove mic and eat.
Okay guys, we are back with more power, greater energy. Let us continue. I have discussed this question already. Okay. Let me delete this slide here. Okay. Let us continue from here. The internal energy of monoatomic gas is 3 nRT at any temperature T. 1 mole of helium gas is kept at cylinder having internal cross section area of this. Yes, this is the area of cross section and fitted with a light movable piston. The gas is heated slowly by supplying this much energy. If the temperature rises by 4 degrees Celsius, then the piston will move up by. The piston is like this. This piston is massless. It is massless. Okay. Now you provided some energy Q. You gave some energy Q. I know Q is equals to delta U plus W. This we know. From here, I can say W is equals to Q minus delta U. Yes, I can say that. What is Q? 126. What is delta U? NCV delta T. NCV delta T, how many number of moles are there? 1 mole. So this, anyways, delta U is, I will use this formula. Okay, delta U is NR into delta T, like this. Okay, this is U, so delta U will be NR delta T. What is N? N is 1. Sorry, 3 NR delta T. 3 into N is 1 into R. R is 8.3. Will take everything in SI. I hope so. Yeah. Into delta T. What is delta T? Delta T is 4. 4. So this is my work done. Now what is work done? Here this outside pressure is atmospheric pressure. Expansion is happening against atmospheric pressure. So what will be the work done? Atmospheric pressure into delta V. P atmospheric into delta V. This is my work done. What is delta V? Delta V is area of cross section into the height it will move. let us take that is my delta x. Now put delta x. So 126 minus 12 into 8.34 divided by atmospheric pressure. Atmospheric pressure is 10 to the power 5. So 10 to the power 5 into area of cross section 17 centimeter square. Convert that to SI, 10 to the power minus 4. So I got my delta x. I'll find the delta x value in centimeter. From here I'll get delta x this much meters. Okay, multiply that with 100, you will get in centimeter. Clear? You have to please do one shot video, sir. Thanks for hard working. Thank you. One shot is not required now. We are solving back to back questions. Everything is covered here. Time is very less. We will not go chapter wise chapter. This is not the right time to go chapter wise chapter. Okay, good. Are you able to do this? If you got it, please mention yes. Moving ahead. A body of mass 14 kg initially at rest explodes and breaks into 3 fragments. Masses 2:2:3. Two equal pieces fly off perpendicular to each other. Perpendicular to each other means, let us take 14 kg was the total mass, and how much is this? 4 plus 7. Okay, this is 4 kg, this is 4 kg, and this is 6 kg. Okay, 3:2:3. This is how the 14 kg is divided. Now one 4 kg mass and another 4 kg mass, they are moving in direction perpendicular to each other with speed of 18 meter per second, 18 meter per second, 18 meter per second. Now the third mass of mass 6 kg should move in such a direction with such a velocity that the net momentum of the system is 0, because initially the momentum of the system was 0. Here also the system, the momentum of the system has to be 0. Okay, total momentum of the system is 0. What is the momentum due to these two? Due to these two particles, this and this, 18 into 4, 72 in this direction, 72 in this direction. So resultant momentum will be in this direction, that is 72 root 2. So this 6 into V, that momentum has to be equal to this total momentum, that is 72 into root 2. 12 root 2. Velocity comes out to be 12 root 2, which is option 2. I am doing all the questions of 2024 spammers have been timed out. Dear JEE warriors, please continue with sincerity. Keep rocking, Sumit sir. Thank you, Gaurav sir. We were really troubled by the spammers, and yes, it's a great help by Gaurav sir to allow the students to participate in the discussion. From long ago, they were continuing. Actually, I was again and again saying to the students that please don't continue, please don't continue. Still, those were doing like this. Now, finally, we are back on the track. Let us hope our discussion will continue. You can put your question. I was not able to see the queries of the students also, not even their answers there. A block is sliding down on an inclined plane with of slope theta at an instant t is equals to 0. Block is given an upward momentum so that starts moving up the inclined plane with velocity u. With velocity u at an angle theta. The distance travelled by the block before the velocity becomes 0 is there any friction? No. The particle is moving in this direction. Okay, it will stop somewhat here. Acceleration is in this direction, g sin theta. I need to find how much is this distance. V square minus u square is equals to 2as. V is 0. U square is the u is initial velocity. Acceleration is minus g sin theta. Minus g sin theta. This angle slope theta. Okay, inclined plane of slope theta. Everything is fine. Yeah. Into the displacement s. So s comes out to be u square by 2g sin theta. u square divided by 2g sin theta. And this question was also bonus, all the options were wrong provided by NTA. All the options were wrong provided by NTA. This is 2g sin theta, u square by 2g sin theta. Here the option is 2g cos theta, therefore it is wrong. Moving ahead with the next question. The current passing through a conducting loop in the form of equilateral triangle is this. The magnetic field at the centroid is. Now this question is multiple times asked by NTA. I think at least 2 times, if I am not wrong. At least 2 times asked by NTA, and we have also discussed in classes. So at center I need to find the magnetic field. Okay, so let us take here the current is I. What is this perpendicular? Any one of the side I will find and multiply with 3, because I know each side is contributing equally. Any one of the side. For this side, how much is this perpendicular distance, by the way? I need to know. Let us take this angle is phi 1, this angle is phi 2. The magnetic field due to this perpendicular wire at this, what is this distance, perpendicular distance? Let us take that as this distance is r. Okay, so the magnetic field will be equal to mu naught I by 4 pi r into sine of phi 1 plus sine of phi 2. This is the formula due to one wire. 3 wires are there into 3. So this is B net. I need r perpendicular. Total side is, let us take L. From here to here total will be L cos theta. This angle is 30 degree. This is divided in ratio 2 is to 1. 2 is to upper part is 2, lower part is 1. So lower will be 1 by third of the total, that is L cos 30. L cos 30. So L into 2 by, this is root 3 by 2, na? Sorry, cos 30 is root 3 by 2, yeah. L into root 3 by 2 into 3, this is L by 2 root 3. This is my R, L by 2 root 3. So put it. And what is phi 1 and phi 2? This angle was 60. So this is 30. This is 30. This is perpendicular. Phi 1 is 60. Phi 2 is also 60. So this is 3 by 4 mu naught I by pi into R is the side L divided by 2 root 3 into sine of phi 1 plus sine of phi 2, sine 60 plus sine 60 to sine 60. Now put the value of mu naught by 4 pi, put the value of I and all. Let us do this. Is equals to 3. Mu naught by 4 pi is 10 to the power minus 7. The current I is 2 ampere. 2 divided by L is 4 root 3. 4 root 3 divided by 2 root 3 is equals to 2. That is, it was in centimeter. So 10 to the power minus 2 into 2 sine 60 root 3 by 2. Okay, what it will become, by the way, this is 10 to the power minus 5, this 2, this 2, this 2, this 2. It is 3 root 3 into 10 to the power minus 5, 3 root 3 is option 3. Option 3, yeah, Mayur, option 4 somebody was saying, no, we are getting option 3 as the correct answer. Next question. A paratrooper jumps from an aeroplane and opens a parachute after 2 seconds of free fall. Let us take here, from here it starts, it will fall for 2 seconds, okay, it will fall for 2 seconds, here the parachute is dropped, parachute is opened, sorry, and start decelerating with 3 meter per second square. Here, what will be the velocity? GT, velocity GT means 20 meter per second. How much is this distance? Distance is half GT square, so half G is 10 into T square is 4, so this is 20 meter. Now this distance is 20 meter, it is moving with 20 meter per second also, okay. Now it is having a deceleration of 3 meter per second, means it is having an acceleration 3 meter per second square in this direction now. At 10 meter high from the ground, while descending with the help of parachute, the speed of the paratrooper is 5 meter per second. He came somewhat here. Now here the speed is 5 meter per second and this height is 10 meter from the ground. 10 meter. The initial height of the aeroplane, I need the total height. What is this distance? Initial speed is 20, final speed is 5, acceleration is minus 3. V square minus u square is equals to 2as, final is 5 square, initial is 20 square is equals to 2 into acceleration is minus 3, 2 into minus 3, 2 into minus 3 into the displacement s. So what it will become? 25 minus, what it will become? 20 into 20, 400. This is equals to minus 6s. So what is this s from here? This is 375 divided by 6. 375 divided by 6. 3 we can cancel with 3. So 2, 3 into 1, 3 into 25. This is 125 by 2 means 62.5. So this distance is 62.5. I need total height. What will be total? This total will be equal to 20 plus 62.5 plus 10. How much it is? 92.5, which is option 2. Yes, Siddhi, great. 92.5, Kavya, perfect. Videsh, yes. Videsh is saying A. I think you mentioned only this distance, but we need complete distance, Videsh. We need complete. Yeah, Black Mystery is also getting 92.5. That's great. Solving questions at this point of time is very good. Like, you know, so much time is there. We are continuing. Many of the students are still solving. That's great. Two short dipoles, A and B. Okay, this is A, this is B. Having charges plus 2 microcoulomb, length 1 centimeter. Okay, plus 2 microcoulomb, length 1 centimeter. This is for A. So if I say for A the dipole as PA, that is Q into D, Q. So 2 microcoulomb into 1 centimeter. So this is 2 into 10 to the power minus 8 coulomb meter. This is PA. B having charges this and length this. This is for B. So if I write PB, that will be 4 microcoulomb into 1 centimeter. So this is a 4 into 10 to the power minus 8 coulomb meter. This is PB. Are placed at their centers 80 centimeter apart as shown. This distance between the centers is 80 centimeter. The electric field at point P equidistant from the center of both the dipoles. Here I need electric field. Due to this, the electric field will be in this direction, EB. Due to A, the electric field will be in this direction, EA. What is EA? 2 kp by r cube. 2 kp by r cube. What is R? R is 40 centimeter. Here also this is my distance R. This is my R, 40 centimeter. Okay. So if I write EA, that is 2 kPa divided by r cube. If I write EB, that is equals to minus kp, na, opposite direction, kp by r, perpendicular. This is on the perpendicular, this is on the axial. On the axial, electric field is 2 kp by r cube. On the perpendicular, the electric field is minus kp by r cube. Minus kp by r cube, therefore I wrote EB in this direction. So that is k into PB divided by r cube. I need resultant. Both are at 90 degree. So just root of this and square of this. So E net is equals to root of EA square plus EB square. This will become K by R cube. I can take common K by R cube root of 2 PA square. So 4 PA square. 4 PA square plus PB square. PB square. PB square like this. What is K? 9 into 10 to the power 9. What is R? 40 centimeter. So 40 centimeter means 0.4 cube. And root of 4 PA is this, PB is this. From both of that I can take first 10 to the power 8 out, 10 to the power minus 8 out, root of 4 into. Now PA square 2 square is 4 plus PB square is 4 square 16. 16 plus 16, 32. 16 you can take common, 4 will come out, root 2 will remain inside, and then we can do the calculations easily, whatever the calculations are. Axial and equatorial position. Yes, black mystery. Thakur is saying, sir, where you are from? I am from Delhi. Devesh. Okay, you got the answer as B. Okay, good. Good. Moving ahead. Next question. Two charges, this and this, are placed at this point and this point respectively in an external field this much. Consider the potential energy at infinity to be 0, the electrostatic energy of the configuration is. Now when there is external field, you have to write the electrostatic potential energy, you have to take the potential energy of the two charges with respect to each other, the interaction potential energy, also the potential energy due to the external field also. Okay, don't just write K Q1 Q2 by R, answer will be wrong. I need to take potential energy due to this field also. What is this field? This is of type by R square thing, okay, isn't it? It's like a point charge which is kept at origin. Yes, it is like a point charge which is kept at origin. Let us take that point charge as Q. So K Q divided by R square is basically A divided by R square. So I am having a point charge Q which is A by K, and this is at origin. So now one point charge Q which is at origin, which is A by K, another point charge 7 coulomb at x is equals to -9 here, okay, plus 7 microcoulomb, this is at x is equals to -9, another charge -2 coulomb at x is equals to +9, this is -2 microcoulomb, this is 9,0,0. I need the electrostatic energy of these three charges now. So how to write? Energy for each pair we will write. For this pair is K Q1 Q2 by R. So K into Q1 Q2, 7 microcoulomb into A by K Q1 Q2 divided by R is 9 plus, due to this pair K Q1 Q2, this is -2 microcoulomb into Q2 divided by R is 9 plus the potential energy due to these two, that is K Q1 Q2 R again, K Q1 that is 7 microcoulomb into 2 microcoulomb, okay, negative sign is there, so minus will come, 2 microcoulomb divided by the R, the distance between them is 18. This is 18 and these distances were in centimeter, so 10 to the power -2. This is my total potential energy of the system. K is 9 into 10 to the power 9, A is 9 into 10 to the power 5. We can do the calculations, okay, and I think you can simplify these things yourself. So K is given, A is given. Shall I write next step also? Because many of the students will get confused after this also what to do next step. So U is equals to, first take K common out. K is 9 into 10 to the power 9, okay, that I took as common. Then 7 into 10 to the power -6 into A is 9 into 10 to the power 5 divided by 9 into 10 to the power 9. K is 9 into 10 to the power 9, yeah. So 9 into 10 to the power 5 divided by 9 into 10 to the power 9, okay, then plus, then minus, okay, minus, here 2 microcoulomb, 2 into 10 to the power -6 into A by K, again A by K, A is 9 into 10 to the power 5 divided by 9 into 10 to the power 9 minus 7 into 10 to the power -6 into 2 into 10 to the power -6 divided by 18 into 10 to the power -2. Now you can do the calculations, you will get the answer. Okay, students already got the answer, that is 49.3. Okay, great, that's great. 49.3 you are getting the answer, that's great. I'm moving ahead to the next question. Okay, yeah. This question is a bit heavy question. Heavy means conceptually it is heavy question, but let us try to simplify it. Beads P slides on frictionless semicircular string ACB, yeah, and it is at point S at t is equals to 0. At t is equals to 0, it was sliding from rest here, it is at S. Let us take it is having some velocity here v at this instant. Another beat q of same mass at p is ejected from A at t is equals to 0 along horizontal string with the same speed v. At horizontal component was v, sorry. At this instant the horizontal component was v, only the horizontal component. Its actual component, its actual velocity will be somewhat greater than this. What should be that? V root 2. This is v root 2, the horizontal component was v and it is projected with velocity vq at that instant. Let the friction between the beats and the respective string may be neglected. Let Tp and Tq be the time respectively taken by P and Q to reach at B. Then the relation Tp and to Q is. First thing is, we need not find the exact times in this question, okay. Don't try to find exact, even if you try you will not be able to do, okay. Even if you try you will not be able to do. So you cannot find the exact time here with the calculations and then compare them. So what we have to do? We need some logic here. First thing, first fundamental logic. Let us take the extreme case. If this angle is 0, if I release both from here, okay, what is the horizontal velocity? 0 of P, and what is the velocity of Q? 0 then. I release. P will reach here, but Q will never be able to reach because Q velocity is 0, okay. So one logic is there, if this theta is equals to 0, if this theta is equals to 0, I will say time period of my P will be lesser than TQ, if this theta is equals to 0, yes. Now take another case when theta is equals to 90 degree. When theta is equals to 90 degree, here Tp will be having some velocity, how much? Root of 2 gr. Here the velocity is root of 2 gr, which will get more, you can say, which will get which will reach here before. For this I can say time will be 2r divided by this distance. For this the time will be, I don't know how to take, I can say approximately I can say from here to here, approximately I can take the average velocity, okay, distance average velocity here. What will be the distance average velocity? Distance average horizontal velocity, okay. If I try to take the average distance average horizontal velocity, that will be u of cos theta at any instant, let us take, and if I take average of cos, that will become 2 by pi. So for this 2 by pi factor is coming, yeah, and here distance is getting twice, here 1 by 2 factor is coming. Here also my Tp is less than Tq. So actually my Tp comes out to be less than Tq. It is like this. Just a minute. Yeah. Okay. So generalize we can say Tp is less than Tq, or is there any other derivation? Now if we go for, sir, will there be any live session like this for chemistry also? Chemistry is tomorrow, okay. That is this logic, and yeah, I hope this is the logic here in this. Let us move next. A parallel plate capacitor with plate separation 5 mm is charged by a battery. On introducing a mica sheet of 2 mm and maintaining the connection of the plates, the terminal of the battery, it is found that it draws 25% more charge, okay. Initially this is the parallel plate, separation is 5 mm, okay, D, which is 5 mm, connected with the battery. Now the charge will be C into V. Then a dielectric sheet is introduced, let us take the capacitance becomes now C dash. It is connected with the battery. New charge will be C dash into V. It is mentioned that is 25% more charge from the previous. This is my Q dash is 25% more, means 1.25 of the initial. Okay, so Q dash is equals to 1.25 Q, okay, is equals to C dash V. What is Q? Q is CV. It means my new capacitance is 1.25 the original capacitance. Yeah. So what is this C dash? Now find C dash. This mica sheet is having thickness 2 mm. 2 mm means 2d by 5. Total was 5 mm, na? And air is 3 mm. 3 mm means 3d by 5. The dielectric constant, let us take here is K. So this capacitance C1 is equals to A K epsilon naught divided by 2d by 5. Here this capacitance C2 is equals to A epsilon naught divided by 3d by 5. Both the capacitors are in series, so here C dash is equals to C1 C2 divided by C1 plus C2. I can take A epsilon naught by D as common. 5k by 2 5k by 2 into 5 by 3 here divided by 5k by 2 plus 5 by 3. This is my C dash, and this C dash is equals to 1.25 means 5 by 4 A epsilon naught by D. A epsilon naught by D. Now simplify this. A epsilon naught by D part is getting cancelled. 5 here, 1 5 is getting cancelled. Here another 5 is getting cancelled, and k by 6 divided by, this is k by 6 divided by k by 2 plus 1 by 3, that is 3k by 6, 3k plus 2 by 6. This comes out to be 1 by 4. This 6 got cancelled. 4k is equals to 3k plus 2. 4k is equals to 3k plus 2. So k comes out to be 2. K comes out to be 2. Sir, please explain how you did say that the charges is placed at origin. Please tell me the reason, sir, in the electrostatic question where the potential was asked. Okay. Okay, beta. I think you got this question. I am going back. I said that this electric field, here it is mentioned that this is the external electric field. I said that this external electric field has to be due to a point charge. I mentioned this. Why? Because the field, like kq by r square, it is of this type, 1 by r square type. So this has to be due to point charge. Where that point charge has to be? Point charge has to be at origin, because at r distance you are taking r. It means you are taking distance from the origin. It means this charge, effective charge, has to be at origin. Therefore I put this effective charge at origin. At any distance due to charge at origin, the electric field is kq by r square is equals to my A by r square. So I got my effective charge due to this electric field. So instead of considering this electric field, I considered this charge, and then I wrote the total potential energy. Okay, somebody is telling that I think option C is correct. No, C is not correct. Here we are getting K is equals to 2. We did the calculations. Please repeat it again. Somebody mentioned. Can you please, whenever you say na sir, please repeat. Please write which part you need me to repeat. You need me to repeat this question or that electrostatic question I was talking about. If you ask this, try to understand. Initial charge was CV. Finally, I inserted dielectric, and it is mentioned charge is 25% more. So this charge is C dash into V, which is 1.25 times of the initial charge. That is C dash into V. It means my new capacitance is actually 25% more, 1.25 into C. This is my new capacitance with dielectric. Now I am finding that new capacitance with dielectric in terms of the dielectric constant. This distance was 2 mm, this distance was 2 mm, this distance was 3 mm. 2 total D was 5 mm. So 2 mm I wrote as 2D by 3, 3 mm I wrote as 3D by 5. 2D by 5 and 3D by 5. Now this is C1 I wrote, this is C2, equivalent I got, from there I got the value of K and that comes out to be 2. Yes, I hope you got. Sir, all papers are going to be solved today only. We are trying. Let us see. To compare EMF of two cells using potentiometer, the balance lengths obtained are 200 and 150. The least count of the scale is 1 centimeter. The percentage error in ratio of the EMF. Now, when potentiometer you measure the EMF, we write E1 by E2 is equals to L1 by L2. This is how we write, isn't it? What is the percentage error in this ratio? This is my ratio. Okay, let us take this is my eta. What is the percentage error in eta? Delta eta divided by eta is equals to delta L1 divided by L1 plus delta L2 divided by L2. What is delta L1? Least count, 1 centimeter. What is 1 centimeter? Sorry, not mm, 1 centimeter. What is L1? L1 is 200 centimeter. What is delta L2? 1 centimeter least count, 1 centimeter. What is L2? 150 centimeter. Okay, so and we need the answer in percentage, the percentage. So multiply this with 100. This will become my delta eta by eta into 100. The error in the ratio of the two. Yes, I repeated the capacitor thing. I hope you got it. If still you have doubt, you can ask. Next question. A air bubble of volume 2.9 rises from the bottom of swimming pool of 5 meter deep. At the bottom of the pool, water temperature is 17 degree. The volume of the bubble when it reaches the surface, where the water temperature is 27 degrees Celsius. Okay, so this depth is 5 meter. Here the bubble was, it rises till here. Volume would have increased, pressure decreases, na? Yes. Okay. Number of moles of the bubble will remain same. If the pressure here is P1, volume is V1, temperature is T1, here the pressure P2, volume V2, temperature T2, I will say P1 V1 by T1 is equals to P2 V2 by T2. What is P1? P naught plus rho GH. This is P naught. P1 is equal to, let me write, P1 is equals to P naught plus rho G into H. What is P naught? P naught is 10 to the power 5 plus rho is 10 to the power 3, G is 10, and the height. What is the height? 5 meter. So 5. So this is 1.5 into 10 to the power 5. Yes, this is 1.5 into 10 to the power 5. Into V1. What is V1? Rises from the bottom and the V1 is this. And V2 we need to find in centimeter cube only. So let me put V1 in centimeter cube. So 2.9 divided by T1 was 17 degree Celsius. What is 17 degree Celsius? That is 290 Kelvin is equals to P2. P2 is, it is on the surface, means atmospheric pressure 10 to the power 5 into V2 I have to find divided by T2, 27 degree Celsius means 300. From here we can write what is V2. It's April 1, April Fool today. Okay. Next. Okay, so from here we will get what is the value of V2 by doing the calculations are very simple here. Which of the following pair of nuclei are isobars of the element? Which are isobars, by the way? Isobars means same mass number, and which are having the same mass numbers? These are having, na? Fourth, these are having same mass numbers. Yes, so these two are isobars. Okay, different atomic number, the mass number is same, only fourth is the isobar. Okay, you see logic gate question, another logic gate question. Which of the following pair of nucleus you can understand, you know, so many questions has to be typed, so sometimes these type of errors comes, no problem. Let us relate N, M and Z. This is N, so this is N, here it is N, here it is M, this is OR, so N plus M. This is not of AND, first take AND, N into N plus M, then take not, bar like this. Okay, so what it is, this is I can write as De Morgan's theorem I am using, okay, N bar plus N plus M bar like this. Now N bar plus, again I am using De Morgan's theorem, N bar into M bar. What it is, N bar I can take common, 1 plus M bar, 1 plus M bar is always 1, N bar. So this is N bar actually, this is N bar, means opposite of N, opposite of N, the output will be opposite of N, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, option 4. If you don't understand this logic, again I am saying what you have to do, 0, 0, okay, take 0, 0, see the output, then take 0, 1, see the output, then take 1, 0, see the output, then take 1, 1, see the output, like that, that you have to do then. Yeah. Can skip, sir. No, we did that. Next question. 1 mole of an ideal diatomic gas expands from volume V to 2V isothermally at temperature 27 degrees Celsius. Okay, isothermally from V to 2V at temperature 20 and does W joules of work. If the gas undergoes same magnitude of expansion adiabatically from 27, the same amount of work W, then its final temperature will be. Okay, I need to relate the temperature. In both the processes, the work done is given to be equal. So if it is isothermal process, what is work done? nRT ln V2 by V1. This is the work done is equals to. If it is adiabatic process, how we write the work done for adiabatic? Q is equals to 0, work done is equals to minus delta U. So minus NCV delta T, which gas? Diatomic. NCV is 5R by 2 into delta T. Initial was 27, final is not given. Okay, let us write this as delta T. Okay, this is the work done in the adiabatic process. From here I will find my delta T and then I will find what is my final temperature then. Write it, then N is 1 anyways, that is getting cancelled, V is getting cancelled, this is R is getting cancelled, this is T ln 2, what is T? T initial temperature was 27 degrees Celsius at isothermal process, T is 300. So 300 into ln 2 is equals to minus 5 by 2 into delta T. I need temperature in Celsius, so consider the final temperature to be in Celsius. So final temperature as T final, okay, minus the initial temperature which is 27 minus 27. Like this. So from here I can say T final minus 27, this comes out to be minus 2 by 5 into 300 ln 2, okay, and from there you can find what is the value of T final. Ansh, Black Mystery, are you talking about this question only? You got 4th option? Achha, previous question you were talking about, okay, previously it was 4. Next question, a prism of angle 75 degree. Now you see another prism problem, another easy prism problem. So till what time is the class, sir? Anish, we are solving all the questions. If you are able to continue with us, you can continue, it will be good. Still what time is the class, sir? This is 23rd January, shift 2 will wind this up, and almost we are having 100 more questions to solve, 100 more questions, 4 more papers. A prism of angle 75 degree Celsius, sorry, a prism of angle 75 degree and refractive index √3 is coated with thin film of refractive 1.5 only, 1.5, okay. So this is a thin film Here the refractive index is 1.5, coated with thin film of 1.5. This is 1.5. This is root 3. Only at the back exit surface, the total internal reflection at the back exit surface, to have total internal reflection at the back exit surface, the inclination angle must be, the incident angle must be, sorry. So the ray is coming somewhat like this. You see, my mind, I am reading even wrong things like this. Here TIR happens. If here TIR happens, this angle of incidence R2, so mu root 3 into sin R2 is equals to the refractive index there 1.5 into sin 90, because that angle is 90 here. This angle is 90 here, TIR thing, okay. So sin R2 comes out to be 3 by 2 into root 3, sin 90 is 1. So sin R2 comes out to be root 3 by 2. So R2 comes out to be 60 degree. R2 is 60 degree. So this is 60 degree. You see, this is my 60 degree. Okay. A prism of angle 75 degree. This was 75 degree. This was 75 degree. R1 plus R2 is equals to A. It means this is 15 degree. This is 15 degree. I need this angle of incidence I. Now let us write 1 into sin I am using Snell's law here, is equals to mu there root 3 into sin 15. So sin I is equals to root 3 into sin 15 is 0.25, and root 3 we can take as 1.73 into 0.25. What it is, how much it is coming? Let me check. Let me check what it is. How much it is? This is 1.73 into 0.25. This is 0.43. So this is 0.43 sin I, and I know that sin 25 is 0.43, means I comes out to be 25. Now the point is I equal to 25 or greater than? Now for TIR happen, for this TIR to happen, my R2 should be greater than 60. R2 should be greater than 60. If R2 is greater than 60, it will be lesser than 15, because total sum is constant 75. It will be lesser than 15. So R1 will be lesser than 15. If R1 is lesser than 15, if you put here, I will be less than this. I will be less than 25. I will be less than 25. So less than 25 options are less than 15. Yes, this is also less than 25. 15 is also less than 25. Between 15 and 20 is also less than 25. We are having 3 options as correct in this question. Okay, Anish, you will be there. That's great. We can do it. Yes, Black Mystery. We are with you. Thank you for your support. Yes. So 3 options are correct, and here I think this was a bonus, or I don't know, NT accepted all the 3 questions, all the 3 answers or not, I don't know, but 3 options are correct for this. A circular loop of radius 7 cm is placed in uniform magnetic field this, directed perpendicular to the loop. The loop is converted into square loop in 0.5 second. The EMF induced in the loop is, what is EMF induced? E induced is equals to minus d phi by dt. This is how we write. Okay, I just need the magnitude of that. Okay, magnitude of that. So minus of, sorry, delta phi mod of delta phi divided by delta t. Delta phi. Magnetic field is same. So B into delta A. Okay, B into change in the area delta A divided by delta t. So B into circular loop of radius this is uniform magnetic field. The loop is converted to square loop in this. Now the radius was 7 cm. Now area was pi r square. Now it is square. Circumference will be same because length of the wire will remain same. So 2 pi into r, which is 7 cm, is equals to 4 into the side of this. Let us take side as A, 4 of A. From here I got my A as 2 into 2, so pi by 2 into 7, yes, pi by 2 into 7 centimeter, 7 pi by 2 I am getting the final side. Okay, so final area will be, or initial area was pi r square, so pi into 7 square means 49 centimeter square, minus the final area is a square I can do if this 7 square will be 49 divided by 2 square 4 into pi square. This is my delta A, but here 10 to the power minus factor minus 4 will also come because centimeter square it was converting that to SI, divided by delta T is, what is delta T? 0.5. B was there, let us put the B value of B also here. What was B? B is 0.2, so this is 0.2. Now some calculations are there and we will get the answer from here. Some calculations, then you can get the answer. Suppose a long solenoid of length 100 centimeter length, radius 2 centimeter, having 500 turns per unit length, carries a current of this, where omega is this, a circular conducting loop of radius 1 centimeter coaxially slide on the solenoid at a speed of 1 centimeter per second. The RMS current through the loop when the B is inserted 10 centimeter inside the solenoid is this. Okay, try to understand this. This is a solenoid. I am having a circular loop like this. It is moving with certain velocity. Okay, 1 centimeter per second. 1 centimeter per second. At any instant, if I ask you what is the flux through this, the field will be only inside, not in any of the region outside. Field will be only inside in this. Okay, so what will be flux? Flux will be field mu naught Ni into the area of cross section of the solenoid. Okay, so let us take the radius. What is the radius of solenoid? Okay, radius of solenoid is 2 centimeter and the conducting loop radius is 1 centimeter. Sorry, this loop is inside this. Let us make other. The solenoid is like this. Okay, and the loop is inside this, moving with certain velocity. We are finding the flux. Flux will be magnetic field into the area, pi into radius of the conducting loop, RL, okay, radius of the loop square. So this is my flux phi. What is induced EMF? d phi by dt. Just the magnitude minus d phi by dt, minus also you can write. Now which things are constant? Mu naught is constant, n is constant, pi is constant, RL square is constant. So mu naught n pi radius loop square into di by dt. Mu naught n pi RL square into, differentiate this, this is my I, if you differentiate it, it will become 10 omega cos omega t, 10 omega cos omega t. Okay, what is the resistance of this? Induced EMF I got, resistance of loop is 10 ohm, so current will be induced EMF divided by resistance. This is induced EMF. If you divide with the resistance is 10. Okay, this becomes my induced current. I need the RMS current through the loop. So what will be the RMS? Now you may say, sir, is there any difference due to the motion of this? Is there any difference due to the velocity of this loop? No difference. Why so? Everywhere the magnetic field is same. At any particular instant, everywhere the magnetic field is same. Due to the velocity of this loop, no difference will come. So that velocity is not coming in our expression also. This is the peak value. I need RMS value. This is my I peak, I RMS. is equals to I peak divided by root 2. Okay, so let us write I RMS is equals to I peak value mu naught is 4 pi into 10 to the power minus 7 into n number of turns per unit length 500 turns per unit length 500 into pi into R loop. What is R loop? 1 centimeter, so 10 to the power minus square it is minus 4 into 10 into omega is 1000 divided by the resistance which is 10. This is I peak divided by root 2. Okay, now calculations are there, we can put the values and we will get this alpha value. This is alpha divided by this microampere. So this will solve and get it. This is in ampere, okay, we need in microampere thing. Next question, the ratio of speed of electromagnetic waves in vacuum and medium having dielectric constant K permeability this. How we write speed? 1 by root of mu into epsilon. Mu you can write as mu naught, mu r, epsilon as epsilon naught, epsilon r. So 1 by root of mu naught, mu naught epsilon naught into mu r epsilon r, like this. What is this? This is speed of light. So this is c divided by root of mu r epsilon r. This is v. What I need? The ratio of speed of electromagnetic in vacuum to that of medium. I need c by v. So c by v is equal to root of mu r into epsilon r. And how much is this? K is 3 and mu r is 2. Mu r is 2. 2 into 3 is 6. Root of 6 is to 1. Root of 6 is to 1. Clear? Is this point clear? Next question. When an unpolarized light falls at a particular angle on glass plate placed in air, it is observed that reflected beam is linearly polarized. Brewster's angle, na? Brewster's angle thing. So incidence angle is equals to Brewster's angle. The angle of a refracted beam with respect to normal is, at Brewster angle what happens? This is the incident angle, this is the reflected and this is the refracted, and the reflected and refracted are at 90 degree with each other. That are 90 degree with each other. Now, and this angle of incidence which we call as I for Brewster, for this polarization condition, tan theta I is equals to mu b. This condition is there. I need what? The angle of refracted beam with respect to normal. I need, what is this R? What is this R? I can, and you see this is I, this is R, this is 90, this total is 180, it means I plus R is 90. Okay, so my R is equals to 90 minus I. 90 minus I. What is I? Tan inverse mu b. That is tan inverse mu b. So 90 minus tan inverse mu b. So mu b is the relative refractive index. Okay, and polarized light falls on a particular angle placed in air. It is observed that this. What is the refractive index, by the way? The refractive index of air and glass are this and this. Okay, so tan inverse 1.52. This is 90 minus tan inverse 1.52. What is tan inverse 1.52? That is 57.7. So 90 minus 57.7. This becomes 32.3. 32.3. Yeah, R comes out to be 32.3, which is option 2. 32.3, black mystery, perfect. D. Videsh, I think you did some calculation mistake, please check. Okay, now moving to the next question. A small metallic sphere of diameter 2 mm and density 10.5 gram per centimeter cube is dropped in glycerine having viscosity this, 10 poise, and density this. The terminal velocity attained by sphere is, you see this is the third question on terminal velocity. Black mystery, if you remember, I was telling na, this is the third question on terminal velocity formula, third question. Now let us write the formula of terminal velocity. 2 by 9 r square g by eta delta rho. 2 by 9 into what is r square, radius diameter is 2, r is 1 mm, so 10 to the power minus 6 into g, that is 10, divided by eta. Eta is viscosity. This is 10 poise. If it is 10 poise, convert that to SI, that is Poiseuille. This is 1, okay, and into the difference of the densities. This is 10.5 and 1.5, so the difference is 9. This is in gram centimeter cube. If you convert to kg per meter cube, it will become 9000. So this is 9, and this 9 will get cancelled. 10 to the power 4, so 10 to the power minus 2 will remain. So this is 2 into 10 to the power minus 2, 2 into 10 to the power minus 2, 2 centimeter per second. 2 centimeter per second. I hope everything is fine here. Oh my god, thank you so much. Everything, there is very few classes for English speaking students, so this is a huge help last minute. Yes, there are very few classes for English medium students, and this is why we have started this platform to Black Mystery Perfect. Optics question, who is saying, Mayur, what you are saying optics question? Sir, once again previous question. Okay, Mayur was saying once again previous question, permeability. Okay, Mayur was saying, sir, please tell again the permeability question. Permeability question was this. So the speed of light is related like this. This is the formula of speed of light. Okay, remember this. Now permeability of any medium is permeability of vacuum into the relative permeability, mu naught into mu r. Similarly, permittivity of any medium is permittivity of vacuum into the dielectric constant or the relative permittivity, same thing. So now this mu naught into epsilon naught, this part is speed of light, this part is speed of light, and this is my root of mu r into epsilon r. Okay, I need the ratio of c by v, which becomes root of mu r into epsilon r. Mu r is this, mu is mu r into mu naught, mu r is this 2, epsilon r is my dielectric constant, this is my epsilon r, okay, this is my 3, so epsilon r is 3, 2 into 3 is 6, it is root of 6. I hope you got this, Mayur. If you still have doubt, you can mention, again I will explain. I am from Bengali medium, oh that's great. Average energy released per fission of nucleus is this much. When all the atoms of 47 gram pure uranium undergoes fission, the energy released will be this, the value of alpha is. So first of all, find how many number of particles are there. How many number of particles are there? I know energy released due to each particle, then I can say total number of energy released. How many number of particles are there? 47 gram. In 47 gram, how many moles? 47 divided by 235, these many moles. In 1 mole, how many? In 1 mole, how many number of particles? Into Na. Okay, these many moles into Na. So 6 into 10 to the power 23. These many are my total particle. Per particle, I am getting 190 mega electron volt. So this is my total energy. Okay, and this is given as alpha into 10 to the power 23 mega electron volt. So don't convert that to SI, because here also in mega, here also mega electron volt. 10 to the power 23 will get cancelled. Everything else are easy things. We can do the calculation quickly. Please repeat optics question. Optics question, which okay. This Brewster's. Let us go back quickly. Now Brewster's law says that when a light is incidenting at a particular angle, okay, the reflected becomes polarized. This is the reflected. The reflected becomes polarized. Okay, this is polarization due to reflection. When that happens, when this tan theta is equals to mu b, the mu b or mu, we can say whatever it is, tan theta is equals to mu, the refractive index. Mu is my refractive index. Instead of mu b, let us write mu. Tan theta is equals to mu. Okay, so I got incident angle from here, that is 1.52. Also, when this polarization happens, these two beams are at 90 degree. Reflected and refracted, these rays are 90 degree to each other. If this angle is 90, I plus R also has to be 90. So my R is equals to 90 minus I. What was I? I is equals to 10 inverse mu. Mu was 1.52, 10 inverse 1.52. If you put it, it is 32.3. This is Brewster's angle, okay. You can read this theory also from NCERT or from any one shot if you want. So that is Brewster's angle. Okay, next, the size of images of an object formed by a thin lens are equal when the object is placed at two different positions, 8 centimeter and 24 centimeter from the lens. Size is same, but if one magnification is plus m, other magnification has to be minus m. That is the condition. Now, I can say, what is the magnification? This is a lens. Magnification is V by U. We write 1 by V minus 1 by U is equals to 1 by F. So V is equals to UF divided by U plus F divided by U. So magnification is basically F divided by U plus F. If you remember this formula directly, well and good, otherwise we can write like this. So this is magnification. In the first case, if magnification is M, in the second case magnification has to be minus M. So F divided by U1 plus F is equals to minus of F divided by U2 plus F. Now what is F? We need to find. What is U1? Minus 8, okay, plus F is equals to F minus of F divided by, what is U2? Minus 24. From here we can find what is the value of F. Anyways, this one F will get cancelled. Calculations are very easy here. These calculations are very easy here. This minus, so this minus will come here. So this will become 8 minus F. This is 8 minus F and this is minus 24 plus F. And we got 2F is equals to 32. F comes out to be 16 centimeter. Yes, Black Mystery. Yes, Videsh. Perfect. Very good. Next question. A ball of radius r, density rho, dropped from through a viscous liquid of density sigma, viscosity eta, attains a terminal velocity t at time t. The time is given like this, okay, where a, b, c, d are constants. The value of b plus c. I don't like, they are again and again coming back to viscosity, this terminal velocity, this stuff. Even though this question is not depending on that particular formula, but still. Okay, so I need the ratio of b plus c, a by d. We have to do this by dimensions. So on the left side, dimension of t is equal to, on the right side, the dimension of a, what is a? A is a constant, okay, so dimensionless constant. What is rho? Rho is mass per unit volume. Rho is mass per unit volume. So m L minus 3 to the power a, r is length to the power b, eta, coefficient of viscosity, what is the dimensions of that? Force is equals to 6 pi r eta v, okay. From here eta is dimensionally same as force divided by r into v, which is m L t minus 2 divided by L into L t minus 1. 1L is getting cancelled, 1 minus 1 will get cancelled. So m L minus 1, m L minus 1, t minus 1, t minus 1, okay. This whole to the power c, and what is my sigma? Again, sigma is the density. Density is kg per meter cube to the power d. And now from here we have to equate the coefficients, the power things on the both sides. On the left side, t to the power m to the power l to the power, on the right side also like this. So here if I write, what is m to the power? M to the power is, on the left side it is 0, on the right it will become a from here, and c from here, a plus c and plus d, yeah, that is 0. Then let us take l to the power, minus 3a is equals to, here on the left side it is 0, here it is minus 3a, here it is plus b, and here it is minus c, and here it is minus 3d. Then t to the power, here it is 1, here it is minus c only, okay. So from here I got c is equals to 1, if you put C is equals to 1 here, you will get A plus D, sorry, from here I got C as minus 1, na? Yeah, C as minus 1, yes. C as minus 1, if you put C as minus 1 here, A plus D will come out to be 1. Now, A plus D is 1, so minus 3 into A plus D will be equal to minus 3, and when I was equating L to the powers, how this is, I am getting B minus C or like that. Anyways, I hope everything is fine. Is there any mistake? I don't think so. Let me check again quickly. LT minus 1, L minus 1, T. Okay, everything seems fine still. It seems fine. Okay, now I'm simplifying it. Writing it 0 is equals to minus of 3 into A plus D plus B minus C, like this. A plus D is 1, so minus 3 plus B. What is C? C is minus 1, so plus 1. So B comes out to be 2. Okay, B comes out to be 2, C comes out to be minus 1, B plus C. So B plus C divided by A plus D is equals to, what is B? B is 2. What is C? Minus 1. What is A plus D? That is 1. So 1 by 1, that comes out to be 1. This comes out to be 1. 1, Videsh. Yes, Videsh. No mistake, sir. Yeah, no mistake. Okay. Thank you. Moving to the next question. Suppose there is a uniform circular disc of mass m kg and radius r as shown in the figure. The shaded regions are cut out from the disc. Okay, these two regions are cut out from the disc. The moment of inertia of the remainder about the axis A given is. What will be the moment of inertia about this axis? Total moment of inertia minus the moment of inertia is of these two. Okay, what will be the total moment of inertia? Mass is m, radius is r, so mr square by 2. This is the total moment of inertia minus the moment of inertia of these two. These two are at same distance? Yes. Same radius? Yes. Same mass? What will be the mass of this removed portion? Radius is 1/4, mass will be 1/16. Mass will be m by 16. And if I write moment of inertia of this about this axis, so about this axis if I write mr square by 2, so m into r square by 2, okay, mr square by 2, this is the moment of inertia about this axis. What about this axis? For this, m into d square. So about this if you write m by 16 into r square by 16 divided by 2 plus m into d, d is 3r by 4 square, so 9r square by 16. So this becomes my moment of inertia of one of the removed portion. I need for the 2 multiply this with 2. So it will become 2 into that part. M r square divided by 16 into 16 into 2 plus m plus 9 m r square by 16. Now rest are calculations. You can do that. Okay. I think I explained the optics question again. I explained the optic questions again. Mohammed is asking. Mohammed, I explained the optics question again. If you have some specific doubt, if you don't understand, at all Brewster's law, then go and revise Brewster's law. Okay. Like I cannot, take a 10 minutes discussion or 15 minutes discussion specifically for that. But if you want to understand Brewster's law, then you have to go. Briefly, I have told, for Brewster's law, the incident and the refracted beams are perpendicular to each other. Angle of incidence is equal to tan theta, tan of mu. Sorry, my tan of incidence angle is equals to mu, relative there. Okay, that way we did that. Focal length. Okay, this question you are talking about, yeah. Now you say here for two different positions size of the image is same. Now size of the image is same, it means what? If one point magnification is plus m, at another point magnification has to be minus m. That funda is clear. Now magnification formula is this. At first point if I write magnification, f divided by u1 plus f has to be equal to minus of the magnification of other, f divided by u2 plus f. I solved it to get the value of f. I hope now this is clear. Next question, the velocity of sound in air is doubled when the temperature is raised from 0 degree Celsius to alpha degree Celsius. What is the value of alpha? What is velocity of sound? Root of gamma RT by m. Initial temperature was 0 degree Celsius means 273 Kelvin. Velocity of sound gets doubled means temperature has to 4 times. Yes, if V dash is equal to 2 times of V, my T dash has to be 4 times of T. So my T dash is equal to 4 times of, what is the temperature at 0 degree Celsius? 273 Kelvin. But I need final temperature at degree Celsius. Now this is in Kelvin. 273 Kelvin, this is in Kelvin, this much Kelvin. I need in degree Celsius, T dash in degree Celsius will be 4 into 273 minus 273. So this is 3 into 273. No, it's not 337. No, it's not 337. Okay, moment of inertia. Okay, got it. Next question on dimensions. Third matrix match we are seeing on dimensions till now. Magnetic induction, magnetic flux, magnetic permeability, self-inductance. Magnetic things are also very much asked, the dimension specifically. Magnetic induction means magnetic field, B. How to write magnetic field formula? I know force is equals to BVQ. I know this formula. From here I can say B is equals to F divided by V into charge, I can say is current into time. So this is MLT minus 2 divided by velocity is LT minus 1, current is ampere and T is time. Okay, I got the magnetic field. Now flux is B dot A. If you got for B, it will be B into A. Okay, then magnetic permeability, permeability means mu naught. I can use this formula, magnetic field is equal to mu naught I by 2R. Mu naught I by 2R I can use. I got B, I can find mu naught. Then self-inductance. Self-inductance formula, which formula should I use? Energy I can use half Li square. Okay, energy I know half Li square. This formula I can use and write the dimensions of self-inductance. I am moving ahead, not doing all the calculations. I hope you got it. Yeah, that was 819. Three charges, this situated at this. Okay, the resultant dipole moment about origin is. Now you see here the sum of three charges is not equal to 0. Okay, this is some different case. Here we need to find resultant dipole moment about origin. About a point we have to find the dipole moment. What is that actually? That dipole moment is summation of Qi into Ri. This will be the dipole moment. With respect to origin, for each charge we can write like this. So this is something different for you all. Now what is for first charge? Okay, the first charge is plus 2q. So 2q into what is R1? R1 I can say from here 0 I cap minus 3 a j cap. Okay, like this. For q to R2 plus 3q into R2 is 2a I cap from origin. From origin I am writing the vectors there, and then minus 4q into here this is minus 2a I cap. Okay, this is minus 2a I cap. So from here we can say this is minus 6 aq j cap plus 6 aq I cap plus 8 aq I cap. This is 14 aq I cap minus 6 aq j cap. if I take 2 AQ as common, 7 I cap minus 3 J cap. This is some new concept for you all, but remember it, for point charges about a point, if you have to write the dipole moment like this, for you can say about a point, if you have to write it, then write it like this. Okay, a cylindrical block of mass m, area of cross section A, is floating in a liquid of density rho with its axis vertical. When depressed a little and released, the block start oscillating. The time period of oscillation is. This is how the cylinder was floating. At this instant, my force of buoyancy was equal to force due to gravity. This is force due to buoyancy, this is force due to gravity mg. Now, I pushed it further by a distance x. I pushed it further by a distance x. So, additional volume went here inside this x. Now, force due to buoyancy mg, that buoyancy part, this mg part was balancing. Now, additional buoyancy force is generated due to this volume. What is that additional buoyant force? That is my restoring force. Okay, that is my restoring force. Okay, so F restoring will be equal to the force of buoyancy due to this additional section which went inside. This is volume. What is that? Area into this, this is the volume, area into x, into the rho liquid, this becomes my mass, into g, this becomes my force. This is my restoring force. And restoring force, we write mass into acceleration, okay, mass into the acceleration, omega square x. X got cancelled, omega comes out to be root of a rho liquid g by m. Okay, so time period is 2 pi by omega, 2 pi by root of m by a rho g. Rho liquid is rho, okay, m by a into rho into g, which is first option. Next question. Yeah, next question. Density of water is 4 degrees Celsius and 20 degrees Celsius are 1000 and okay, 4 degrees Celsius and 20 degrees Celsius are 1000 kg per meter cube respectively. The increase in internal energy of 4 kg water when it is heated from 4 degrees Celsius to 20 degrees Celsius is. I need increase in the internal energy. Can you find how much is the heat given first? Heat given will be ms delta T. Mass is 4 kg. Specificate 4.2 joule. I think there is some mistake. There is some mistake. For per kg it is 4200. It should be 4200 joules per kg, isn't it? Per kg it is 4200 for water. For 1 gram it is 4.2. So 4200 into what is delta T? Delta T is 16. So 16. This is my Q. Q I got. And can I find work done? Now when it is expanding, it is 1000 to some, I think this is 20 degrees Celsius now final temperature. Their density was lesser. Yeah, the second density is missing here, that was 998 kg per meter cube. Yeah, that was 998 I think. So when I write the change in the internal energy, I need work done also. How can I find work done? Work done is equals to atmospheric pressure, because outside pressure is atmospheric. The expansion is happening against the atmospheric pressure. So P delta V. P into V2 minus V1. You can write this as, this is my atmospheric pressure. Okay, P ATM into V2 minus V1, volume is equals to mass divided by density. Volume is equals to mass divided by density. Yeah, mass is same, 1 by rho 2 minus 1 by rho 1. What is atmospheric pressure? 10 to the power 5. What is the mass? Is 4 kg. Rho 2 rho 1, this is 998 minus 1000. I got my work done. This is the work done. I need change in internal energy, Q minus W. Now you can do the calculations. Sir, is it enough for score good marks in physics in JEE April attempt? Please tell Sir Santosh. I think all those students who are asking this question, they will come, ask this question, attend for 5 minutes, then they will go. And trust me, this is the most important thing at this point of time. We are doing all the questions from all the topics. So all the concepts are covered here in this discussion. Yes, this is enough. Provided you understand, you spend time here. Sir, neend aa rahi hai. If you can extend, that's good. If you are not able to extend, then you may go and sleep. What I can do? Okay, Q will be this, W will be this, and delta U, which is this. Okay, perfect. Two resistors of 100 ohm each are connected in series with a 9 volt battery. The voltmeter is 400 resistance is connected to measure the voltage drop across one of the resistor. The voltmeter reading is two resistor 100 ohm each connected in series. This is 100 ohm. This is 100 ohm. 9 volt battery. This is 9 volt. The voltage drop across one of the resistor. Okay, voltmeter of 400 ohm is connected. So let us take, this is 400 ohm. Now the voltmeter reading is, voltmeter will read how much is the voltage drop across this. So how much will voltage will drop. Now this is 400 plus 100. So how much is the resistance here? 400, not plus 100, in parallel with 100. So 400 into 100 divided by 500. Okay. So 5 into 80. 5 into 80 is 400. Yeah. So this is 80. This is 100. This is 9 volt. How much will be the voltage drop here? V. So this V, let us take V1. Okay, voltage drop is proportional to the resistance. Total 9 into this R1. This is 80 divided by the total, which is 80 plus 100. Or just write the current. Current will be 9 divided by total resistance, 80 plus 100 into this resistance, that is 80. So this is 180. 9 into 24. This comes out to be third option. So do you think we should revise the other subject which were not asked in January, as the most probable won't give the same topics in April? Most probably won't give the same topics. If they will not give the same topics, from where they will ask then? Which topics are left? Everything are covered. Like few topics are important, few topics are less important, that is okay. But which topics they will cover? Everything is covered here. Okay, Anuj. Thank you, Anuj. Next question. The exit surface of prism. I think this is fourth or fifth question on prism we are doing. You see, again a question on prism. From where they can ask? Okay, we will move around these questions only. The exit surface of prism with refractive index n is coated with a material having refractive index n by 2. This is coated with a material of refractive index n by 2. When the prism is set for minimum angle of deviation, it exactly meets the condition of critical angle. Now you set for minimum angle of deviation, and at this angle only this TIR is happening. How much is this angle? This refractive index is n, this is n by 2, this angle is 30 degree. I can say n sine R2, this is my R2, okay, is equals to n by 2 sine 90 into sine 90. So R2 is 30 degree. If R2 is equals to 30 degree, yeah, if R2 is 30 degree, what I need? I need R1. What is the R1? R1 is equals to R2. This is also 30, because this minimum deviation is happening now. At minimum deviation, R1 is equals to R2. R1 is equals to R2 at minimum deviation. R2 is equals to 30. It means this is 30, this is 30. The prism angle 30 plus 30, 60. This is equals to R1 plus R2, which is 60. Option 1. silvering of lens and moving lens and mirror may come in April attempt as it was asked in January. It was not asked in January. There may be one or two things which may come, but which is coming, at least prepare the high weightage. I am thinking at least prepare the most important things. They may come or may not come, but which are coming, you prepare them. If you are having time, if you are having extra time, most welcome, go and prepare very nicely. Go and prepare like that. Understanding? Two electrons are moving in orbit of two hydrogen-like atoms with speed this and this. If the radii of these orbits are nearly the same, then the possible order of energy state is. So the speeds are given. How we write speed? V is equals to V naught into Z by N. And how we write the radius? Radius is equals to R naught into N square by Z. So R naught N1 square by Z1 is equals to R naught N2 square by Z2. This thing is given to us. From here I can say R naught is getting cancelled. Okay, this is N1 divided by N1 divided by Z1 by N1 is equals to N2 divided by Z2 by N2. If you multiply this with V naught and V naught, this will become your V1, this will become your V2. N1 by V1 is equals to N2 by V2. Now N1 by N2 is equals to V1 by V2. What is V1? 3 into 10 to the power 5. What is V2? 2.5 into 10 to the power 5. This is getting cancelled. So what it is? 30 divided by 25. So 5 into 6, 5 into 5, 6 by 5. This is my N1 by N2. So it can be 6, 5, it can be 12, 10. So this is 6 and 5 in the same order. Why isn't answer 10 and 12? The answer should be 12 and 10, not 10 and 12. Here it is mentioned possible order of that. If the radii of these orbits are nearly the same, then the possible order of the energy states are. Now, if they are giving speed in this order V1, V2, then your order of the state should be N1, N2. No, don't write N2, N1. No, N1, N2, the same order. Always follow that in same order. N1, N2 is 6 by 5. It can be 12 by 5. It can be 18 by 15 like that. 12 by 10 or 18 by 15. This is 10 by 10 and 12, which is wrong. Yeah, 6, 5. In a microscope tube length, this two convex lenses are arranged. Focal length is this and this. Total magnification observed with this system for normal adjustment. Normal adjustment means M infinity. The same formula was previously also asked. Magnification at infinity for magnification for infinity case for microscope is LD by F naught Fe. What is L? Tube length is 10. What is D? 25. What is F naught? 2 and 5. Okay, F naught Fe. 5 into 5, 2 into 5, this is 5 square, K comes out to be 2. Next question. For the LCR circuit connected with 220 volt 50 Hertz AC source as shown in the figure, the power factor is this. What is the value of alpha? For power factor, make the impedance triangle. This is XC minus XL, this is R, this is angle my phi. Okay, what is XC minus XL? 150 minus 70, this is 80. What is R? This is 60. Okay, if I say 10 phi, that is equal to 80 by 60, it is 4 by 3. So cos phi will be equal to 3 by 5. So power factor comes out to be 3 by 5, which is 6 by 10. 6 is the correct answer. Sir, can you please explain with the ray diagram which question you are talking about? Which question you are talking about? Please mention. I have drawn the things properly. I don't know which question you are talking about. Please mention the question always whenever you ask the doubts. Moving to the next question. Radio wave, okay, this thing is also many times asked. Okay, let us do radio waves. How they are produced, by the way, it is mentioned. Okay, X-ray due to inertial electrons moving from higher energy level to lower energy level. Yes, this is characteristics X-ray, na? Third, for D, third thing, characteristic X-ray. Infrared is due to heat. Heat means the vibrations mode of the atoms. This is 2. Microwave for magnetron, this is 1. The radio, rapid acceleration of the electrons, and then they are struck on the metal surface, not on the metal surface, sorry. Due to the rapid acceleration of the electron itself, the radio waves are generated. This is striking on the metal surface, that is for the X-ray thing. So I am getting 4, 1, 2 and 3. 4, 1, 2 and 3. See, 3 option is coming. Third. So electromagnetic spectrum questions are important, okay, if you can cover them nicely, because easy question, not it will be asked only, but it can be asked, it can be asked. Hi sir, but magnetron is deleted. Thus they want, you know, how they are generated or like that. In a spring of force constant 15 Newton per meter is cut into 2 pieces. The ratio of the lengths is 1:3. The force constant is, we know spring constant is inversely proportional to the length. For a length L, the spring constant is 15. Now for the smaller piece, what is the length? 1:3. Ratio is 1:3, so length will be 1/4, isn't it? Length is L/4, so spring constant will become 4 times. 4 times. Length is 1/4, spring constant will be 4 times of that, 15 into 4, which is 60 Newton per meter. Next question on meter bridge. Two resistors 2 ohm 3 ohm are connected in the gaps of bridge as shown in the figure. The null point is observed with the contact of jockey at some point xy. When an unknown resistor is connected in parallel with 3 ohm resistor, the null point shifted by 22.5 centimeter towards y. Okay, initial condition, at some point the null point comes. This is a meter bridge, okay, this is a meter bridge, na? Yeah, this is a meter bridge. Yeah, this is a meter bridge. So 2:3. At this instant the ratio should be here 2, here 3. So this length has to be 40 centimeter, this length has to be 60 centimeter. Now unknown resistance is connected in parallel with 3. So now this is 2 ohm and this resistance will be, let us take unknown is R. 3R divided by R plus 3, and these lengths, it shifted 22.5 towards y. So this shift comes here, this length will become 40 plus 22.5, which is 62.5. This length will be the remaining one, that is 37.5. Now 2 divided by 62.5 is equals to this resistance 3R divided by R plus 3 into 37.5. Here we can do the calculations to find the value of R. Sir, needed same kind of video for chemistry. Tomorrow Gaurav sir is coming, so don't worry about that. He is the champion. Next, statement 1. For all elements greater the mass of nucleus, greater is the binding energy per nucleon. Binding energy per nucleon graph, if you see, it goes somewhat like this. First it increases, then it decreases. So first statement is incorrect. For all elements nuclei with less binding energy per nucleon transform to nuclei with greater binding energy per nucleon. This is correct. Whether it is fission or fusion, okay, all the from here they try to come here, from here they try to come here, okay. So they want to get more stable. More stable means greater binding energy per nucleon. Statement 2 is true. Statement 1 is false. Statement 1 is false. Statement 2 is true. Fourth option. Next question. Yeah, a brass wire of length 2 meter and radius 1 mm at 27 degrees Celsius is held taut between two rigid supports. Initially it was cooled to a temperature of 43 degrees Celsius, creating a tension T. The temperature at which the tension becomes 1.40. Okay, the brass wire is fixed like this. Now you are decreasing the temperature, due to which strain will come here, due to which stress will come here. What is delta L? L alpha delta T. So delta L by L is equals to alpha delta T. Alpha delta T. This is the strain. Stress by strain is equals to Young's modulus. Stress is tension by area into strain. Delta L by L is equals to Young's modulus Y. So tension comes out to be Young's modulus into area of cross section into delta L by L, which is alpha delta T. Basically tension is proportional to delta T, rest others are constant. So T proportional to, in first case cooled to this, initial temperature was this. So what is delta T? Delta T is T minus this 27 minus 43. So plus 43. Then 1.4 T proportional to final temperature, the temperature to which the wire has to be cooled in order to increase the tension to 1.4. The temperature to which, okay, final temperature means, let us take the final temperature as T final. Okay, so the decrease in the temperature will be 27 minus T final. Okay, now take the ratio. So I will say 1 by 1.4 is equals to 27 plus 43 is how much? 70 divided by 27 minus T final. From here you will get what is T final. Next question. Electrostatic potential in a charged spherical region of radius r varies like this, where A and B are constants. The total charge in the sphere of unit radius is, this is the sphere of unit radius. Potential is varying like this. How the electric field vary? Electric field is minus dV by dr. So this will be minus of 3a r square. It means electric field is certainly radial and it is inside like this from everywhere. What will be the flux? Flux is equals to E dot A. Electric field is minus 3a r square. Area of cross section is 4 pi r square for the sphere. This is the flux. This flux we will write as Q enclosed divided by my epsilon naught. So the charge enclosed will be equals to minus 12a r to the power 4 epsilon naught. A pi is also there, huh? 12a pi r to the power 4 epsilon naught. 12a pi r to the power 4 epsilon naught. So r is 1 because unit radius. So unit radius, put r is equals to 1. It will become minus 12a pi epsilon naught. Alpha comes out to be minus 12. Minus 71 for the last question, minus 12. Okay, here. Yeah, great. Sir, continue the live. We are trying to continue. Almost all the students have left this discussion. Anyways, let us see how much we can do. Two masses, this and this, are suspended from ends of a light string passing over a heavy pulley of radius 2 cm. When released from rest, the heavier mass is observed to fall 81 cm in 9 seconds. The rotational inertia of the pulley is. This fell a distance of this. What should be the what is the acceleration? Okay, how to find the acceleration? S is equals to ut. U was 0, half a t square. What is S? 81 cm. 81 by 100 is equals to half into a into t square. 9 second, na? Time is 9 second. 9 square is 81. 81. 81. This is 50. Acceleration is 1 by 50. How we write acceleration? Acceleration, I told you the formula. Acceleration is equals to total pulling force divided by total inertia. Total inertia. Okay, what is the total pulling force? M minus M into G. Difference of the two. How much is that? 50 grams. Yeah, this is 50 grams. 0.05 into G, 10 divided by total inertia. Total inertia is m1 plus m2 plus I by r square. Okay, rotational inertia I need, na? So rotational inertia is I, so inertia will be I by r square. So m1 plus m2, this is 750 gram, 0.75 plus I divided by r square. What is the radius? Radius is 2 centimeter. So 2 square is 4 centimeter into 10 to the power minus 4. Acceleration I got as 1 by 50. So from here we will get what is the value of I. Okay, from here we will get what is the value of I. Similar type of, this is the third question I am talking about, similar type of third question in the paper. Next question, an unpolarized light is incident at interface of two dielectric medium having refractive index 2 and 2 root 3. To satisfy the condition that reflected and refracted beams are perpendicular to each other, means polarization happening. This is again the Brewster's angle. This is the Brewster's case. Okay, the angle of incidence is 10 theta incidence. 10 of incidence is equals to mu relative. Okay, 10 of incidence is, the light is going from two media having the light is incident on an interface of two media having refractive index. This is the incident medium from where it is coming, and this is the my second medium. So mu of the second medium with respect to the first, 2 root 3 divided by 2. Okay, so I comes out to be 60 degree, which is option 1. Sir, where I will get the PDF of this live? PDF of this live will be uploaded on our WhatsApp channel. Next question, a boy thrown a ball into air 45 degree from the horizontal to land it on a roof of building of height h. The ball attains maximum height in 2 seconds and land on the building in 3 seconds. नहीं यार, थोड़ा टाइम लगेगा. क्या हो गया? हाँ, चल सकता है. Okay, so the ball is projected like this at 45 degree from the horizontal, land on the roof of a building, attains maximum height at 2, land there at t is equals to 3. So here t is equals to 2, here t is equals to 3 seconds. This is the building. Okay, this is the height of the building. So maximum height is attained at t is equals to 0. T is equals to 2 seconds. How we write the maximum height? U sin theta by g. This is 2. So my u sin theta is basically 20 meter per second. This is my Vy. This is my Uy. Now at 3 seconds, what will be the height? This height y, if I say, so y is equals to Uyt minus half gt square. What is Uy? 20. 20 into 3 minus half into 10 into 3 square, 9. Next question. 15 meter, perfect. 3 concentric conducting spherical shells A and B, A, B and C, radii A, B and C respectively. The potential of sphere A, B and C are. Okay. The charges are Q1, Q2, Q3. Okay. Here charge is Q1, here Q2, here Q3. When you write the potential of the inner, here, potential due to this charge kq1 by r1. So V1 I am writing. Potential due to its own charge kq1 by r1 plus potential due to this charge. Now this here is inside this. Due to this charge q2, inside everywhere the potential is kq2 by r2. So kq2 by r2 plus similarly kq3 by r3. Now when you write V2 means potential here. Potential here due to inner charge kq1 by r2 only, na? From the center we will take the distance. So kq1 by r2 plus k its own charge q2 by r2 due to this outside charge kq3 by r3. Now V3 potential here, all the inner charge q1 plus q2 plus q3 divided by r3. Because due to q1 when you will write, you will take this distance r3. q2 when you write, you will take this distance r3. When q3 you will write, you will take this distance r3. So this is how we are getting. And now what is the option K? Q1 by A, Q2 by B, Q2 by C. Okay, this is correct. This is correct. I think this C is the correct match. C seems to be the correct match. Yes, C is the correct match. Yeah, 3. Perfect. 3 masses, this, respectively at vertices of equilateral triangle side 20. Now the side increased to 25 centimeter. The work done in this process is. So let us take the side is L, 200, 300, 400. Okay, 200, 300, 400. These are the masses. Write the potential energy. Minus G by the distance between each the pair is same, G by L. M1, M2, 200 into 300. M2, M3, 200 into 400. This plus 300 into 400. Like this. This is the potential energy as a function of the distance. So you may write this as U is equals to minus G by L into 10 to the power 4 into 6, 8, 12. 12 plus 8, 20 plus 6, 26. Okay, this is the potential. Now L is changing. So delta U, work done is equals to delta U, change in the potential energy, minus G into 10 to the power 4 into 26 is constant, taking that everything out, 1 by L2 minus 1 by L1. So 1 by 25 minus 1 by 20. Rest L, everything is calculations. I hope you can do that perfectly. Okay, next question. A short bar magnet placed at its axis at 30 degree with an external field of this much experiences a torque of this. What is torque? Bar magnet, na? Magnetic field. MB sin theta. Angle is 30 degree. Okay, this is 0.016. So MB comes out to be 0.032. Then the work done in moving it from most stable to most unstable position is, most stable position is in the direction of magnetic field. This is the most stable position. When potential energy is minimum, here the potential energy is minus MB cos theta, okay, minus MB cos 0, okay. Then most unstable means maximum potential energy. This is the magnetic field, this is pointing like this is most unstable. Here the potential energy, when you write minus M dot B, okay, minus MB into cos 180, this comes out to be MB. The work done is equals to, this is my U2, this is my U1, U2 minus U1, this is 2 MB, so this is 2 into MB is 0.032, so 0.064, so 64 into 10 to the power minus 3, yes, 64, perfect. Gas of certain mass filled at a constant filled in a closed cylinder at a pressure this has temperature 50 degrees Celsius. The gas is now heated to double its temperature. Okay, the modified pressure is pressure is this, temperature was this, temperature becomes doubled. What will be the pressure? Closed cylinder, volume is constant. Okay, volume is constant, P1 by T1 is equals to P2 by T2. I need P2, so P2 is equals to T2 by T1 into P1. What is T2? Double its temperature. Now this question was also ambiguous. I don't know what NTA did. Double its temperature in which unit? In Kelvin it is double, or it is double in degree Celsius, and by both the ways the answer will be different. Okay, I don't know, but let us take double in Kelvin. P2 comes out to be twice of P1 then. Next question. A voltage regulating circuit consisting of Zener diode having breakdown voltage 10 volt and maximum power dissipation 0.4 volt is operated at 15 volt. The approximate value of protective resistances. Okay. Breakdown voltage 10 volt. So this is battery, this is the protective resistance, this is the Zener diode, okay, and this is my load. But protective resistance should be sufficient to protect even if RL is 0. There is no load. If at no load the Zener is protected, means it will be always protected. Now, breakdown voltage is 10 volt. Maximum power dissipation is 0.4. So here V power dissipation means P Zener is equals to 0.4. So 0.4 is equals to I Zener into 10. Okay. So I Zener comes out to be 0.04. Yeah, 0.04. The approximate value of the resistance in the circuit is operated at 15 volt. This is 15 volt, this is 10 volt, this is 5 volt, current is 0.04, resistance is equals to V by I. What is V? V is 5, what is I? 0.04. Okay, we got the answer from here. Most of the students have left the discussions and we are still continuing. Let us see how much we can do. I don't know, like we will try to finish, but I am not sure. In the given figure, the blocks A, B, C weigh 4 kg, 6 kg, 8 kg respectively. The coefficient of sliding friction between any two surfaces is 0.5. The force F required to slide the block C with constant speed. Constant speed means zero acceleration. Most important thing. If acceleration is 0, this C block is moving towards left with acceleration 0. This force is F, this tension force T, this friction force, kinetic friction of course mu n. What is the normal here? 6 and 10, 10 kg 100 into 0.5 50. So F is equals to 50 plus T. Now for A and B moving together, okay, A and B moving together, this is 6 and 4, that is 10. Okay, wait a minute. There is friction at all the surfaces. Here also the friction is there. How much is that friction? 10, 18, okay, 18 means 180 Newton into 0.5, this is 90. This is 90. Yeah. Now it is fine. For A and B, A plus B, this is 10 kg. Tension is in this direction. When they will be sliding, friction is in this direction. Okay. Now this for this system, acceleration is 0 and this friction was 50. So this tension is equals to 50. Put this tension 50 here, F comes out to be 50 plus 50, 100 plus 90, 190. No, it is 190, not 160. Not 160, okay, it is 190. Next question. 64 raindrops, radius 1 each. Let us do tomorrow. No, we will not do tomorrow because tomorrow Gaurav sir will be coming. So if I end now, means it's ended now. Then 64 raindrops of radius 1 mm each falling down with terminal velocity and 10 centimeter. They coalesce to form a bigger drop. The terminal velocity of the bigger drop. Now we need to see 64 drops of radius this 4 by 3 pi r cube combined to form one bigger drop. What will be the radius of the bigger drop? 64 to the power 1 by 3 is 4 times. Radius is 4 times. V terminal is proportional to the radius square. You remember it? V terminal is proportional to the radius square. Radius is getting 4 times. Terminal velocity will get 16 times. This is, I think, 4th or 5th question on terminal velocities formula. Next question, reading of ammeter A in steady state in the following circuit, assuming negligible internal resistance of the ammeter. Okay, in the steady state, capacitor will behave like open circuit, it will not conduct. 8 and 8 parallel 4, 4 and 4 series, this is 8. Okay, now the circuit is, this is 8, this is 8, 8 and 8 in parallel 4, 4 plus 1 5, this current will be equals to 10 divided by 5, which is 2 ampere. 2 ampere is going, isn't it? 8 and 8 4, 4 plus 1 5 form, 2 ampere is going, it is divided into 2 parts, yeah, it is divided into 2 parts, from here 1 ampere will come. First option is there. Yes, 1 ampere, perfect. Okay, it's your shift. Okay, in a vernier caliper, 50 vernier scale divisions are equal to 48 main scale division. If one main scale division is this, then the least count is equals to 1 main scale division minus 1 vernier scale division. Okay, 1 main scale division minus, what is vernier scale division? 50 VSD is equals to 48 MSD. 50 VSD is equals to 48 MSD. So VSD is equals to 48 by 50 MSD, or I can say this to be 2 by 50 MSD, or I can say this to be MSD by 25. MSD by 25. What is MSD? 0.05. One main scale division is 0.05. So this is 0.05 divided by 25. Next question. 5 persons P1, P2, P3, P4, P5 recorded object distance U, image distance V using same convex lens. Power is plus 5D. Okay, these are the object and image distances. Which is possible, which is not possible? Let us see. Using same convex lens. Okay. What is the focal length? 1 by power. So 1 by 5 meters, or I can say this is 20 centimeter. Focal length is 20 centimeter. First case, the object is between U and F, the image is beyond C, correct? Second case, the object is between U and F, sorry, what I am saying, the object is not U and F, the object is between, I mean, sleep, therefore I am saying like this, the convex lens, this is F and 2F, okay, this is F, this is 2F. If the object is here between F and 2F, image will be beyond 2F, okay, image will be beyond 2F. So here the object is in between, image is beyond 2F, correct? Object is in between, image is beyond 2F, correct? Object is in between and image is also in between, because this is my 20 centimeter mark, this is my 40 centimeter mark. See, object is in between, image is also in between, this is not possible. Fourth, object is here, image is in between, yes. Object is here, image is in between, this is correct, okay. So I can say third is wrong, so a reading recorded by person P3 are incorrect. Next question. A regular hexagon is formed by 6 wires of resistance R and the corners are joined by center by of same resistance. Okay. The current enters one corner and leaves the opposite corner, the equivalent resistance of the hexagon is. So draw a hexagon. This is my hexagon. This is center of the hexagon. All the resistances are equal. all the resistances are equal, symmetricity. Let us take current enters here, leaves here, how much will be the resistance between these 2 points I need. Okay. So what I can do is, about this axis, can I fold it? Yes, because this point is at this these 2 points are having same potential, these 2 points are also having same potential. Let us fold this circuit about this axis, fold it, R will come in parallel of R, that will become R by 2. So it is like R by 2, this R by 2, small r it was, so R by 2, R by 2, this also R by 2, R by 2, okay, this and this R, okay, this is R and this is also R, this is also R, and this is R by 2, because this and this will come parallel, na, R by 2, and this also R by 2. The current is going like this. Now one more thing you can see, whatever current is here, same current is here. Why so? From symmetricity of the circuit, whatever current is here, same current is here. I can disconnect this point from here, disconnect that point. So disconnect now, R by 2, R by 2, now this R by 2, this R by 2, this is R by 2, this lower will become 2R, like this. It is like this. Now what is the resistance here of this? R by 2 is R, R parallel with R by 2, R into R by 2, R into R by 2 divided by R plus R by 2, 3R by 2, this is R by 3. This resistance is R by 3 in series with R by 2 and R by 2. So R by 3 plus R by 2 plus R by 2 is R, okay. So this whole is 4R by 3. I got this whole now is 4R by 3. This 4R by 3 is parallel with the 2R. So 4R by 3, 4R by 3, 4R by 3 is in parallel with 2R into 2R divided by 4R by 3 plus 2R. What it will be? 4 by 3 into 2, 8 by 3 divided by 3 into 2, 6 plus 4, 10 by 3. So this became 4 by 5 ohm, 4 by 5 R, 4 by 5 R. It was a good conceptual question of finding R equivalent. Yes, black mystery, perfect. Competition is so high, it's very difficult to get, 99 percentile. Huh? Those who are putting efforts, they will get. And if you put efforts, it's very easy to defeat others, because trust me, hardly there are few people who are putting consistent efforts. In case of vertical circular motion, a particle by a thread of length r, if the tension in the thread is 0 at an angle 30 degree as shown, here tension is 0, then the velocity at the bottom point A of the circular path is, okay. So here the tension becomes 0, here the tension becomes 0. Now see, this is mg, this is tension, force, tension is 0 anyways. Towards the center, the component of mg will be mg cos 60. This will be equals to mass into centripetal acceleration if here the velocity is v. Rg by 2, this is Rg by 2 root of this. This is my velocity. I got my velocity here. Now apply conservation of energy between this point and this point. So this is kinetic at A plus potential at A is equals to kinetic at B plus potential at B. Kinetic at A, half m v square, va square. I need v only, by the way, okay. plus potential at A 0, that I am taking as a reference, kinetic at B half m, this is my VB square, so this will be Rg by 2 plus potential at B mg into this total height. How much is this? R. This will be R cos 60, isn't it? R cos 60, R by 2. This is R by 2 and this is R. R plus R by 2, 3R by 2. This is the equation. From here I can easily get what is the value of VA. Vertical circular motion, another important topic. Sir, will there be a recorded version? I just came to know about the live. Yes, this recording will be there on this platform. Okay, you can watch the recorded if you want later. Next question, a thin uniform rod of mass m and length L is pivoted at a height L by 3 as shown in the figure. The rod is allowed to fall from the vertical position from here and lie horizontally on the table. The angular velocity of the rod when it hits the tabletop. Okay, from this position this rod will come like this. What will be the angular velocity there? So I will say decrease in potential energy is equal to increase in kinetic energy. Decrease in potential energy is equal to increase in kinetic energy. Conservation of mechanical energy, same thing. What is the decrease in potential energy? This center, the center of how much the center of mass is descending, where the center of mass is here. Okay, so at this instant the center of mass will be here. At what height? This is at from here the height will be, okay, from the top the height will be L by 2. Okay, from the top the height will be L by 2. This is 2L by 3. Okay, how much this will be this? How much will be this? This will be L by 6. So center of mass was at height L by 6. Then the rod became flat, center of mass came here. So decrease in the potential energy is mg L by 6, increase in the kinetic energy half I omega square. What is I? About center ml square by 12 plus parallel axis theorem. How much? L by 6 I am moving, m L square by 36 half I omega square. From here I can find what is omega. Thank you so much for putting this much efforts. Okay, welcome for your effort, welcome for your appreciation. Okay, this question I had done previously, but yes, this question I have done previously. Here let me tell quickly. Two identical circular loop P and Q each of radius are lying in parallel planes such that they have the common axis. The current through P and Q are I and 4I respectively in clockwise direction as seen from O. From O, when you see this current is clockwise, this current is clockwise means moving like this, magnetic field will be in this direction, this is BP. From O, if you see this is also in clockwise direction, magnetic field will be in this direction, this is BQ. On the axis of a circular loop, magnetic field is mu naught I R square divided by 2 into R square plus X square to the power 3 by 2. BP is equals to mu naught I, distance is, sorry, radius is R only, R square divided by 2 into, how much is R square plus X square? That is also R, okay, R square plus R square, that will become 2 of R square, 2 to the power 3 by 2 is 2 root 2, so 2 root 2 R cube. So this is mu naught I divided by 4 root 2 R and it is minus I cap, you can say minus I cap. This is BP. What will be BQ? The current is there 4 times of this. So 4 mu naught I divided by 4 root 2 R. This is plus I cap. I need the resultant, that will be BQ minus BP resultant. Okay, BQ minus resultant, B net I am saying. If you add them to find the resultant, they will subtract because the direction is opposite. 4 minus 1 is 3. So 3 mu naught I divided by 4 root 2 into R and this is along I cap means towards Q. Fourth option. Session कब end होगा? Let us see कब end होगा. When a light of a given wavelength falls on metallic surface, the stopping potential of photoelectron is 3.2 volt. If second light having wavelength twice the first, okay, the stopping potential is this. Okay, write the kinetic energy equation. Kinetic energy is equals to hc by lambda minus phi naught. This is equals to E into V stopping. So first case, first case, Hc by lambda minus, what is the work function? Stopping, okay, work function is not given, phi naught is equals to A into stopping potential is 3.2. This is the first equation. Second equation, the wavelength the wavelength is twice, so Hc by 2 lambda minus phi is equals to, it is 0.7, so E into 0.7. This is second equation. We can solve this equation to find the value of lambda. Fifth harmonic of closed organ pipe is found to be in unison with first harmonic of open organ pipe. Fifth harmonic of closed organ pipe, so 5V by 4L. This is the meaning of fifth harmonic, means fifth multiple of the fundamental is in unison. This was closed, okay, L closed, in unison with the first harmonic of open organ pipe. So first into open, V by 2L, okay, open. The ratio of the lengths of the closed pipe to that of the organ pipe is this. So V is same for both of them, this is 2, so L closed by L open comes out to be 5 by 2, 5 by 2, second option. Next, this is a logical question, need not do the calculations in this. The three parallel plates of capacitors like this, okay, filled K1, K2, K1 is greater than K2, which capacitance is more? K1 is greater, more the region in which K1 is filled, greater will be the capacitance. Where K1 is filled? In the maximum region, here. Here K1 is in the maximum region, so Ca greater, then K1 is in this maximum region here, okay, so Cc, then Cb, okay, Ca, Cc, Cb, Ca, Cc, Cb, fourth option. Okay, yeah, definitely gonna crack physics. Okay, that's great, that's great. Fourth, yes. Next, binding energy of the following nuclear reactions are given like this, okay. Stability, now greater the energy released, greater is the stability, okay. So here if you see 20 mega electron volt is in energy is released, it means He4 is greater stable than this. Now for He to convert to He5, the energy release negative means you are providing negative, so He5 will be lesser stable as compared to He4. So first my X4 greater stability is of this, then this a bit lesser, the difference is of 0.9, so then X5, okay, then least stable is this, so X3. 4, 5, 3, first option. Next, a cubical block of density this floats in a liquid of density this, the height of the block is this, the height of the submerged is equal to, okay, this is how my cubical block is. Let us take, this is height inside, okay, this is the total height of the block. I know the force due to buoyancy Fb is equals to mg, so Fb is equals to mg. Fb is V in rho liquid into g, this is equals to volume, total volume of the this into density of this, that is rho block into g. V in I can say H in into the area of cross section into the density of the liquid is 900 is equals to volume is total height of the block, what is that, 8 centimeter into density of the block which is 600, okay, from here into area of cross section. Yeah, area of cross section is getting cancelled, we got what is H in. Simple Archimedes principle formula. 5.3. Yeah. Next, a moving coil galvanometer of resistance, this shows a full scale deflection for current of 1 milliampere. So this is my galvanometer, this is 100 ohm and it can only allow a current till 1 milliampere. The value of the resistance required to convert this galvanometer into ammeter showing full scale deflection of current of at 5. Now this is the shunt resistance, okay, and I have connected to increase its capacity till 5 milliampere. Now 5 milliampere is coming like this, and this 4 milliampere is passing from here. This is the resistance of shunt. Across these two the potential is same. So 1 milliampere into the resistance 100 is equals to 4 milliampere into the resistance R shunt. R shunt comes out to be 25 ohm. Again, next question on the logic gates. Identify the correct truth table. This is a, okay, this is not, okay, this is not a NOT gate. If this is A only. A into A is A. This is A. This is B. This is A. This is A into B bar. This is again, it is just a pass thing. Okay, so this is A into B bar only. Now take the end of that, A into A B bar, just like this. End of this is like this. A B bar I can write as A bar plus B bar. So this is A bar plus A B bar. A bar is always 0. So the output is A B bar. A into B bar. Okay. 0 0. 0 0 will be 0. 0 1 will be 0. Okay, let me do 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1. Okay. A B bar. A into B bar 0. It will go A into B bar 0. A into B bar 1. A into B bar 0. 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0. Fourth option we are getting. Yeah. Logic is, or by step you can do. If you are not familiar with the Boolean algebra, you can do by putting 1 1 0 0 like that. A flexible chain of mass m kg hangs between two fixed points at same level. The inclination of the chain with the horizontal at 2 points of support is 30 degree. Okay. This is 30 degree. This tension here T. This is 30 degree. The tension at the lowest point is, now I need tension here. Let us take here tension is T, here also tension will be T. This vertical component if I take of the two, this is T sine 30, okay, this is also T sine 30. Total force in the downward direction mg. In vertical it is equilibrium. So 2T sine 30 is equals to mg. Now draw the free body diagram of half of this. Here tension is T, let us take dash. Here my tension is T, okay. This angle is 30. Along horizontal equilibrium is there. So T cos 30 is equals to my T dash. I need a T dash I can find. From here T comes out to be mg. If you put, it is mg root 3 by 2. This is T dash, mg root 3 by 2. Next, point sources is kept at center of a spherical enclosed detectors. If the volume of the detectors increased by 8 times, then the intensity will be, okay, the point source. This is how the detectors are there, okay. Spherical enclosed detectors. These are the detectors. If the volume of the detectors is increased 8 times. Now, if you increase the volume, how we write the intensity? Intensity is equal to power of this divided by surface area. If volume is 8 times, okay, it means my radius will become 2 times. It means my surface area will become 4 times. Okay. Radius becomes surface area will be, so intensity will become 1 by 4 times. Decreased by 8, decreased by 4 times. Next question. Young's double slit experiment. The intensity produced by each one of the individual is I naught. The intensity between two slits, the distance between two slits is this. The distance of the screen from the slit is this. The wavelength of the light is the intensity of light on the screen in front of one of the slits. In front of one of the slits. Means here. Here what is the intensity? How we write the intensity? I is equals to 4 I naught cos square phi by 2. This is how we write. I is equals to I naught 4 cos square phi by 2. Okay. Now what is phase difference here? I don't know. I need to find what is the path difference. Delta x is equals to d sin theta. Okay, sin theta is equals to tan theta. Okay, how much is this theta? This is y, which is d by 2 divided by d. Okay, so tan theta is equals to d by 2d, d square by 2d. This is my delta x. What is phi? Phi is equals to 2 pi by lambda delta x. This is 2 pi by lambda into delta x is d square by 2d. Okay, this is my phi. Now I will do the calculations. I will find phi and then I will put phi in this equation. We'll get the resultant answer. Moving ahead. 10 लोगों के लिए इतना मेहनत. I need the T dash only. Why is he streaming now? Okay, it's too. Should we end this because most of the students are not there in this discussion now, I think. Huh? So okay. So how many questions are left now? So I'll say we are at which slide? We are at 68 and almost 68 slides are remaining. It means 2 shifts, almost the last 2 shifts are remaining. Okay, then let us end this discussion here then. Tomorrow continue. No, tomorrow will not be continuing because tomorrow Gaurav sir will be there. Okay, he will be taking. When to continue? I will not be continuing actually because tomorrow chemistry marathon will be there, and after that we will be doing marathon session. The paper analysis session day after that. So we will not be able to continue, but most of the concepts we have covered because we solved so many questions. Videsh is asking about T dash. Videsh is asking about T dash here. Here I drew the free body diagram of half of this string. Half of this tension is T here. This tension T dash will be horizontally because at the midpoint the string will be symmetrically like this. Now at midpoint the tension will be horizontal. Now I am applying equilibrium in horizontal direction for this. T cos 30 is the horizontal force here, T dash is the horizontal force there. For this there is zero acceleration in the horizontal direction. Na? Therefore T cos 30 is equals to T dash. Therefore T dash comes out to be mg root 3 by 2. Can we complete this shift alone? Black Mystery want us to complete this shift alone. Okay, few questions are remaining for this shift I think. Let us do. 10 mole of an ideal gas is undergoing the process shown in the figure. The heat involved in the process. What's the time? This is exactly 2 now. It's exactly 2. 10 mole of an ideal gas is undergoing the process as shown in the figure. The heat involved in the process from P1 to P2 is alpha joule. Okay, from P1 to P2. Here the heat involved is this. Then what is the value of alpha? Which process is this? Isochoric. Volume is constant, na? In this process, volume is constant, isochoric. So Q is equals to N CV delta T. Is CV given to us? CV is given to us. Delta T we can find. Okay, which gas it is? Okay, need not worry about which gas it is because CV is given to us like this. CV is equals to 21 joule per Kelvin, mole like this. Number of moles is 10, so 10 into CV, CV is 21 into delta T. Delta T is T2 minus T1, okay. So P2 V2 minus P1 V1 divided by NR, okay. So what is P2 V2? So V is constant only, P2 minus P1 into V by NR. What is the difference between the two pressures there? P2 P1, that is this and this. So this is 8.3, yeah, 8.3 into V is 1 divided by the number of moles is 10 into R is 8.3. This comes out to be 21, is it? Is it? This comes out to be 21. क्वेश्चन तो बचे हुए हैं, करते हैं थोड़ी देर और, आधा एक घंटा।
सर 1 घंटा ऊपर चला गया, 1 बजे तक का था आपका,
तो क्या करें यार, कंटिन्यू करना पड़ रहा है तो क्या एक्सटेंड करवाऊँ क्या बोल के? हाँ, दिक्कत क्या, एक्सटेंड करने में कोई है नहीं अभी, क्या प्रॉब्लम है?
सर प्रॉब्लम कुछ नहीं है, बट टाइमिंग कितना रहता है उस हिसाब से कराते हैं, टाइमिंग के हिसाब से।
पहले सेशंस भी हुए हैं, मैं पहली बार थोड़ी जा रहा हूँ लाइव यहाँ से।
मैं भी पहली बार नहीं करा रहा हूँ सर।
तो फिर क्या दिक्कत है? इफ नोबडी इज देयर लेट अस कंटिन्यू, व्हाट इज द प्रॉब्लम ना? आप कॉल कर लो ना अपने इंचार्ज को, दिक्कत क्या है?
किसको?
जो भी हैं आपके।
हाँ तो मैंने कर लिया ना कॉल।
हाँ कर लो।
उन्होंने तो बोला है। क्या
बोला है?
जो मैंने आपको बताया था।
क्या एंड कर दो बीच में?
नहीं एंड नहीं करना, बस स्लॉट एक्सटेंड करा दो। आप पूरी रात पढ़ाई कोई सुने, मैसेज ड्रॉप कर देना बस।
सो रहे होंगे यार सभी लोग।
इसीलिए तुम्हें उठाने के लिए बोल रहा मैं।
हाँ,
उठाने के लिए नहीं बोल रहा,
और
मैसेज ड्रॉप कर देना, मॉर्निंग में उठेंगे वो रिप्लाई कर देंगे उसको बस।
ठीक है,
समझ गए ना, उसमें हम दोनों से रहेगा।
ठीक है, ठीक है।
हाँ, मेरे बाकी मैनेजर को ये लगेगा मैं मतलब कुछ नहीं कर रहा यहाँ पे।
नहीं क्यों ऐसी की क्या बात हुई यार? Okay, our studio person was there coming to discuss that the session is extended. I think this answer comes out to be 21. It is correct. Is it correct? NCV delta T divided by, I think if I am not wrong, this calculation comes out to be 21. Okay, this Vx curve is given. We need to draw the Ax curve. You have done this. This is V naught. This is X naught. So Y is equals to M. What is the slope? Minus V naught by X naught into X plus C. What is the intercept? Intercept is V naught. So this is the Vx relation. Now what is Ax relation? A is equals to V dV by dx. So this is minus V naught by X naught into X plus V naught, V into dV by dx, it is minus V naught by X naught. Now if you multiply this, okay, it will become V naught by X naught whole square into X minus, it will become V naught square by X naught. This is the Ax relationship I got. If you say here slope is positive and the intercept is negative, so second option has to come from here. Distance between an object and 3 times magnified real image is 40. The focal length of the mirror is, image is real, it's a mirror, magnification is minus V by U, and this is a real image and it is 3 times, means magnification is minus 3. So I got my V by U, this is equals to 3. Distance between an object, yeah, okay, so V by U comes out to be 3, the distance between an object and image. Okay, anyways, now let us write the equations. V by U, so 1 by V plus 1 by U is equals to 1 by F. Distance between the two is 40, so this is my mirror, okay, my object is here, my image is 3 times of the object distance, the image is somewhat here, okay, like this. So you can say how much is this distance? This is given as 40 centimeter. If I consider this as U, V is 3U, V is my 3U, and this distance is between them, which is 2U, this is 20, so this is 20, sorry, not, this is 40, so U comes out to be 20, U comes out to be 20, V comes out to be 60. Now putting it 1 by V plus 1 by U is equals to 1 by F, okay, and what it is, sorry, minus, both are negative, so negative will come anyways. So this is minus of 4 divided by 60, this is 1 by F, F comes out to be minus 15. You see my speed now, it is decreased. Next question, when 300 joule of heat is given to an ideal gas, Cp is this, its temperature rises from 20 degrees Celsius to 50 degrees Celsius. Keeping its volume constant, the mass of the gas is approximately. Now Q is N Cv delta T. What is Q? 300. What is N? We have to find. What is Cv? Cp is 7R by 2. Cv is equals to 5R by 2. So 5 by 2 into R 8.31 into delta T. Delta T is final temperature minus initial temperature, which is 30. 50 minus, that is 30. From here I can get number of moles. But can I get the mass of the gas? For that I need the molar mass. Molar mass is not given, therefore this question was a, you can say, given as a bonus question, because molar mass was missing in this question. Point charge Q is located at a distance 2 cm on one end of a thin insulating wire of length 10 cm, having a charge 24 microcoulomb. Okay, here the charge is 24 microcoulomb, distributed uniformly along the length. Force between Q and wire is what is the force between the two? What you can do is, at a distance x from here, take a thin strap of thickness dx. The charge here is dq, which is lambda dx. Let us write this as capital Q. Charge here is dq, which is lambda into dx. Due to this charge, the force is df, that is k dq divided by r square into the charge there q. Okay, now integrate it to find the total force, and then you can do integration to find the total force. Next, in a meter bridge experiment to determine the value of unknown resistance, the resistance 2 ohm and 3 ohm are connected in left and right gaps of the meter bridge, and the null point is obtained at a distance L centimeter from left. This is 2 ohm, this is 3 ohm. Now if you connect it, where the null point will come? 40 centimeter, 2 by 3 length, na? This is 60 centimeter. The null point is obtained at a distance L from the left. Now when a unknown resistance x ohm is connected in parallel to 3 ohm, now here x ohm is connected in parallel with 3 ohm, the null point is shifted by 10 centimeter to the right, means the null point is here now at 50. 50 means both the resistances are equal. This was 2, so 2 is equals to 3x divided by 3 plus x. The value of the unknown resistance is, 6 plus 2x is equal to 3x, x comes out to be 6. X comes out to be 6. Next question. A uniform solid cylinder of length L, radius R has moment of inertia about its axis equal to I1. A small concentric cylinder of length L by 2 and radius R by 3 is carved from the cylinder. The moment of inertia about its axis equal to I2. What is the I2? Okay. This is the cylinder. I1 is equals to mr square by 2. Now, small concentric cylinder of length L by 2 and radius R by 3. Now, here radius is R by 3 and length is L by 2. Length is L by 2. What will be the moment of inertia here? This is my I2. So, I2 will be equals to the mass. What will be the mass? Volume is getting, sorry, length 1 by 2. length is 1 by 2. Volume is getting 1 by 18, 9 into 2, 1 by 18. So mass will be m by 18, m, r square. Radius is 1 by 3, so r square by 9, mr square divided by 2. This is my I2. You can find the ratio of I1 by I2 then. So bubble of surface tension, this is blown into diameter of 7. If this much joule of work is done in blowing it further to a diameter of 14, the value of x is okay. So work done is equals to surface tension into change in the surface area, and this is a bubble, so two layers are there. So 8 pi r2 square minus r1 square. Why not 4 pi r2 square minus r1 square? Because it's a bubble, now two surfaces are there. So delta A, when I'll write, I'm writing work done is equal to surface tension into delta A. So this delta A will be twice of the surface area. Okay, two sides are there for a bubble. Now next question. Okay, so we have covered this shift, and now let us end this discussion here. We will meet tomorrow with Gaurav sir at 5 am, and yes, two shifts are remaining, 28th shift 1 morning and 28th shift 1 evening. Lot of questions we have already solved. You can solve these rest of the questions. So thank you all. Bye bye. आ जाओ भाई.